Hey ja. Hey ja. Hey ja. Heiße. 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 Dass ich soll. Dass ich soll. Dass ich soll. Dass ich soll. Ja, dass ich soll. Dass ich soll. Dass ich soll. Dass ich soll. Rete, es war.
Ja, Rete.
Ja, es war.
Berete.
Du wäre.
Hova, Sucher. Hova, Sucher. Hova, Sucher. Du wäre.
Holzer.
Heise, das war.
Wocha. Auwa.
Heise, das war.
Wocha.
Das ich soll. Das ich soll. Berete.
Bereite.
Das ich soll.
Das war
Ja.
Heise,
Flickmann.
das ich soll.
Berete.
Ja.
Geboren.
Das war Heise, das war Heise, Stürme.
Fischere.
Ja.
Jägere.
Ja.
Fischere. Jägere.
Ja.
Das ich soll. Streete, Sassa.
Auwa.
Flickmann.
Ja.
Rete.
Das war
Flickmann.
Bereite.
Hey ja.
Ja.
Rete.
Das war
Heise.
Stürme.
Fischere.
Ja.
Jägere.
Ja.
Fischere. Jägere.
Das war, das ich soll. Das war,
Das ich soll.
Hey ja. Hey ja. Hey ja. Hey ja. Heiße. Heiße. Dass ich soll. 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 Rete.
Ja.
Es war. Ja. Es war.
ja.
Berete.
Du wäre. Es war. Ja.
Fischere.
Ja.
Jägere.
Ja.
Fischere. Jägere.
Das war, das ich soll. Das war,
Das ich soll.
Hey ja.
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 Das ich soll.
ja.
Hey, ja.
Ja.
Das ich soll.
Ja. Hey ja.
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 Das ich soll.
Ja, das ich soll. Das ich soll.
Hey ja.
Stürme.
Hey, ja.
Heise,
Hey ja.
Sassa.
Berete.
Hey ja.
Streete. Ja.
Gebure.
Das ich soll. Das ich soll.
Hey ja. Hey ja. Heiße. Dass ich soll. 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 Dass ich soll.
This played 2 hours, two hours. You played 2 hours that died like this. You played 2 hours, two hours. You played 2 hours that died like this. You played like this. You played 2 hours that You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours. That died like this. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours. That died like this. You played like this. You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours. That died like this. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours. That died like this.
All hail, king of the losers! It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good. Good to be the. It is good. It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the good king. All hail, king of the losers! All hail, king of the losers! King of the losers! It is good to be the king. It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the. It is good. It is good to be the king. It is good. It is good to be the king of the losers. King of the losers. King of the losers. All hail, king of the losers. King of the losers. It is good. It is good to be the king of the losers. Good. It is good to be the. It is good. It is good to be the king. All hail. It is good to be the king.
Hello, guys. Welcome back. Welcome in. Final day of Gold playoffs. Hope everybody is good. We are very close till all the playoffs are concluded, actually. We have 2 sets today. We have 2 sets tomorrow. And then Gold and Silver is done for the season before we take a short break and finish off Platinum League at the tail end of the week. But welcome in, everybody. Glad you could make it. This is a big one between Dow and Veleza because not too long ago, both these players were Platinum. So only one player will get to make it to Platinum League, and it's best of 7 for it. So honestly, it's kind of a crazy reality we're living in that we're even seeing this series right now, that one player will stay in Gold. But that's how the cookie crumbles. What's up, YouTube? Hello, Twitch. Hello, Thousand Scar. What's up, Irish? Hello, Dolphone. Hello, Drunken Rebel. Particle Pounder, good day. What's up, King? Pear Lake, Jin, Super Cat Thief, Zero F, Proud Kebab, welcome back. Case, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, Bebo, for the 50 months, and the massive just moo or whatever that was. Appreciate it. Thank you, Chaco. Haswell fanboy, welcome back. Choppa Chow, thank you for the 2 years. Let's go. 2 years, red badge. And a couple of the other resubs are right behind you. So, yeah, it's an interesting journey for both of these two. honestly, gold and silver were so close this year. So for anyone, if there were to be anyone right now who would say like, how does this even happen, right? Sometimes you see a big matchup at a certain stage that's surprising. People will panic as if the format did not deliver. But you know, at the end of the day, Dowd had his chances. He was super close, just making it up to Platinum League, and Capwatch stole the spot. Capwatch stole the spot, first place, auto promoted, huge for Capwatch, and Dowd falls into the playoffs there. Same with Sorakuma, of course, who's already played his playoff. And then in Valeza's case, Valeza, where is Valeza here? Why am I missing Valeza? Oh, it's right here. Valeza only had 8 wins in the group stage. Valeza almost got relegated, actually. Maybe not almost, but like was 2 wins away from the relegation spot. This was a very close group. Things go slightly differently for Valeza, maybe in the second place position, maybe plays Sorakuma in the playoffs instead of Doubt, actually. It's just how the season went for Valeza. So, and it was a strong start. Started with the 3-0, then lost 2-1, then lost 2-1, then lost 2-1, and then ended up winning 2-1 at the end there. So for Valeza, the group was extremely strong here in Group A. Prisma and Wide just had such a good season with all their practice and all their motivation. So yeah, and then we'll have Dogao Casva later. Dogao's second place in this group behind Jordan, who will actually be hopping into voice with me in a minute. And then it'll be Dogao against Casva. Casva squeaking into the third place spot. And I think the most competitive group in terms of like the closeness from first to last, right? I mean, the ending here, the fact that this is 8-8-7-7 and Daniel's relegated with 7 is wild. So I really need to get back and make a video on that. It was so crazy. Unfortunately, there's so much happening. I might not have the time, but that was just unbelievable what happened with that final game. The final game would have sent Daniel either to playoffs or relegation zone, would have sent Turs either to 4th place or relegation zone, Casper to 3rd place or 4th. Like literally, there were like 3 or 4 players there waiting on one game. It was so cool. Super cool. Arsenico says, I want Doubt and Viper to be together and then ... but in gold. Damn. I got to screenshot that and send it to Viper and see what Viper thinks. So, good luck with that one. Guys, are you proud of me? I even have the gold mug. I even themed the mug. You know, we've got the platinum and the gold mug. I could have just not paid attention to it, but it's even matching the logo beneath me right now. Actually, it was just luck, but it looks good and it works out. So I'll give myself some credit there. Looks like the draft is about to start. We have to run the Twitch and YouTube ads, so I will start that. Someone says, we are proud of you, son, on YouTube. Oh, God. But yeah, they're actually, as I was looking at the groups, they've just completed the map draft here, so they are well ahead of schedule for us today. Sheesh. I thought we'd have a little bit more time. So here's the maps, guys. We've got Quarry Game 1. Velez has picked Valley, Mudflow, and Bypass. Dowd has picked African River, Stranded, and Monocle. And then we'll have the SIP bands followed up. Thank you, Xbox. Not to be confused with Xbox. X-Blocks. Thank you. At T90, where do you think you would place in your own league, silver or bronze? I think I would be, at best, a player struggling to survive in gold and potentially getting relegated. Realistically, probably like a mid-tier silver player or something if I could play. I'd probably be a silver boy. I think something like that. But, yeah, we'll never know, I guess. Unfortunate. Let's see, there's a lot of civs here. Yeah, there we go. Duplex Soup says bro ran ads just before he can answer. I know you can't hear me right now because you're seeing an ad, but I'm answering questions all the time, so Sorry on the timing on that. Best I can do is try and run as many ads before the game starts so they don't run during the games. And sorry if you miss some things here or there. You can avoid the ads, of course. Subscribe for free with Twitch Prime. Support the stream. Support the event. Get the emotes. But I'm not saying anything people don't already know. So, what's up, Hamil? Thank you. Can we expect a Doubt Castle today? I think it's very likely. Jordan raiding. Hello, Jordan. Thank you for the raid. And I will be calling Jordan very shortly. So welcome in, Jordan viewers. I was watching Jordan play Black Forest this morning, and God, did that look painful. I mean, Jordan's an incredible player, but sometimes I look at some Black Forest games and I just don't get it. It looked like he was gonna die from feudal age onwards, and yep, he died. He died exactly as I would have expected an imp, and he couldn't do a damn thing about it. So, but I guess sometimes you're on the winning end, sometimes you're on the losing end. Look at what Velez is doing right now. Inca, Mapuche, Tupi, and Muisca all banned. He says, "Get it out." Another player says, "Screw your DLC, devs." That's funny. Well, he's got 2 more bans after that. And then they'll go for the Civ pick, so. But yeah, let me message Jordan real quick. We can get Jordan on the call here in a minute. Jordan really wanted to cast this series with me. But Jordan knows Doubt and Veleza very well. And Jordan was recently promoted to Platinum League himself through the group stage. So we'll do a little bit of an interview / cast with Jordan for Doubt Veleza here. Mustard, thanks for the 5 gifted. I swear you've gifted subs before, but Twitch is saying you've only gifted 5. I don't know if that's right or wrong, but thank you, Mustard, for the hype. Thank you, Leon, for the prime. Good morning, everyone. And Jordan needs a couple minutes. That's fine with me. They've got some time to draft. I want to know, I think Jordan is going to say Doubt's the favorite, but I don't really know. I don't know if any of us know enough to really pick a solid favorite here. Like, Doubt's been more active, right? Doubt's been playing the game more, so I think you should lean towards Doubt with that in mind. Doubt did also get more wins in the group. But I think there's arguments as well that maybe Doubt's group was a bit weaker at the bottom. So, I don't know, man. If both players are playing at their absolute peak, we might get 7 games today. So far, Malay, Mongols, Romans for Doubt, and then Japanese, Vietnamese for Veleza. Could see a civ like Bohemians being picked for bypass. I think that civ isn't banned, right? Yeah. So it is a bit slower. There's also Spanish out there as well. Like, Doubt loves his Spanish. It's a risk. If you ban all the new civs, you do leave some of the older civs that are more known and established, and Doubt's very comfortable with, so. Mustard says, having a bad day. Hope the people have fun with the subs. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Well, hopefully your day turns around. Thank you. We've had some really nice playoff sets, man. It's been incredible. So if you want to rewatch, I highly suggest rewatching the last 2 days. I mean, the best of 7s have just been so good. Events just been getting better and better, and then we finish playoffs today, tomorrow, and then we move into Platinum again, round 4 on Friday. So, should be sick. T90 Doubt, better player, but Veleza's style, not good for Doubt. Yeah, I could maybe agree with that. I don't know. I still will never forget how consistent Veleza was when he was at the top. I feel like maybe peak Veleza maybe slightly better than peaked out, at least in the modern era. It's tough, but I think there's arguments for that. But both players have fallen off a little bit. Obviously, both players fell down to Gold League and TTL, so this is their chance to turn it around and get back with in the top league. Alvis has been out of the AOE2 league entirely for a long time. What's the league about, and what are the stakes in this match? Yeah, I'll explain. So basically, you have 3 leagues, top 24, 24 below that, 24 below that. And if you are in the bottom of your groups, you get relegated out of the top league down to the lower league. It's promotion or relegation within AOE2. So, in Doubt Vleza's case, they were formerly top 20, formerly top 24, I guess. They got relegated, and they fell down to Gold League, which is the league below, and the winner here moves back up. So you go from the 25K league to the 64K league with 1 win of a best of 7 here. And then if you lose, you're just back in Gold League for another season. So even if they both play Platinum quality today, there's still only 1 winner, right? You don't get rewarded, you don't get promoted based on playing the best series of the last 3 years if you lose. So, all right, chat, let me know on audio. I'm going to call Jordan. I'll mess with it, though. I'm not in-game, so it should be pretty easy for me to balance it out. Hello, Jordan.
Yeah, T90, hello. Can you hear me properly?
I can. I'm going to boost you here on my end. How you doing, man?
Very, very good, I would say, considering the jet lag, which is still hanging in there. But other than that, all good. How about you?
Well, that was my first question, because when did you get back? You were on a big trip.
I came back on Thursday, and I expected naively that on Saturday I would not feel anything anymore. But I have to realize I'm not 20 anymore, T90.
I was just gonna say, dude, it's the age right there.
It's crazy. How do you deal with that when you fly to Europe? Do you have like such an aftermath as well?
It's not too bad for me because when we're there, we just stay up late. So
Yeah.
Because the event times typically will run till like midnight or 1 a.m. So then what I used to do is I used to try and fix my sleep schedule for the region, but now I just stay up till like 4 a.m. every time I'm there. And then it's like kind of similar to my time zone here. So
that helps.
That helps. But
yeah,
it's very different. You were in New Zealand, right?
Yeah, that's like 12 hours ahead of Germany. So
yeah,
it was a disaster, absolute disaster. But yeah, it feels like it's getting better now again, at least in terms of the feeling, having a good feeling about that. But yeah, I played today like the first time again, let's say properly, and I felt like a little bit off.
Well, I was watching your Black Forest game, and I don't know if you heard me say when you rated me, but. So I look at some games and I'm like, why do people put themselves through this?
yes, I know. But I was wondering, like, I know a lot of people don't have that issue. Apparently I have. How is it with you, T90? So when you're away from the game for a couple of, weeks, do you feel like you need a certain amount of time to get back to the old feeling, which you have usually when you're active, or you adapt very fast?
Well, this isn't that much of a problem for me because I never leave the game ever. And I'm always on it in some capacity. But like even like a week away, even if I go home for family or something, which I do once or twice a year. Yeah, it takes me days typically to get the feeling back. So
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, and it's actually a good segue into the cast here too, because Velez is a player who used to be top 10 in everyone's mind and was really consistent and was really active. And he's still a great player, but he doesn't play nearly as much as he used to. And so people don't see him as top 10 anymore. So the thing is, once someone's been there, they have the level that to compete and to bring it back. So like now we got Doubt versus Veleza. Both players maybe had a week or 12 months, let's say. and fell down to Gold League. But now it's like one player wins here, Jordan. What are you expecting here?
It's interesting with Vilese because Vilese is for me somewhat of a dark horse. You don't really know with what performance he's going to show up with.
Yeah.
Either it's going to be absolutely impressive and Doubt is going to struggle a lot, or it's going to be a 4-0 for Doubt. It's really interesting with Vilese. But I have to say, like, I played him in the most recent Arabia tournament, King of the Desert 6, I think it was. And I felt like I was playing very well. Training has been pretty well there as well. And he beat me 3-1, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he definitely played extremely well. And also in Repel, in the qualify, he almost beat Mr. Yo. Arguably, you could say that he should have won that even. So I don't know. And Tina, I'm not sure about if you know that. I'm pretty sure you should know, but I will ask anyway. Are you aware of the book of Vilese for how to play against in the past it was the GL guys? Are you aware of that?
The book of Vilese?
Yes.
Did he write a physical book or he...
Apparently. And I'm not sure if he was kidding or if he was joking with me, but I asked him, like, why is he always doing so well against the GL guys? And he said, yeah, he has a book with strategies specifically against the GL guys. And I was like trying to, get information from him, but he just didn't want to reveal that. So, I don't know.
Ooh. All right. Well, I will say that, like, for all your... Well, now your teammates again with Doubt, with your own Onimaru now, and Vipers joined and Doubt's joined. But, like, Doubt has kind of been the outlier for the team, I would say. Like in tournaments, Doubt's a lot more extreme, right? I feel like for Vilese, his best play would always be get to 3 town centers and probably small adaptations. But like with Doubt does crazy things. He goes for heavy infantry play. He goes for forward castles. So Doubt's a little bit more of a wild card, but that's funny. I never heard about that he had a book.
Yeah.
Like a strategy book.
Yeah, and the way he's performing against GL guys, it also makes sense, it feels like. Like, he was playing always super, super solid. And what I like for Vilese here about the draft is the fact that he banned literally all the new civs and also Incas. I think that's a very smart move. Doubt excels in the new stuff, right? Like, having the new civs banned for Doubt is definitely a good move by Vilese. And I feel like that's a small victory already for Vilese.
Yeah, well, we'll see, man. I think the civs are good on both sides. I think there's too many civs for us to do too much speculation right now. We'll take it as we go. I did just want to ask you, because we hadn't had a chance to speak, your feelings on being back in Platinum. You went 14-1, Jordan, in group stage, with 4 out of the 5 players in your group with you being former Platinum players. So thoughts on how the season went for you and being back in Plat next season?
I think the season could not have gone any better. Like 14-1. When I initially saw the groups, I was, let's say, I don't want to use afraid, but I was worried that I would have the chance to get to the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
Like I was thinking, I'm happy if I get into the top 3, let's say.
Yeah.
And especially I knew that I would be flying to New Zealand, right? So I was not sure if people would be willing to, doing me the favor and schedule with me so that I can play from home instead of New Zealand. And all of them did, right? So I was very fortunate there. However, I knew first and second round against Kingston and Dogao, these were, in my opinion, the 2 strongest guys to face. And the fact that I was able to get such good results against them really made me feel very confident in the fact that I even could win the group here.
Yeah. Well, part of it, right? If you beat let's say someone you think is number 2 in your group, you beat them early, you're then their biggest fan. It's like, oh, I beat Dogao 3-0. Let me give all my best strategies to Dogao so Dogao beats everybody else for me, right?
Yes, absolutely. That was exactly my mindset. It was crazy. And also, like, I think I was also very fortunate in a couple of games. Like against Margugu, I could have easily lost 3-0 that set. Also against Kingston, the bypass, he definitely should have won that one. Also against Dugao, the game where we didn't have any deer anymore on the map. I never expected I will ever play a game where it matters how much deer is left on the map anymore. Yeah, it's like so many things have gone very well for me, and yeah,
Well,
just very fortunate as well.
Well, I mean, congratulations, but also I would argue that the best players take advantage of that they create that good fortune, right? So
Yes,
you deserve to
yes.
be back. You know how it goes. Those tiny differences play big roles in games, and they all went your way for a reason. So,
Absolutely.
but yeah, we're gonna be into it
yeah.
here. And I'm happy. We obviously got a cast, but we'll have plenty of maps where we could talk about some of this stuff as we go. We'll do it like a casting interview almost. But it should be a really nice series. Looks like they're loading into the game, and one for people who've been watching Age for a long time that they're going to want to tune in for. Welcome in, everybody. We've got best of 7 playoff. Doubt ended up in second place in his group, just off the first place position because Kapoch won the tiebreak over him, and then Veleza was in third place in his group. And these players used to be both top 10, used to be, in the Platinum League, but at one point they got relegated down. Only the winner here of this best of 7 goes back up. The loser will be back in gold for another season. With me, I have Jordan, who knows both these players very well and is Platinum again next season. So welcome, Jordan.
Thank you so much for having me tonight. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this cast. And this is also the matchup which I was excited about the most. It feels like, Dowd has been playing super, super well. He's super prepared. But he even mentioned himself, like, Vilese is the kind of guy he was afraid to face the most. Because Vilese is just such a... You don't know how he's going to perform, right? So I'm excited what Vilese is going to bring to the table here. Dowd is going to be solid as always. And we already see a very interesting Civ for Dowd here. I've never seen Poles on this map, so I'm curious what he's going to be pulling off here.
Well, ironically, we saw Poles one other time, and that was in Sorakuma's playoff. And it was also game 1 on Quarry. And so Sorakuma was also in Doubt's group, was 1 win behind him, and Sorakuma won his playoff the other day. And he went Poles, and he played towards the Imp game, which I wouldn't immediately think. There was Poles against Ethiopians, but he just got to such a good economy. He could spam Cav, he could spam Skirms, and actually Poles have decent bombard cannons too. They do get Siege Engineers. So Siege Engineers bombard cannons can compete for a time. So maybe Dowd saw that and thought, it's not your typical Civ, but it's good enough. And in a best of 7, you have to be creative with your Civs, right?
Absolutely. It's just more Civs as well, right? Something which is different compared to the group stages, where you only play 3 games per set. And here, all of a sudden, you have to draft for 7 maps. So it's completely different. And Poles with the Winged Hussar, and then you add some gold unit to that. Arbalest, Bombard Cannon, Obuch, Heavy Cav Archers, you name it. So Poles definitely have a lot of versatility here. But Bohemians on the other side for Vilese is a Civ I absolutely love on this map. I think Bohemians was, when I was initially looking at this map, was one of the first ones which came into my mind. Because this map, most of the time, it felt like it has been rather aggressive, but I feel like it's also very easy to stale here, especially because it's kind of downhill, right? It's harder for you to push the enemy, and Bohemians excel so much in Imperial Age, and Vilese knows that, and he's already going for the very early walls here.
Yeah, I was wondering when we were going to see this trend, because I agree with you. It's a defenders type map, and the higher the level, the better people typically are at taking advantage of that. And so sometimes in silver and in gold, we've seen the early barracks and we've seen the 2 militia play, which Dowd is going to attempt to do now. But I think at this point of the season, Jordan, you should have an understanding on when the 2 militia will hit you. And you just wall up before they get there and don't incorporate a lot of houses in the wall. And then you're kind of okay. And that's exactly what Velez is doing. Dowd's trying 2 militia, but I don't think Dowd's 2 militia are going to get through in time.
Absolutely not. And also, you can see Vilese not even going for the loom here. So, as you mentioned, T90, he knows the timing. He knows exactly when it... Okay, never mind. He's going for loom now. But I think it's because he wants to go for Fuel Age. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
His resources definitely indicate that. And I wonder, like, most likely we will see archers from him, or he's just going to be playing the safe style and just wants to go up to Fuel Age just to be able to have tools to react to certain aggressions, and just go for a horse color, wood upgrade, and take it from there. So either of these two options is going to be played here by Vilese.
Yeah, and we also have to wonder what Doubt will do. Feels like Doubt will also play Feudal Age behind this. But an interesting detail here. So when Sorokuma played this, it was Poles against Ethiopians. And he went instant barracks with Poles, which have no bonuses for that. But it worked because he got the militia in, and he was able to balance his eco behind it. So I actually wanted to ask you what you think about that. Like that even Poles, who have no bonus for the early barracks, we're seeing the early barracks. It's become such a trend this season. And in the past, pro players would be like, no, that's horrible. Like, why are you skipping a lumber camp? That's so bad. So what do you think about the trend of all the early militia play?
Yeah, it's interesting because against Sorokuma a couple of weeks ago, I faced him 5 times in a row on the ladder, playing Arabia all the time, and he always went for this barrack first build.
Yeah,
and he beat me 5-0. So it feels like, you know, if you don't expect it, it has a lot of potential. And also on this map specifically, just having the barrack up so early and getting the 2 militia in, you guarantee yourself having the potential to get in with the 2 militia, right? There's no way you can wall in time.
Yeah.
So I think specifically for this map, it has a lot of potential. And Sorokuma, he has a lot of experience with that build as well.
Okay. Well, I think what started it, and we should probably move on from the conversation, but I think what started it was the chickens. Because certain players started it due to the chicken edition on maps. And then ever since then, they realized maybe we can do it regardless. But Doubt is following this up with 2 more militia here. He's bringing villagers forward. This is what Doubt loves. This is where like Doubt excels typically, is with lots of aggression with infantry. He'll go for the tower, but Vilese, I think, is pretty well prepared to defend from this. He's repairing the house. He'll go for a counter tower with additional villagers. I'm not sure if Doubt's tower will go up, but even if it does, it'll probably get shot down, and the man-at-arms will have to move away here.
Exactly. Perfect defense by Vilese. He was also very active with the scout as well, so he knew what was going to come as well. And Vilese with a perfect direction here as well. Doubt only with 3 villages forward, right? So his tower is going to get shut down without any problem whatsoever. And Vilese is in a perfect position.
Wow.
Really good.
All the tiny details there, Jordan. He actually rebuilt the palisade behind his 1 villager so Doubt couldn't hop through and attack his tower. His archers are moving out immediately, so they're good to go. The big thing here, of course, is going to be the eco. I'm seeing more idle time than peak Vilese would have had with the town center. That's a little awkward, but this is big investment for Doubt, and so far the investment hasn't paid off, so very well done from Vilese.
Absolutely. And also, a big thing here is that Vilese killed Doubt's scout with the spearman. So that's very nice for him as well.
Yep.
I was a little bit questioning the position of the tower because it was literally downhill, which I think could have been prevented. But, you know, Vilese did a perfect job here in defending. And I wonder, he has Blicksmith up already, so he's just waiting to get the resources in order to get fletching. And Doubt definitely will need a little bit more time to get these upgrades going. And the 3 villages here are a little bit exposed, so Doubt has to be very careful here.
Yeah, it's tough. It's a lot of food eco to go into skirms and man-at-arms. And Doubt also researched arson. I'm double-checking. He didn't actually cancel it, Jordan. So he had clicked arson, but didn't cancel it. So that's a lot of food investment. Luckily for Doubt, though, he does get the walls in front of the full-work. This is where, if Doubt can just hold this army back and start to spam the full works around the farms, the Poles excel. So I like the walls for Doubt. I think, just like we expected, like a good opening, very even, only 1 kill in it, and I think Doubt's going to be in a nice position here too.
Absolutely. What do you think, T90 in general, about the change regarding the farms now? This is definitely going to be a little bit more beneficial for Doubt now. Yeah, what do you think about that modification?
Oh man, Jordan, I'm trying not to sound like an old man sometimes, you know? So here's the thing. I am very pro, like, I like pros and cons to decisions. I think that is important for me, right? So if you make, I think it is good for the game to have relatively, like, punishing aspects. Like, if you miss an upgrade or you don't do this or that, then there's a downside because it adds the pros to planning properly, right? And so in theory, I feel like the farm change makes it so it's like, it's just like everyone's build is kind of a lot more similar than it was before. So it's no longer as valuable to get early horse collar. But I don't know the math on it. And from my understanding, it is still, while it does bring everybody a little bit closer, it's still, there's still the positive to getting the horse collar upgrade early, like there was before. So I don't know the numbers on it just yet. In theory, I was a little worried by it, but I think in practice, it's probably good. What are your thoughts?
I think it's horrible, honestly, because, as you mentioned, you want to have in an RTS game also aspects where decisions are important. And let me tell you, regarding the horse color, it's insane how much time I have thought about horse color timing. Like, when you get it, especially like back in the days with the scout builds, it was easy, you always got it. But with the man at arms build or the archer build, like, you always had to try to find a good timing to get horse color.
Yeah.
Most of the time you skipped it, right? Just to have the better cast stage timing. But there was so much thoughts you had to put into that. It's crazy. And now it feels like whatever. You know, it's not as punishing anymore as you mentioned, and
I'm very glad.
Like
I'm very glad that you. I'm very glad that you shared that opinion. Again, I don't have any of the numbers on it, but like in theory, I think there's been a lot to minimize the strategic thinking in some aspects of the game. So that's my worry, and I totally see your point on that. I just don't know what the diminishing returns look like, right? Like maybe we'll find out that, like, because I think we're speaking more so in theory, right? And maybe there's still like some pretty sizable benefit to getting it early, which Doubt has done here, by the way. But also, as we've been talking theory, Doubt also really pushed with a lot of army here and has put Veleza under some pressure. There's quite a few weak builds. Look at these farmers here. We got 1 HP, we got 6 HP. So he's forced the tower out of Veleza, but it still feels like Veleza will hold this.
Veleza will hold that. I'm not sure if I agree with the tower. I think he could have defended better there. And a weak point is definitely on the right-hand side, where the aggression from Doubt is most likely going to go through here. The thing is, with archers behind your walls, you should never, ever have to panic like that. Because if your micro is proper, you just wait until the skirm shoot, you move away to the side, you hit the man-at-arm.
Yeah.
You know, like, you should in theory never take any damage from your archer, from the archers. So yeah, but Veleza, that's just a small thing. He managed to hold on very nicely, getting the 2 walls here, or the two houses as a wall. And his cast stage timing is pretty good, like 1 minute ahead, and Bohemians only get stronger from here.
I was really wondering about the sides here, Jordan. You've got these reeds on the right and the left side.
Oh, yeah.
So that's 50 wood. Now, Doubt's thinking about it, but I think what Veleza should do, if you're not gonna go to the sides, why not just hide your archers for 30 seconds and make Doubt paranoid, right? Like, sometimes, in this case, Doubt has the outpost, so he can know if anything's going to be chopped, so very well played from Doubt. But it really bothers me when people don't just hide their army in Veleza's position to make the other person think, like, oh, crap, they're going to sneak, you know?
Absolutely, love the idea. I think it's going to be something which is going to be incorporated by more players as the time goes on for the next weeks and months, because that's something which is underrated as well. Just to freak the person out, right? You have army, you don't see it anymore, and then all of a sudden you're wondering, like, where is that going? Okay, it has to be attacking me. And yeah, you can do a lot of mind games here.
Gotta say, Doubt, his economy's looking fantastic here. He's got 3 full works with farms mostly surrounding them. There's 1 or 2. It's a little bit off, but the second town center is coming up. The wood upgrade, the farm upgrade. He's getting elite skirm now as well. Like, being able to get to Castle Age with that many resources to invest in full army and military upgrade, or sorry, a full military and eco upgrades is not easy. But now it comes down to, can Doubt also get the micro down and survive from the 2 mangonels that Velez is going to push with?
I can already answer no. This is going to be fun. I'm getting my popcorn ready.
Oh, Jordan. I love it. I mean, I have to be professional. I can't say that, but I can bring his friend and teammate in. You guys could say that.
This is why, like, one of the main reasons why I love watching Doubt is because you know exactly he's going to play super well, and he will, you know, struggle with the micro, let's say it like that.
He'll make it interesting.
Skirms against mangoes.
Yeah, yeah. Well, here he goes with the micro. Good so far. Nice split from Doubt. Jordan, I can hear the smile on your face right now as Doubt is going into micro this. I can hear you're smiling.
Yeah, I'm smiling so hard right now. It's just, it's not a question of does it happen? It's a question of when does it happen?
Yeah, yeah. Well, this is why Doubt needs to maybe plan for his own siege. This is where I consider him quite stubborn because, I mean, the micro's been good so far, but I think a lot of players would add their own mangonel, and Doubt is just running almost as if it's scripted. Doubt is just running right into the mangonel.
You know, the funny thing is also the way he splits. Like, he's splitting toward the mangonel. Like, what the fuck? What is... How long has he been playing this game? Seriously.
No, you're not wrong, though. Doubts notoriously will split in towards the enemy shots. I don't think he thinks about the projectile. I think he just clicks the split button and hopes for the best. I mean,
that's how his mind works.
This is where I really think Doubt needs his own siege because otherwise it's getting dangerous. He does have the skirms going for a counter. He does snipe a villager there. He does split. He could dive. He's trying to create some chaos here, Jordan, which may or may not work out. Veleza still has to push in. And the thing that Veleza hasn't done like Doubt is add the economy. So he's 17 villagers behind. The attack has to do crazy damage.
Yeah, and Doubt obviously taking another shot. But the thing is, he does have a mangonel now, and this is so crucial here, because if that mangonel dies from Doubt, and all of a sudden, Veleza has a lot of pressure on him. But as you mentioned, the economy is so well set up with Doubt, for Doubt, 69 villagers against 54. That looks very, very solid. Doubt has ballistics, so the skirms is something Veleza has to respect there. Yeah,
man, Veleza must be so annoyed that there's skirmishers in the back of his base. He had such nice control over this game, and now he's got army in his base. The micro, though, for Veleza is, again, just much better than Doubt's here, and he so far has killed 1 mangonel. He's idled a lot of Doubt's eco, and I'm guessing Doubt's skirmishers in the back are going to get flattened as well here.
I would bet on that. Let's see. Oh, bam! So funny. This is too good. Not panic, Doubtcast. Let's go.
I mean, someone just asked before the series started, do you think we'll see any Doubt castles today? I said, yeah, I think there's a pretty good chance. It doesn't matter. I don't know how we end up here every single time, but with Doubt, it always comes down to, will a castle go up? And in game number 1, Doubt so badly needs this castle to complete, but he's going to lose his mangonels. And he didn't have another mangonel on the way either. So that mangonel is at 20%. The mangonel Velez is repairing. He's also bringing forward 4 more. Oh, man. It's gone so wrong for Doubt. So painful.
How does Doubt manage to always get into those positions? Like, how?
Well, because he takes big risks, right? And I think in this case, the second he sees his opponent is on crossbows and siege, he just needs to add his own siege workshop, right? I think if he, like,
exactly, yeah.
where Velez's army is standing right now, if he had a siege workshop there and a mangonel earlier, I think this isn't nearly as painful. The nice thing for Doubt, though, is that the risk that he takes, it ends up paying off, and he will probably complete the castle. He does still have a villager lead, and that's how Doubt can still compete, is because his initial strategy was so good, it doesn't matter what happened with the micro.
Absolutely. And Dowd is now pushing this back as well. So in Velesa's shoes, he should cancel the Mangonel. I don't think he will do, because it's... Oh no, he
did
wow,
cancel.
he canceled it.
Yep.
99%. Insane. Insane. And look at the economy, like resources by Velesa. This is so dangerous if you play against Bohemians. They have such a good economy, right? So he's up to Imperial Age already. Dowd is like not even close to that. He's closer to Feudal Age compared to him being up to Imperial Age. And Velesa, even though his aggression has been shut down, he has the timing now, and he's adding barracks, and he will add bombard cannons as well, and he will get to the very lethal snowball push from Bohemians.
Do you think Dowd is expecting this Imperial Age time on the other side?
No, absolutely not. I'm not even sure Velesa expected that. Like this is very well done by him for
Yeah.
sure.
Well, I mean, there's two sides to this. I feel like the imp time is obviously critical, but also it's only 71 villagers. So if you were at 100, 110, you could probably go for a diverse army, plan on Halb and Hufnitsa, but like this is, you maybe just choose one or two options here, Jordan. So it seems like he's going to choose Halb and cannons, but I think if Doubt just uses this time now to breathe and drops the farms, which he is doing, he might still be in the better position here.
Economy-wise, for sure. One thing which I was thinking about as well, and Dowd is doing that now. He's chopping the wood on the sides, right? The good old reeds, and that's the dangerous thing if you play against Poles, and all of a sudden they can be storming from the sides with their cheap calf. And
Yeah.
Dowd is definitely planning on that. So Velesa really needs to do a good job here in order to save the sides, and I'm not sure how he is going to do that in time.
This is going to be a banger game, though, because Velesa is moving out to place a forward castle. But yeah, I agree with you that for Velesa, anyone at this stage, you should have an outpost on the sides, right? Like, you should have no surprises there. That should not be a possibility, in my opinion. But he is tunnel visioned to pressure the middle. There's his castle. His castle will definitely go up, and that's a perfect position to protect the middle. And then there's to be two castles around for Doubt that he could potentially treb.
Yeah, I also love the way Velesa put that castle on the hill. That's really, really smart. Not in the middle, how many players would do it because of the cracked terrain. Makes the building so much weaker. I think it's 25%, right?
Yep.
So
Yep.
him having that castle position there is pretty good. And I feel like Dowd really needs to do a lot of damage with the raids on the sides. Also, Bohemians with the stronger halberdiers against the calf is a perfect position for Velesa as well.
Yeah, that's true. But right now he's making a couple hand cannons. He has 18 pikes, but no halb upgrade. Treb's on the way. Bomber cannon's on the way. Doubt's got a lot of stables up there, though, Jordan. And Doubt doesn't even know what's back there. He assumes he's going to get in, but like that is wide open. If Velesa notices this and quickly walls it or gets some halbs prepared there, it's a game changer. But he does not know. He doesn't see any indicators.
Exactly. That's something which really surprised me about Velesa this game. I felt like he played perfect, except him missing the outposts here on the sides.
Yeah.
And I think that's something which could really hurt him in the long term. He needs to get the halberdier upgrade as soon as possible. I think that's something he's saving up for right now. Only 100 gold more missing. He will be able to kill the castle, I suppose, but... okay, he's stonewalling now, but I think it's a little bit too late here.
Yeah, he sees the outpost, but unfortunately Doubt's outpost sees him, and Doubt knows that he's been spotted, so he makes his move. And this is just a beautiful raid. You don't even need many upgrades to get value from these light cab. I mean, it's just villagers for the taking. Doubt will send the villagers through. Now, during all this, Doubt's hoping for this distraction to mean something, but he doesn't have an army to actually fight the Trebs or the Bomber cannons yet, and his castle does fall.
This is going to be very interesting now, the next 1-2 minutes. How much damage can Doubt deal with the side attacks, and how well Velesa can defend here. The middle is definitely for Velesa. He's doing a good job there, getting conscription as well. Plate mail armor, sieging the remaining castle from Doubt now as well. And Doubt kind of panics because the middle is way more important than the sides, right?
Yeah.
And Velesa is taking care of the sides as well. Halberdier incoming as well. I feel like this is looking better and better for Vilesa.
I think what Doubt would need is he needs a range switch, but unfortunately he's building his archer ranges towards where the action is already happening. He is building a couple ranges in the back, but still Bracer needs to come in. There's many upgrades that Doubt doesn't have, and yeah, I think you're right. Valeza's about to have 35 halbs. Doubt will lose a castle, which could pop cap him. There will be vills exposed everywhere. His full works are disrupted. Valeza has done enough to defend the side so he could wall it. Now he needs to push.
I think we have a nice set ahead of us. I felt like Doubt has played this very, very well. Of course, there were some moments which he could have done better, which made him lose more than he should have. However, Vilesa is super solid. Really playing super well. And it feels like he's getting more and more control of the game. Middle push has not been stopped here by Daud, and I don't know what he can do right now. Like, skirm switch, yes, is going to help a little bit, but once Hufnitze is coming in, it's going to be impossible for him to stop that.
Well, I think you still have the right side. Yeah, Dao realized you still have the other side to raid, so that's actually a game-changing cut from Dao. He's going to try the same thing again. And also, a lot of the army for Vileza is not protecting the bomber cannons, and Doubt did queue up a bunch of his own bomber cannons. So I think, actually, Vileza needs to be very careful. This will turn around very quickly. The bomber cannons from Doubt could snipe the trebs. Vileza, struggling to pack up his trebs, will lose 2 of them. And, yeah, I mean, Doubt does have a lot of exposed eco to some of the halbs, but he does hold the front for once. So, nice job.
Very well done by him. Him adding the bomber cannons so early is also something I think he learned from Rage Forest, and feels like he has improved his micro in that regard as well. So right now, Vilesa doesn't really have any advantage in terms of the bomber cannon. He doesn't have the unique tech, which gives him faster gunpowder units, and he also doesn't have access to Hufnitze yet. I mean, it's very expensive tech. So Doubt definitely can hold, and if he's able to destroy that forward castle by Vilesa, he's going to be in a very good position.
Yeah, I like the castle from Doubt to protect from any raids. I think that something that Doubt needs to prioritize, and other players would have researched already, is siege engineers for the bombard cannons. He's spending a lot on skirms, which is of course a natural thing to do, and he's getting his cab upgrades, and he's massing the stables on the right still. But siege engineers for the extra range on the bombard cannons can be so nice here.
Absolutely. It's very how would you say,
underappreciated, I guess. Underutilized, yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly. So that tech is helping so much. Range is so important in an RTS game. And yeah, the good thing for Vilesa is 45 seconds remaining until he has access to the Hufnitze, and they are going to change a lot. But D9, look at the population overall. 145 only for Vilesa, while Doubt is comfortably sitting at 200. His economy is just so much better. If you take a look at the resources collected, we are talking about 10,000 already ahead for Doubt. So really well done by Doubt. And that shot! Wow.
I mean, this is why Doubt is must-watch AoE, right? Because the second we start saying that Doubt is ahead, a micro moment happens, and he loses important units. It's like every single time, and it's unfortunately just kind of plagued him here, because strategically he's good, economically he's good, but can he kill the Hufnitze now is the question. And, oh, dude, if that's not Hufnitze... If that's not Hufnitze, he gets the kills. But because it's Hufnitze and they get the extra HP, they survive.
I was expecting all 4 Hufnitze to die there.
Yeah.
I don't know what was happening there. That would have been the game changer for Doubt here, right? But the Hufnitze, they are so tanky. One goes down, that's very important. Vilesa is still struggling a lot with the population. He just doesn't have the time to get up to 200. Okay, and he's with 160 now.
And he doesn't have siege engineers in. Oh, no, he does have it just now. And he backs off. But yeah, I guess he has kind of cleared up the raids on both sides, though, Jordan. So maybe this starts to be more of a fight through the middle at all times. But Doubt's got the key ratios here. You could toss away Lightcap all day, make it really messy, and then just have your own skirms and bomber cannons to back it up. And Veleza has to bring more helps to the front here, I feel, and he needs more cannons, but they're not cheap, and he doesn't have a lot of his golds on the sides because of Doubt's raids.
Exactly. So even though Bohemian should be stronger on paper on this map, Doubt somehow manages to kill that castle, and he's getting into a good position again. So
Yeah.
and all of a sudden, Veleza has to retreat here. And what I would like to see from Veleza right now is avoid fighting right now. Just sit back, get army up, get up to 200 population, and all of a sudden, we're talking about a very lethal snowball here. But
Yeah.
the way he's playing right now, it's just better for Doubt, right?
Yeah, well, it's tough, right? I think you're constantly trying to stabilize. I think if you aren't active in the middle, Doubt will switch to the side with something, usually. So,
Yeah.
but no, honestly, forget about your own range units. Just play Halb Hufnitsa. Just Halbs
Exactly.
to protect Hufnitsa, and forget about skirms, and you could easily smash Doubt's composition. But for Doubt right now, I would be thinking push to the sides again, because yes, he's kind of walled up a little bit, but maybe get some siege prepared to push down the fortifications. The middle can still be a problem for you if you're streaming in Cav against the Bohemian Halbs.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well that Veleza even bothered with the Elite Skirm upgrade. That's not something he needs at all.
Yeah.
Like, full Halberdier and Hufnitsa is the way to go. He has 10 Skirms, he's adding more, but he's struggling with gold right now. He only has 6 gold miners,
Yep.
which are on the side. It feels like Veleza is just struggling in terms of macro compared to Doubt. And I mean, Doubt is a master at macro, right? But that's like his main strength, so to say.
Yep, absolutely. And Doubt will take that engagement. 2 Hoof needs to go down. And honestly, if Doubt takes down the house as well, his Cav can just run right in. He's going to take the fight against the Halbs and sacrifice the Cav, but you only do that... Oh god,
Wow.
his bombard cannons went down as well. I was gonna say you only do that so you can micro your bombard cannons, but then he loses his bombard
Yeah.
cannons.
In theory, T90. In theory. Yeah.
Oh, the
Okay.
Trebs also don't get the kills that Doubt's hoping for. He was hoping for some luck there. This is getting a little dangerous for Doubt again. There's a lot of positives, but Halb Hufnitsa is one of the strongest comps in the game for a reason.
Exactly, especially on close maps, right? Which Quarry definitely is in this case. And I don't know, like population, Veleza is slowly but surely catching up, so that's good for him. Doubt still trying everything he can. Look at his gold bank though. That one is insane. Like, I wouldn't mind him switching to Obuk.
Yeah, true, because your opponent has lost archer ranges and your opponent is low on gold, and you have castles. I think the way that Doubt's placing that one castle right now, which is going to get denied, I think that tells me that he's not planning on Obuk, though. He just wants it for the position of the map. But man, what a game. I do think it's important to just keep restating, though. Veleza is running out of gold. Hufnitsa are expensive. He's got a little bit more gold on the side. He isn't taking some of it because Doubt's presence there, but I'm beginning to get a little worried for Doubt. This could, if he were to lose his bomber cannons one more time and the Hufnitsa survive for Veleza, all the military production buildings in the middle and villagers would all die very quickly.
Yeah, exactly. So Doubt, you could argue, is a little bit of an on-timer here. It really depends a lot on the micro, on the micro, and on the side. Doubt is walling as well, or is trying to, so it feels like he fully wants to commit onto
The middle.
the frontal attack on the middle, and that's in general always going to be better for Bohemians, no matter the Civ.
Well, Doubt is thinking about the Obuk switch after all, so the castle spot getting denied on the side is actually good for him. He could place a castle more central. I think if you're making this switch, you need to be maxed out and have all your armor and the elite upgrade before you show it. Because if you show it too early, Veleza will still have enough gold to make some hand cannons.
Yeah, that's a mistake which I see people often do, that they prematurely show the unit, even though it is not fully upgraded, even though you don't have the mass for it. And that just allows your opponent to have more time to get the proper defense to that, right? So I think Doubt is going to wait a little bit in order to get all those upgrades. And yeah, what a game.
What a game.
Good start for the set. Yeah.
What a game. Best of 7 to make it in the Platinum League. We start off. We're about to hit the hour mark. The bombard cannon micro from both has been insane the last 2 minutes. I'm probably going to jinx somebody here, but seriously impressive stuff. But it's so dangerous for Doubt against Hufnitze.
Yeah, the splash damage is just better for Hufnitze. They were faster as well, have more HP. And, you know, Doubt, he has... It feels like he's one moment away from absolute disaster. It's just the way it is. The way he's microing his bombard cannons, just clicking all at one point. I don't think that's going to work out too well for him. But let's see. Maybe he proves me wrong.
Well, I mean, Velezis kills his own Hufnitze there, which shows how powerful they can be. Friendly fire's legit. Now, Doubt shows the Obuk, and there's just not a big mass of them. And Velezis starts to immediately queue up hand cannons behind. So, man, Velez is still able to take the golds on the sides. He will move, and Doubt's placed his castle there, Jordan. I don't like that castle. That's way too close to the action. I think this could end up just being a free kill for Veleza, but maybe I'm wrong.
It will be, most likely. And then Doubt is only going to have 2 castles against someone who has already the perfect counter, which is going to be the hand cannoneer, right?
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Doubt, even though he's pushing on the top with the bomber cannons, it feels like the damage potential is so much higher for Veleza on his push on the south side. And Doubt is kind of in a weird position where, yes, he's able to kill the monastery with the 2 relics, which is a nice pick offshore, but he is so close from disaster. And if you look at the population in total, 170 population versus 190. So Veleza all of a sudden has taken the lead here in that regard. He's committing more villages onto the middle as well. And slowly but surely, it feels like he's just taking the lead in this game.
Yeah, I think if Doubt were to lose this other castle, that would be maybe the final nail in the coffin. He would only have 1 castle in the back of his base then. Doubt actually, who once had 4k gold, is now at 600 in the bank without that many gold units in queue. And loses 2 more bombard cannons as well. Oh, man.
Got at least 2 Hufnitze, maybe 3, I'm not entirely sure, from Veleza as well, so that's a good trade in theory.
Yeah.
But yeah, the gold, as you mentioned, is just such a big factor. He has 3 relics in the bank, that's nice, but that's not going to win him the game, especially if your opponent has 2 and has access to middle, while you're not. So, yeah, I feel like Doubt is running out of steam. He's trying desperately to make something happen, but he is only having 1 bombard cannon remaining.
Yep, which should mean we're soon at that point where Veleza can start to take this castle down. He's been patient. Now, he does have a lot of hand cannons after seeing the Obuk. But I think that's fine, because now at this point, like, Doubt doesn't have a lot of cav spam in front. Doubt is really just been losing units way faster than he's killing them, which is the reason why people pick Bohemians in the first place. It's so difficult to engage into, no matter what you make. And Veleza and Doubt have been back and forth, but yeah, this is where Doubt starts to crumble. Bombard cannon down, castle's gonna melt.
That one is going to be gone in a minute, and he doesn't have stone as well. It feels like Doubt is panicking right now, right? Trying to get more archer ranges up, but the question is, what are the archer ranges really do for you? Like, nothing.
Yeah.
Building skirms, yeah, against Hufnitze. Good luck with that. Veleza has 6 Hufnitze on the field. 4 more to join them very soon as well. So the skirms are not doing anything here.
You know what's so awesome about this series? So we have this storyline, right? Like, winner goes to platinum again. But I think we're also seeing from both why they were platinum before, but also maybe why they fell out of Platinum League, right? Just like, and I don't mean that too critically, right? But like, it's been so back and forth, which honestly people want more of in AoE too. But it's like right when one player gets the initiative, the other players push back. It's like no one can do enough to finish the game, right? Which exactly. I think the Platinum players do a little bit of a better job of. So it's been incredible. Doubt, though, I'm worried that he can't afford Siege to break the opponent. And with castles going up for Veleza now in the middle, and there's still being 5k gold there, I'm just waiting until the next Hufnitze shot hits his 40 skirmishers and they melt. And then I just don't know what you do. Besides trying to raid the sides, which are walled up, I don't know what you try if you're Doubt.
Exactly. And to the point you mentioned earlier, it feels like Age of Empires has increased so much in terms of the players, the way they are playing. It's just such a highly skilled environment that you can kind of see in this game there were certain moments where certain mistakes have been made by each player, which you typically don't see from a platinum player.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the most obvious ones, let's say. So I understand the point you were saying. There is a reason why both of them were in platinum, but you also see why they are not, right? So
Yeah.
It makes sense, absolutely.
But it's cool that, like, I mean, we're over an hour in game number 1, and we've seen so much quality from both. And the other thing that's important to say is, if a player makes what we could consider a mistake, a lot of that's because the opponent's forcing it. They've created that chaos. But that brings me right back to, I think, Doubt's current predicament. He can no longer do something to Veleza to make him panic and make a game-losing mistake. Veleza is fully walled on both sides. Doubt can't do anything there. And Doubt is now forced to engage into the death ball into the middle.
Yeah, and that's never something you want to do, but as you say, he's kind of forced to. One thing we have to keep in mind, like, if we have to match up Bohemians against Poles, like, Poles, the only chance for them to really beat Bohemians is with mobility, is with raids, right? You want to winged Harsars to really deal a lot of damage with the raids on the economy of the Bohemian player, and Velez is aware of that. He walled the sides. He even was cautious and placed the market there where he had the hole, so he is on point. And something we want to mention here as well is Velez is a notorious arena player as well, right? He loves his arena. That was his home map all the time in the tournaments when he was in the top 10. And right now, this is kind of arena.
Yeah.
Fight in one spot. And with Bohemians, it's just a dream to play this.
I think it might be a little too late, but something that Doubt could have considered here, and a lot of players forget that you even get access to it, but Siege Ram. I see. Okay, there's the tech now. So I promise I was thinking about it for minutes. But no, honestly, like, Siege Ram push on the right. You go in with Obuk Siege Ram. That's actually how Sorakuma won against Ethiopians, Jordan. I know you didn't see it. It was Obuk Siege Ram against Halb and Torsen Engine Bombard Cannons. And there was just Rams and Obuk everywhere. And you never had enough to focus them down. It was a really clutch play. But it's the last chance for Doubt now.
I love that idea there. It's a pretty good one. I think I would not have come up with that myself, but it's definitely the right play here. And D90, sorry, but I'm a little bit distracted. Do you see the trap in the front, which is kind of covered by 2 hand cannoneer? Which okay, never mind.
Yes.
They were standing there for 2 minutes. I feel.
Hey, that's where I would stand. You have the protect. You have the protection, right? If any projectiles come in from above, the Treb protects you. So.
Yeah, it's a good place to hide. And now Doubt is on the north side doing what you mentioned. He's pushing with the siege rams, but he doesn't accompany it with Obuks.
Yeah.
He's just, sending random skirms in there.
Well, what Veleza will do is he'll go Halbs there, and that's where if you have the Obuk, the Halbs get completely shredded, and then the Rams continue to destroy. He does have the other siege workshops on the right side too. This gets dangerous for Veleza. But and Doubt will just hope that Veleza makes a mistake with his cannons while this is happening. But Doubt, don't make a mistake with your skirms. Oh, God.
I know, it feels like Doubt is somewhat doing a good job in holding the middle. Like, it feels like Veleza has the pushing tools, but he's not really capable of, executing the push.
You know what Doubt would do in Veleza's position right now? And I'm sure of this. He would buy a castle, and he would hard push the middle forward castle right on the top of the hill. Right? He's like, okay, you take the sides of my base. I'm going to solidify my position on top of yours. But Velez is just banking the gold, right? He doesn't want to run dry on gold. I'm worried for him, though, because here come the Obuk from Doubt. And so you can't just play half defense against the siege rams anymore. I think the Rams will stay, and they're moving on the other side as well.
Exactly. And that castle is very close to being attacked as well with the siege rams. 4 there, or 5 even. So that castle can go down very, very quickly. And then the north side looks pretty good for Doubt as well. So Doubt, is he going to make the comeback here?
He might.
Kinda looks pretty nice, yeah.
I think Veleza thought that this was unlosable. He probably didn't factor in the siege ram at all. He thought he could always defend and just camp with the gold. But the siege rams are taking down his economy way faster than he's ever expected. And Doubts, he is still having some struggles at home, but he just needs some patience there because pretty soon Veleza will be out of a base.
Switching to champions, but that for me feels like a little bit of a desperation move.
Yeah.
And if we take a look at the minimap, this is clearly looking better for Doubt. So what's happening here?
This is crazy. Yeah, well played from Doubt. I still think Veleza needs to do exactly what I said. Bring your Vils now, and you just YOLO a castle right where you're pushing because you're still killing everything Doubt has. Solidify the position, take the relics. Champion, I guess, is much better than Halb against the Olbuk and against the Siege Rams. Ideally, you also use hand cannons to focus down the Olbuk. Doubt has lost many of his Olbuks. I don't know who's winning and who's losing right now. They're both losing their base.
I kind of struggled to analyze this game as well.
Yeah.
I think the good thing for Veleza here is that he's still with 180 population versus the 150. His push is more lethal, right, from Veleza, and Doubt's bank is not existing.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Look at the wood count from Veleza. Like, he doesn't have to take wood anymore, right? He has enough for the entirety of the game.
But he does need houses, and now he has to house in the middle because he's lost so many town centers and so many houses. He can't produce pop. But every time I see Doubt come with resistance, all of his armies just dies, right? I just saw like a cannon and a treb go down. Like Doubt cannot manage microing the Rams and also defending himself. And I mean, as the Rams do continue, which is incredible, the push for Veleza continues. Yeah.
What is going on? There is a chance, there is a world where Doubt is actually winning this game. Look at the minimap. It feels like a Gold Rush, where your opponent has all the map except the middle.
Yeah, but like also there's the Vil count is so low, and Veleza is losing town centers. Like I guess Doubt also has lost some town centers, but Doubt still has more Vils on the way. And maybe Doubt can use those skirms to clear off the Halbs, and then he can make a couple Lycav to clear the Hoofnitsa. Veleza's retreating, and there's still Rams in his base.
I think Veleza is losing. I think Veleza is losing. Look at the population, 120 against 150. What is going on?
Well, hold on though. Well, he will clear the Rams. Now, I think he has enough Halbs to clear the Rams. It takes so long. He will build a new TC. He saved his Hoofnitsa. It actually was critical. I think if he stays forward, he has a problem. He will have a castle. But no, I'm with you. I mean, it's 0 on food right now for Veleza. He doesn't have a working economy anymore. He needs to reclaim his relics. And Doubt can reclaim his own relics and reboot back to this game. My God.
He is Mega House as well, Veleza, right? He was Mega House for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And that's the lethal thing about the siege ram push on the sides. I don't know what to think about this game. Like, Veleza, his economy is not existing. And the longer the game goes, it feels like at this point it's better for Doubt because his economy has more time to kick in.
I mean, but you've now reached a state for Veleza where if you hold at the middle still, you in theory can still have a much stronger army again. So maybe we have a period here where he tries to hold on. Siege Rams are still around his base randomly. Doubt's still done such a nice job producing, but Doubt doesn't have the Olbuk anymore because Doubt only has that one castle.
What's happening?
I'm trying to think of the same thing here. What's happening?
What's happening?
I mean, what's also happening is Veleza's going for two-handed swordsman, which is way better than the Halbs were at cleaning up the mess.
Yeah, the thing is, Doubt doesn't have gold income to produce siege rams anymore.
Yeah.
And his relics are, not his relics anymore.
Yeah, he's gonna reclaim them.
Rams, I don't know. Veleza has done such a good job to recover in the last 2 minutes.
Agreed.
So well done. He just put everything on defense, which was exactly the right call.
Yeah.
Get yourself time, set up your economy again, set up your military buildings, and then all of a sudden, Dowd has to face someone who is the same population again with him, but with much more high quality units.
You know, the funny thing, I think Veleza had a lot of these units in queue for a while, but he was so housed they could never come out to play.
Yes.
You know,
Yes,
like, I'm like, oh my god, look at Valeza's resources. He has no res, but I'm guessing if I go back, it's because he had the units in queue and he couldn't actually produce them because he was housed, and he's fixed that. But yeah, here he comes.
Look at the army size. 100 for Veleza. 100. That's so good for him. With that army, you're going to be able to regain so much ground again. The monastery is up for both players again, so we will see 2 relics for each. I don't think the last relic is going to be collected by Dowd. And yeah, and all of a sudden, I feel like after all the chaos which has been inflicted by both players, feels like Veleza again is in the lead.
Yeah, Doubt will try and raid, but Veleza is walled for the most part. He's rewalling the sides. He's actually raiding with the halbs on the sides. Doubt doesn't have the critical castle spots. And I think, I mean, the whole game we've been saying someone is about to win or this person's ahead. I actually believe we've reached the point in the game where we could say Veleza is winning and actually will win. I think it's gone that far now. Doubt can't reclaim his final relic. He doesn't have the high-quality army, as you said, to compete here. His skirmisher count is too low. The light cav are not going to be enough. And the hand cannons from Veleza just always in the back, just in case Olbuk arrive as well, which is so difficult to do, Jordan. But it's perfectly controlled to protect those cannons.
I think Veleza is doing such a good job with the army control here. As you mentioned, controlling the hand cannoneers to always defend the Hufnitze from incoming units, and that's something I, for example, struggle with. I have often the situations where I have a mass of Hufnitze or bomber cannons, and all of a sudden they're all gone. So yeah, Veleza has done a good job in that regard, and it feels like Dowd is really struggling. 125 population, that ain't looking healthy.
Yeah, he will try and raid. There is actually a gap or two for Veleza that is still existing from before, but not exactly where Doubt was going in. The Hufnitze cannons here would have died so many times if I was controlling them. I would have overextended with my halbs. They would have died to a group of skirms, and then 5 hussars swoop in. But Veleza has 166 kills with these 7 cannons. So good.
Insane control. Insane control. And Veleza, he is no stranger to the Bohemian Civ, right?
Yep.
On those kind of maps. He... I think it was always his first pick on Arena as well, so...
Yeah, and
he just loves the situation.
Yeah, I'd be curious to see... Doubt continues to fight here, obviously. He is going to go to the north again, so he's got a big army coming through. But I'm curious to see how the performance for both players fares in game number 2 based on this game, because this could become a stamina conversation already, and also, with these really long games... It's fine if you win it, but it's heart-wrenching if you lose
yes,
it. Right?
That's how I felt in the first game against the Gao. I was like, I'm not gonna spend 2 hours into losing. Not gonna happen. Where are my Dumbos?
Well, I mean, and it broke Dogao, right? Like, I think Dogao performed worse in the series because that game that went down to the final tree, so...
Yeah, I agree.
GG.
And
wow.
We have the GG. That is like a dream scenario game 1 for this set. Absolutely.
I mean, insane. And that's this. If this was a best of 7 show match for $100, that would be a dream. But this is to get back to Platinum League, dude. I mean, what a game that was. It went back and forth, but I think the theme I've got to return to is Doubt's strategy fantastic. His eco was fantastic, but when the Bohemians are always going to have the better military, he needed to take his moments early. I think back to the Castle Age position where he had 20 villagers and that army got into his base and his castle got delayed as like one of the key moments in the game where if maybe Doubt was able to have the better defense there, he could be ahead and beat the Hufnitze before the mass got rolling. But what a recovery from Veleza. I mean, he lost... It's very rare I look at the raising stat, but... They both lost 125 buildings, basically, which is a ridiculous amount of buildings. And then 2,000 units died. Oh my god.
Yeah. I think also the critical move by Veleza to win this game was bringing a villager forward, to repair the mangonels.
Yeah.
When he was attacking.
Yeah.
If that villager is not there, Dowd has a much easier job to defend. He will push that back much earlier. And then all of a sudden we talk about Dowd, who had, I think, even a 20 villager lead with Pole's economy. At that time, Vilesa didn't have Faber yet. So the Bohemians' economy was not as strong as it could have potentially been.
There's also...
yeah.
Sorry to jump in here, but the one engagement, I don't know if you remember, but there was a mangonel next to the full work. And it was just super unlucky for Dowd. He hops out of his siege workshop, and he thinks he gets a direct kill, but he was actually firing uphill with his mangonel. And
so it survived, right? With
it
2 HP
survived.
or something like
Yep,
that.
it survived, and then gets the 1-for-1 trade, and then he loses the other mangonel. But again, that's for Dowd. I think he showed that he could do the work to get the lead. I just really think a little bit more preemptive thinking there. Dowd basically said, okay, I've got the eco lead. I'm going to micro my skirms now, and I'm going to win. That's not your style, Dowd. You have to get the eco lead, make some skirms, probably just add your own mangonel there, or stone wall or something, right? And then it's very different.
I think he watched too many Hera streams.
Well, exactly. Everyone tries to play like the Hera, Leary, Viper, and then everyone just ends up everyone's like, what are you doing? Why?
Yes, exactly.
Like the same rules don't apply, right? Like the strategy has to be based on ability at a certain point.
Exactly. T90, one thing I wanted to ask before this first game, though, was, I will come up with it now. What do you think is going to be the result of this match?
Well, I mean, you asked me now, and I feel like that game is pretty important.
It is.
You know, for Dowd, that's not the end of the world. That's polls. That's last pick, pretty much. You've got some good strategies. I think prior to the set, I would have said Dowd 4-2 today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say Dowd 4-3 because I think he does a really nice job at finding the lead at the key moments, which he did in the previous game. And I think he does that almost every game. The issue is Dowd's not going to win the games because of those moments because he does what he did in the first game. He doesn't like properly secure the lead. So, but I really do think that Dowd finds those killer timings. So I'm still thinking Dowd 4-3 now. But what do you think though?
I think now with the first game being played, that makes it a little bit easier. I would go for 4-3 Dowd as well.
Okay.
I would have said 4-2 as well for Dowd prior to the first game.
Prior to the first game. Okay.
Just the same opinion as you. The thing is, I feel like the first game was so much more important for Vilese than it was for Dowd, because if Dowd loses the first game, it does not going to have any impact on his performance, how he's going to play. But I feel like for Vilese, my gut feeling tells me he's a little bit more fragile in that regard. Him winning the first game is going to boost his confidence, and that will obviously drag out in the rest of the series.
Yep. No, I believe in that. I think it's important as a player, Jordan, to prove to yourself that you can recover in the tournament set, right? Not like a month prior or in a ranked game. Nobody cares about that. But like in the moment, what I always say when I'm like coaching players or helping players prepare for silver and gold and stuff, the main thing that I always say to players is I say, prepare for things, like be aware that things will go wrong, because I think it's so easy to get so tilted when things go off game plan. But guess what? Things are going to go off game plan because you're playing against a really good player on the other side. So to prove to yourself that like things went horribly wrong and you still recovered it, I mean, imagine how Velez is going to play now when things are going right. Exactly. And now when things are going right, he's going to have so much more confidence. So
yeah, I like that point. Very, very smart. It just helps you mentally to be a little bit more chill if things are going bad, because you're kind of expecting that. You don't hope for it, but you know, most of the time it's going to happen. The level is just so high, and that way it's just a little bit easier to bounce back faster.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know what's very interesting is so far, every time Dowd plays a Civ on these maps, it's exactly what Sorakuma, who's in his group, ended up playing. Sorakuma went polls on Quarry in his playoff. Sorokuma in his round against Doubt actually played Mayans here as well. So clearly they see the game similarly. Sorokuma will be Platinum next season after an amazing performance in his playoff. But it's Mayans Japanese on African River. I just wanted to ask you, Jordan, before we get to the civs, what do you think about the map? Because this is a map we haven't seen in a lot of tournaments.
It turns out to be one of my more favorite maps. It feels like there are so many different options. Like when I looked at the map initially, for me it was a clear man-at-arm opening into water play, archer range, stuff like that. So the clear civs here were Japanese Dravidians, Avu, and I mentioned Japanese, yeah, and I've seen people using Meso here, and that's something I never expected to have here. So
yeah,
it's interesting in how many different ways you can play this map. And what I love the most about this map is the fact that we have shallow most of the time, because water in Imperial Age is going to be such a huge factor. But if you have the shallows, that allows for land units to, be more valuable than they would otherwise if that was just water, right, without shallows. So
yeah.
It's really cool. And the fact that those two TCs are so close to each other invites aggression, which I love.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I have obviously have my opinions. I play at a solid level. And so we want to make a map pool that has varied openings. And we have 15 maps as well. We've never had 15 maps in Titans League season before. So there could always be that map or two that sucks, right?
Of course.
So
it's hard with 15 maps, right?
Yeah, so this was one I wasn't sure on. It's tough to get the balance right as well. When everyone's so super close to each other, it could be very punishing. But so far I've been impressed. There is this trend that I'm noticing where players will try and base their lumber camp position around where their gold and or berries are. And so you don't always get as lucky as Veleza has, but Veleza's got the dream little spot because with one tower, he can protect basically every resource there, which allows you to take some risks that maybe Doubt can't take, because if Doubt places the tower for his woodline, his gold is actually kind of far away to the other side. So I don't know what you think, Jordan, but when I play this, I always build my lumber camp where the gold is, but in Doubt's case, he just didn't see the other gold and woodline option.
That is also the right way to do it. I think you want to be somewhat safe with as little investment as possible.
Yeah.
Which says the tower, if Doubt had gone to the right side in between the stone and his gold, where the wood is, have a tower there, and you're literally covering 3 resources, right? So for Veleza, that's a perfect scenario. Even having the berries there is just a dream. Because what you have to keep in mind as a player is that there are so many options on hybrid maps, and it's so tough to scout everything as well that it doesn't matter how good, how perfect you play, the risk of you missing something is very high.
Yeah,
and having a team just preemptively is just going to make your life so much easier.
Well, I like it too because oftentimes if someone's aggressive against you, you're forced to just try and match their army. But then at the high level, they say, haha, that's funny, chase me then. And they run, and then you have to follow, and then they come up with the next army. And then 10 minutes later, you don't have any control over the game. But when you can place a nice defensive tower, you have the ability to ignore their army and move over to their base. But big thing here, I haven't seen the entire season, honestly. We have a 0 dock approach from Doubt. He is going fast feudal, fast archers. So he's allowing the water to go to Veleza, who's Japanese, who already benefits from the great fishing. And it's high risk, high reward from Doubt. I don't know what you think.
I'm very curious what he's having in his mind here. Initially, when he was picking mines, I was thinking, what is his idea behind mines there? Because mines don't really have anything going for them on hybrid maps, especially on this one. The thing which I don't like at all by Vilesa is that he went for the gold on the top instead of the one on the side.
Agreed.
It's something which doesn't make any sense to me as well, and makes it a little bit easier for Doubt to capitalize on that with his strategy. So that's something which could work in theory. But Doubt is going for somewhat of a semi-forward archer range. So I don't know. Doubt has to be cautious with his vaults on the mining camp. He's aware of it now, but what I would do as Vilesa now is just pressure the gold mining camp.
Yeah,
right, with
yeah.
the men-at-arms, and you kind of deny the gold intake by Doubt.
Well, I think the 2 villagers can't out-repair Japanese arson man-at-arms there, either.
No, they can't.
But 4 villagers could.
Forward tower.
Let's see if there's a reaction from Doubt here. No reaction from Doubt has me worried. What's happening? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's horrible.
Wow.
That's horrible.
Oh my, that's game ending.
Yeah. Oh my god, no dock for Doubt. And now he's going to lose his wood line. That's 2 villagers down already. 3 villagers down. Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy. I'm not sure exactly where Doubt was looking. He might have seen the tower. He's reacting there. But Veleza's tower could still be very strong here. Could still complete. Even if he loses the villager, I mean, Doubt's game plan's completely out the window right now.
It was very good for him that he was able to kill that villager, but I don't know, those 4 men-at-arms, they are going to have a field day here.
Oh, man. And you just wonder if game 1 is still in Doubt's mind right now. Oh, this is not what you would want at all. Jordan, when you don't dock, and your opponent does, you need instant damage. He is actually killing fishing ships with the eagle right now, which is hilarious. But, like, yikes. That hurts. And now the archer count could be affected in theory. He's been pushed off the wood line. I will say, though, the archers are coming in, and Veleza will just spot this. He never saw the range, and he had quick house walls and skirmishers just at the perfect time.
This is amazing reaction by Veleza. And he will place a tower now, and he's living the dream.
Yeah, I wouldn't even go forward tower anymore. I would just go defensive tower.
No, exactly. He's building a forward tower. I absolutely dislike the decision.
Yeah.
You need to ensure that the, let's say, somewhat all-inish playstyle from your opponent is getting minimized in terms of the damage it could potentially deal, and that's why defensive approach is so much more important. But let's see how Velez is doing, because it feels like his skirms are just barely doing the job here.
Well, there's a lot of micro right now. There's still the man-at-arms. That scout from Veleza will end up killing the archer from Doubt. The tower does put Doubt under pressure. And the skirmishers and man-at-arms are still holding the other side. So remember, Doubt hasn't taken his berries yet, and he doesn't have fish. It's like there's these transitional things you want to do that he hasn't done. And he pulls the vills to attack the tower, and he still doesn't have the archers here. And the archers are still not anywhere to be seen on the front. So this is messy. Like, this is really messy, but I think the chaos should be better for Veleza, even if this tower gets denied.
Yeah, he lost all the men-at-arms to the tower, kind of. That was a little bit sloppy, but you have to consider as well, there's so many things going on.
Yeah.
And in that situation, having these men-at-arms is good, don't get me wrong, but it was more important to really ensure that the defense is set up properly. And economy-wise, Velez is so much ahead. Look at the resource collected, 5k2 versus 3k9.
Yeah.
That kind of tells the tale. Yeah, it's just a good position for Veleza, and Doubt is really in a bad position. He really has to go into the deep tank and think about how he can, get this game back here. It's going to be really hard.
You know what's interesting is I think Doubt's reflexes are going to say, oh my god, I'm behind, I need a market. But Doubt didn't build a mill yet. So I'm hoping he remembers he didn't build a market. Or build a mill. Yeah,
is in now. Yeah.
Just wondering. Okay, now a dock from Doubt in the south. Just feels like, I mean, we've seen so many games, Jordan, and this is now round 5, or beyond round 5. You could look at silver games, gold games, platinum games. People have not been skipping docks here, and if you're gonna skip docks, my hands are actually slower to getting to feudal age than other civs if they were to do that. So it's right now looking like a very questionable decision from Dowd, as he will lose his army in the north.
Yeah. It's not adding up. Of course, certain things didn't go right for him. Having that little blunder
Yeah.
on the lumber camp is definitely, as I said, game deciding. I think I'm right with that assessment. And Vilese, what I like what he's doing is he's adding fishing boats as well on the north side shortly. And that's kind of a sneak. I don't think Dowd is expecting that one.
Yeah,
He's
that's
definitely not scouted that.
It's true.
And I wonder what the Hallux are going to be capable of doing as well, because the fishing boats, they can garrison in the dock, and that kind of nullifies the potential they have.
I gotta say, it's so tilting to not see a tower here for Vileza.
Oh yeah.
I think both players can play sharper with the small details here. Like there should be a tower there every single time. You already have the stone for it, but he does have some skirms to defend. But Doubt got some Vil kills, so that's the key for Doubt. Unfortunately for Doubt, no potential tower at home, and skirmishers and men-at-arms will be in the wood line.
It kind of tilts me as well to not have a tower there as well by Vilese. Like this is your main point to defend, because you know exactly the first time the archers hit there, so the archer range must be closer to that spot rather to the other northern side. And him not having that, even though he had the stone for that as well, is
I also
a little bit of a blunder. Yeah?
There's definitely some small things that tells me Vileza, you know, he's not quite as sharp. Like, he didn't make a Hulk, by the way. He made a fire. And now Doubt had made a Hulk, and Doubt has killed the fire. Also, Veleza's not garrisoning his fish. You can garrison in the dock now, and I don't think he knows.
It looks like he does know it. I think I know why he banned all the new civs.
I mean, truthfully, we know Veleza's not playing as much. There's recent patch changes that affect things, and luckily for him, he does have the other dock to go to. He's making a Hulk there. He is Japanese, so his fishing ships will likely all survive, and he's still so far ahead of Doubt. Like, Doubt is not on the way up. Doubt will be so late to Castle Age here, and Doubt's army is also being tracked for the most part. Like, Vileza just had the perfect opening.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything has gone his way. We cannot hope for a better opening. Loses the villager on the forward tower here, but I don't think he really expected to make something happen with that tower anyway, once it got caught. Microsiv skirms nicely against the archers and will be able to secure his fishing boats as well.
Yeah,
so Castle Age in, I'm very surprised by the fact that Doubt managed to get so much food. I guess the market is his best friend. But even elite skirms now for Vilese. That's crazy.
Yeah, elite skirmishers. He's transitioned into farms here, Jordan, so he's got some additional food eco. Still, Vilese is doing some things which surprised me. The mill right now in the north.
Why?
Why? Like, why not a dock and fishing ships? I don't know. Veleza's probably about to go 2-0 up. But he's doing so with some rather shaky decision making of his own.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Like, the one mill here in the top. I mean, yeah, you're Japanese, I get that, but you want to have a dog there, no question about that.
I mean, it does. You can still collect the food, so I guess there's that. He needs to have a really good understanding of where Doubt's going with his army right now, and that's something he's lacking. But I'm just worried. Like, I feel like no defensive towers when Doubt has archers around, and villagers could just start to disappear if Doubt finds the right areas. Vilese is going with a villager to apparently go for a siege workshop. But Doubt is now forward, Vilese, and on the golds. Yeah, he sees it now. That's where Vilese needs to have his focus.
And I think Vilese has also scouted the two barrack by Doubt, right? Yes, he has. So he knows the eagles are going to be the player for Doubt.
Doubt the villagers! Doubt didn't see the 10 villagers on the mill. He's panicking and coming home now. He didn't react to them. Like, he was right there.
Oh. Yeah, that could have been a very nice, pick off by Doubt. You could have at least killed 2 villagers there. And idled the other one, right?
Yeah.
It's not like Vilese has like a great economy where he can just afford having 10 villagers idle. You know what I'm also wondering? Like, Doubt, he had the raid on the fishing boats, and he saw Vilese not garrison, but going away with the fishing boats. So now on the south side, the two hulks from Vilese, he's harassing, and Daud has garrisoned his fishing boat. So I'm wondering long term, has Daud done himself a favor here, showing that garrison the fishing boats is actually a thing here?
Yeah, true. Because Vilese, I'm sure he's aware of the change, but he just forgot because of his instincts. His instincts not telling him to do so in a very intense moment. But yeah, true. Doubt's already going to lose the game. Don't garrison the fishing boats. Like, let the fishing ships die.
You have to think long term. Oh god, is this Doubt or Huang playing right now on the gold?
Yeah, I know.
If I see stuff like that, it's kind of a desperate situation for Doubt. And T90 Vilese is actually taking the 2-0 lead here. I did not expect that.
I mean, Jordan, we sat here and seriously said after Doubt lost the first game that we predicted that Doubt would still win. Do we feel the same now? Because I'm very uncertain. I still think it was a relatively shaky performance from Vilese. It wasn't quite as crisp and clean. So if Doubt can turn it up, he could punish some of these things. But like at the same time, I don't think I've seen an opening from Doubt I've disagreed with more in recent times. Yeah. It was just very peculiar. There's so many civs that you could play, so many styles, and to completely skip water with Mayans here, or even just picking Mayans, it didn't work out.
It absolutely did not work out. So in order to answer your question, I pulled up the draft. So the bad thing for Doubt is he lost his first home map. So I guess that's the home map he practiced the most.
Yep.
Which didn't work out too well. Vilese picked Japanese, which is the first pick. So you could argue that's somewhat of an okayish position for Doubt, even though he lost his home map. His opponent lost the first pick. However, I don't know. Like Doubt still has the first 5 civs remaining, which is good for him.
And you only need 4 wins.
I still believe
so.
Exactly. So I still believe Vilese will lose the set, but it's going to be very close and very exciting.
I'm curious where that could potentially shift, right? Or like, what if it's 3-0 for Vilese and Doubt's 5K score behind, and we're in Imp 4th game? Jordan's still going to be sitting here saying you think Doubt's going to win the set?
Yeah. Absolutely. It's going to be interesting for sure.
What's concerning to me for Vilese is it's clear the defensive capabilities behind the good opening wasn't there. That's my main concern, right? Is like if he is the tower on the woodline and the gold, if he transitions into the fish, if he just some of those small things that we just get used to players doing consistently that we don't even need to talk about, then I'm like, all right, I don't see Doubt having any chance because that opening was really poor. But I don't know. It just feels like a nervy series for 2 experienced players. So,
absolutely.
And Doubt's aggression can, if Doubt is a better opening, Doubt's aggression can snowball so well against nerves.
The crucial moment was the lumber camp situation, right? Because that denies your wood income, you lose villagers, and you will not be able to gather as many archers as you could, and having more archers, obviously, you're going to be able to deal way more damage to your opponent. And if that had not happened, and all of a sudden, the small mistakes you were talking about Vilese made, not having the tower, for example, or not just garrisoning the fishing boats, they would have led to a loss then. So it's the small details which add up.
I mean, that's why we love the game. That's why the game's also freaking frustrating to play. Viewers will attest. It's when you get all the small details right, it's like, oh man, that's satisfying. But then other times it leaves you annoyed. Thank you to everyone who's watching, by the way. It's been a great start. Reminder, best of 7 winner here goes on to Platinum League, which is 64K League next season. Loser will be back in Gold League. So big stakes. The support of TTL this season has been amazing. I really appreciate you all for showing up. But you could tell, man, the chat's really chill right now. So everyone's just super locked into their screens. Like barely any chatting. Is
that a positive thing or negative, you think?
Well, I've people have told me they fall asleep to my content, so it makes me worried they're sleeping. But I'm gonna convince myself that they are just focusing. So I think that's probably good.
Okay, we take that as a positive here. All right, we have Stranded now. Stranded is a map which I always try to avoid. I'm happy that people didn't pick that against me, because the first map I always banned was Mudflow. I just cannot play that map, and the second one most of the time was Stranded. I just feel like Stranded, for me personally, is a little bit one-dimensional.
Okay.
That's why I tried to avoid it. What do you think about that map, T9?
Well, the way I advertise the map is that it is very multi-dimensional and that there is pros and cons. So I'm curious, if you think it's one-dimensional, what do you think is the strongest, water or land?
I think water. Like, the way I thought about that map was committing water and wall a little bit more forward, so you have a good space in front of your forest.
Okay.
Where you still have the main hill, or the bigger hill.
Okay.
And take it then from there. I don't know how the other players have played it. Barely watched any games there. But I played, I think, 1 or 2 practice games, and it felt like water was just a very important factor here.
Okay, so here's
than land.
So okay, well here's another question. With your practice games and your opinions, was that before the water change, where you can garrison fishing ships, or after?
Yes, it was before.
Before, yeah.
I think that counts, or that counts a lot.
Yeah. I will tell you, the exact thing you described is exactly how Leary plays every Stranded game. So
yeah, okay.
Yeah, so Leary always goes for the, and Harris started to do it as well. You, if we're looking at Valeza's base, you would get to the top of the hill a little bit, wall between those trees, and maybe around the gold. And that means any land pressure is walled out, which allows you to focus on the water.
Exactly, yeah.
But yeah, so we've seen, so here's my theory on it. Water's obviously huge because you're going to have so many fishing ships here. So players are making 8 to 10 fishing ships. So losing that right away would be really bad. But I find if you are going to lose water and you just don't lose water right away. So you you hold on for just an extra 2 minutes and you play land army. We have seen mangonels and monks. We've seen crossbows and mangonels on the top of the hill beyond these TCs just dominate because people run out of wood.
Yeah.
So we actually had a player. They went fast castle into crossbow and mangonel. They were down 25 eco, Jordan, and it took an extra 25 minutes for the water player to eventually win, and it was only because of a couple lucky mangonel hits. Like, it honestly just becomes crossbow and mangonel. So I think it can go either way. But I think the highest level players are always going to want eco, and it's so easy to expand your eco in water. So I like your thought process. I think you might be right. It's maybe like 60% water, 40% land for the highest level.
Yeah, I think what you mentioned earlier regarding finding the right balance, where you're just able to survive long enough for your water investment to kick in, so you can transition into the land aggression. That is the sweet spot. That's the important thing, right?
Yeah.
If you lose water too early and all of a sudden your economy is just too bad, and you will just lose because you cannot bring the resources onto the field to put on the aggression. But yeah, if you're capable of finding that proper balance, and all of a sudden you find yourself in a very good position. And of course, you don't want to commit on water 100% and ignore land at all, because the TCs, the way they are positioned is, they're kind of at risk if you don't have the hill.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And if your opponent gets the hill and you don't, and all of a sudden you have losing all the access to the forest in the middle, which is something you definitely have to avoid.
Well, when it comes to balance, I think Valeza is the player who tries to find that balance. The perfect balance between aggression and eco. Valeza tends to play very meta. I really don't consider Doubt a very balanced player. He's a very extreme player. He finds the key timings, and the key timings work or the key timings do not. So I'm just watching him right now, walking around with this Vil. He collected a bunch of extra water buffaloes. He's adding another fishing ship from the same dock and hasn't gone for 2. And I'm wondering, with Doubt being the Wu, and the Wu having the Jean Swordsman, which are a very good unit here, I wonder if Doubt's not going to play Feudal Age at all.
it is an option to go for straight fast castle, considering there are a lot of rhinos or elephants on this map.
Yep.
Water is going to give you enough food with the initial investment, because your opponent is usually exactly on the opposite side.
Yep.
So there's not going to be a fast rush on the water as well. So fast castle is definitely something which has potential. I used to play a couple of fast castles on this map as well. When it still had a, what was it, trade cog, I think.
They had the one version had a junk. A junk,
yeah, the junk, exactly.
The thing about the junk, Jordan, I'm very anti-junk on this map for this reason. It gives you always have enough time in Dark Age to get 2 trips with the junk, and it would give you like 200 plus gold. So you're getting like basically 400, 500 gold guaranteed, regardless of what happens on water. And there it's like, okay, fast castle feels like much bigger or a much easier decision to make. Here you've got to either mine the gold, or you have to build up the resources without that. So it's sorry I interrupted you, but I felt like that was important detail. It's a lot riskier here, I feel.
Yeah, no worries. Exactly, that's a very, very important factor here. And what we will see here very soon is the aggression coming from Vilese on water.
Yeah.
And Doubt's setup is looking toward a fast castle. With Vilese, he's definitely going to rush very, very fast. Ravilians as well, getting the 200 extra wood in Feudal Age. And that allows you to really apply the pressure. He's already setting up his barrack as well. So we will see an archer range, most likely a forward tower as well. And he is going to really put on the heat onto Doubt.
It's funny though, this isn't neither player, like Doubt is going for the extreme. Velez is doing exactly what we said, trying to find that perfect balance of pressure in Feudal Age. But let's see, if this was before the ability to garrison in your docks, this would obviously be really risky for Doubt. But now he should be able to garrison in that dock and save his fish. But
Vilese is like, what is happening? Since when can you garrison the fishing boat?
It's true, but yeah, because he might not have noticed in the previous game. He's like, is that a bug?
Is he Gujaras? What's happening? That's good stuff.
Well, I mean,
but he knows about the range from the dock, so that's something he knows. That's good for him. I'm actually surprised by the fact that he went for the men-at-arms. He was kind of late with that.
Oh,
but,
man.
I think it's good to do so, because first of all, you can apply a lot of pressure. And second of all, the Giant Swordmen, they have been nerfed as well.
Yeah.
They are weaker against the melee units now, if I'm not mistaken, right?
This is one of those situations, Jordan, where if Veleza just attacked that house and sat there with the archers behind the wood line, that would have big problems. But he doesn't know where the TC is, and he's looking for more damage elsewhere. But if a tower comes up, Doubt will have wood problems. Doubt right now is trying to fight back on water and still trying to click up to Castle Age. But there's some critical things you need here. If you're going to play Castle Age, you need to have a market usually. And Doubt still hasn't built a mill. And it's just this never-ending cycle sometimes where you're overspending your wood. But, maybe it wasn't Doubt's plan after all, because he is defending his fish. He has more hulks, way more than I was expecting. And he will build his own tower now on the wood line.
That one is so important. I'm not sure if Doubt saw the tower and, built his tower as a reaction, or did he just preemptively build it because he was expecting the tower to go up there for Velese? I think the tower, it will finish for Velese. That's really, really annoying for Doubt. But other than that, it feels like Velese is not really going to be able to apply as much pressure as he was thinking he could do. So nice job by Doubt here defending.
Honestly, the idle time for Doubt is enough. I think as long as you can maintain some control on that hill, forced out to these lower wood lines, you just see the economy in and out of his town centers, moving over to awkward wood lines. He's adapting his build now. He's dropping an archer range, but still, with the resources to go Castle Age, he doesn't actually have the wood to get the buildings for Castle Age, which is so brutal.
This is such a bad situation for Doubt.
Yeah,
really, because he's kind of basing his strategy on being able to fast castle. He has the food and the gold.
It's so painful.
He doesn't have the wood. Yeah. I'm not sure if Doubt practiced this build without the market. If he has the market right now, You know, he's cruising. Right now, he ain't cruising. He loses houses as well, which is really painful as well. He's going to get...
He's not
going to get
cruising.
houses.
He's not cruising. He's losing. Is that a new saying, Jordan?
Oh, exactly. That's a good one. I would not have come up with that myself. But look at the resources. He could go Imperial Age right now.
Yeah,
if he had the buildings.
I mean, we've all been there where you have the res but not the buildings, but we haven't had immense pressure on all the wood lines and needing to make skirmishers and needing to make ships. There's just so much wood spend on these maps. Finally, he's going to drop the blacksmith, and he did shoot down the tower. But behind this, Veleza's resources are starting to look pretty good. So Veleza could probably have a very similar Castle Age time.
Yeah, exactly. I think he might be trailing behind, maybe 1 minute maximum. And he's getting the market already as well. He's repositioning his fishing boats very nicely on the northern side as well. The fact that the Dravidians carry a little bit more food on the fishing boats is definitely helpful in that kind of thing as well. And yeah, archer range is up for Doubt. He's adding skirms, but skirms are not really doing too much for Doubt long term.
Yeah.
I guess it's just to, you know, peel off the archers.
Well, I mean, I think the more I look at it, the more, I mean, Doubt's, his situation wasn't what he wanted, but it's actually still pretty good. It will be in Castle Age faster. The economy count is actually slightly higher for him because he has 11 fishing ships. He was able to escape with his junks, or not junks, damn it, hawks. So they're still protected. And if he wants to spam Jean Swordsman on a very open map, pretty soon the possibility's there for him to try and do that from triple barracks. So we'll see if Doubt can get a win on the board. There's a tower now from Veleza. That's just being attacked. And I don't think Veleza's going to have a very easy time defending from what's coming, unless he plays... Well, what he's going to play, Jordan. He's going to make more men-at-arms.
Yeah, I was about to say, Veleza definitely has to get men-at-arm in the queue as soon as possible. Now, the question why he's not deleting the tower is beyond me. Like, that's something we can add again to the a little bit more crucial mistakes. He's even repairing that one. That's confidence.
He also
right
has his range units there. He could hop out and attack the Vills the whole time, but...
Yeah.
And now also the man-at-arms, he's going to need these. So he has to fall back. Second barracks for Veleza back at home. Luckily, he's got man-at-arms already. And the infantry upgrades are cheaper for his civ. But I'm still curious on the water aspect. You know, like, Veleza found a bit of reward there. He sniped 2 fishing ships, but that is still extremely critical while also paying attention to the land.
This is going to be interesting now how it's going to shape out, because I feel like both players are somewhat in a very similar position.
Yeah.
And yeah, it just feels like Veleza is getting the more crucial upgrades. He's even going for the medium warship upgrade as well, so that makes his navy a little bit strong as well. And water, even though it has not the relevance which it does at the beginning, it's still super, super relevant. And the Giant Swordmen, they are hovering around, trying to find some damage, but the longswords, do they still have the plus 6 bonus damage against them? I think they do, right? So they're just shredding them.
Oh, but the tower there helps the conversion for Doubt. And Jordan gets to experience what it's like to curse a player while casting.
Yep.
And
I've been there, I don't like it.
But... I think this is going to be an interesting game. I think the way it should go is Doubt has some potential on land and starts to lose on water. And then Veleza will have a very critical moment here where he needs to defend. But I think the monks in infantry v infantry is so nice. And then you also have Wu regeneration, which just happens inherently because of your civ bonus. And suddenly Doubt's, or Veleza rather, will need more units.
Absolutely. The monks is such a big play here. Also, the relics usually spawn rather close to the center as well. So having monks on the field is never going to hurt in that situation. The Mangonel kind of killed more of the HP from Veleza's army rather than Doubt's. But yeah, it feels like Veleza is getting slowly but surely.
Yeah.
A very respectable army. which could cause a lot of headache for Doubt here. And Doubt is running into the mangonel shed as well. On water, we kind of see a stalemate. We only have 4 fishing boats for Doubt though, so that's kind of a big thing.
Yeah, no counterplay from Doubt whatsoever. He can't move any direction. There's ships from Veleza still searching for his fish. And Doubt will go for a counterattack, but again, his wood line, that hill, is so critical. Will the counterattack do anything? Veleza, he sees it. He'll go for the conversion, which he'd love, and he gets. His mangonel's exposed, though, and it's not cheap. And he wants it to get value, which it doesn't get. And he loses another mangonel as well, maybe.
He will lose that one. Yeah. And now, and all of a sudden, the monks can, can make the swing happen in that battle. Depends on the micro of Doubt.
A third mangonel about to go down as well for Veleza, the one he pushed forward with. That was not good.
It's painful.
Yeah.
It's painful, yeah. And will Doubt get the conversion here? It kind of looks, yeah, he gets the conversion as well. Like, this were some good moments here for Doubt, I have to admit.
Well, I mean, Veleza's trying to play everything. He's trying to play water. He's trying to play lands. And Doubt is committing super hard to land. But it does look like the swordsmen are still good enough where he could just wait a moment. The swordsmen are still way better than the Jean swordsmen.
Exactly. And having the monk here is so crucial for Veleza. Now the Scorpion is joining the fray as well. And it feels like more and more that Doubt is losing on land, on water. It just feels like Veleza is one step ahead here. And T90, do you think we will run into the scenario where Veleza gets a 3-0 lead over Doubt?
I feel as he's done a much better job at capitalizing on his lead this game than the previous one, right? Like, I was concerned in the previous game because he didn't build the defensive towers or anything. But here, he's snowballed the water advantage. He's been patient on land. He's transitioning into farms. Like, we might even see a second TC from him. So, for Doubt, it's going to come back to some of the key things that he relies on, and it's extremes. And it's going to be Cav Archers now, which has a chance, I guess. But Dravidians, they have cheap siege. They also have good skirmishers. Like, realistically, I think if Veleza just plays patience... patient, rather, it should be difficult. Actually, you know, Jordan, as I'm speaking, I see Doubt's on 3 TCs.
I just realized as well.
so actually, we maybe have a bigger game on our hands than we thought.
I think so, because Doubt's economy looks pretty healthy, honestly.
Yeah.
It's really nice. And now with the Cav Archers, with the mobility,
yep,
and the fact that Veleza is on 1 TC only, there is potential for something to happen. Yeah, Veleza has the Siege Workshop and will build Scorpions, which are good against the CA. But there's a hole, and that is a very, very nasty one.
Oh, Mangonel hops out. That Mangonel needs a hit. Doubt runs away. He runs back in, actually. Doubt doesn't have Bodkin, so it's a pretty big difference in damage. But he knows he needs counter damage. He knows he's behind because he doesn't have the fish. But my God, Doubt, get Bodcanero here. There's so many villagers still standing. But there's Micro on the other side. There's Monks and there's Siege. And Veleza gets a conversion. Doubt will get one right in return. And now the Cav Archers are underneath Veleza's TC. And welcome to Stranded, guys. Like, this map is just so chaotic.
Who was talking about Stranded being one-sided? Like, what's going on? This is turning out to be a very interesting game here.
Well, it's rare. I feel like Stranded is not normally very close at this stage. Typically, the game ends, and the one player's advantage has worked. But we've seen the land bonuses and the water bonuses work. It's 77 population for both. Still could go either way. My goodness.
Smart by Veleza to transition into skirms here, I wonder. I understand why he does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Like, the longswords, yeah, it's fine. I was just thinking, if you lose the longswords, then all of a sudden the Gian Swordman is going to kill the skirms here. But now, with the man-at-arm, or the longswords rather, and the skirms, you have a very good composition, which should kill Wu. And T90, Doubt will go for 5 TC.
5 town centers.
That's crazy.
I mean, that's obviously extreme, but it is a messy game. And neither player has been able to necessarily get the better of the other. And it's likely to go on for a long time. So 5 town centers is crazy. But as long as he gets Bodcanero on his CA, which he didn't have, and could keep the villagers pumping, maybe that's Doubt's way to win this one. There's a lot of micro here. This is a very difficult game to follow. I think all game plans are out the window. It's all just your instinct right now.
Yeah, and Dowd is excelling in those kind of scenarios as well, right? Except him running into the TC with the CA. And the good thing for Dowd is the fact that Vilesa did not scout the TC on the top side, right?
Yeah, true.
Otherwise, this could have been such a crucial point of attack for Vilesa.
If he looks there, though, he'll see the elephant. And if he sees the elephant body, he should know that the town center's there.
Yeah.
But taking down the archery range is hugely valuable, too. Vilesa will drop his 3rd TC now. And Doubt is... The multitasking just seems to be a little bit better for Vilesa here. And the positioning as well. Like, having all the middle hill makes all the fights much easier for you. Vilesa's cooking right now.
I love the fact that Dowd has added the high 1 cavalry, because that's something I don't think Vilesa is expecting right now.
Yeah.
His siege on the left-hand side, which is sieging the TC right now, is very exposed. So I will call it the Haiguang cavalry, is going to deal a lot of damage there, right? So Vilesa has to be fortunate for Dowd to miss that opportunity.
The benefit, I will say, on the other side is that when you take down someone's archery ranges, you know they're going to switch. Yeah. Right? Like, the second the ranges are down, Doubt's going to start making other units. And yeah, here comes Doubt with the Haiguang. Surprise for Vilesa. Vilesa's not paying attention to his siege on both sides. So he could lose his monks and lose his mangonels in both areas. Scorpion's down. Mangonels will go down. The other mangonel's still standing. My goodness. So much army right now.
This was so good for Dowd right now. He's able to clean absolutely everything with units which are very mobile, right?
Yeah.
Like having the siege attacking your buildings, especially the TC, is a very bad thing to have. But being able to defend them, killing all of them without, having any losses yourself is just a very good thing. And Dowd, for a second here, got the top score lead. So
yeah,
you can definitely tell his economy is much better than Vilesa's. And the longer the game goes, Dowd is going to be in a better position.
Oh, man. Now, if this map had stone easily accessible, we could be thinking about castles. But remember, the stones are 1-tile gaps around the outside, so it's pretty hard to get to. Vilesa knows now what Dowd is going for. But there is an issue sometimes with the Dravidians. When you reach this state of the game, you haven't won the game with infantry and skirmisher, and you're no longer as mobile. So
yeah,
I think Dowd is doing well here. Even the 3 cav archers on the left side is an example of what mobility can do. But still does have a lot of town centers. If Vilesa just makes more siege and sinks damage into these town centers, that will very quickly start to lose villagers, which he cannot afford.
Yeah, exactly. Dowd's eco on the gold is a little bit off, but of course there's a lot of things going on, so hard to have everything perfect. And there are nerfs playing into this as well. Let's not forget playing for Platinum League for next season, and both of them eagerly want to go into that, right? So mistakes are going to happen because of the nerfs, so to say. And I don't know, like Score says Vilesa is equal to Dowd, but it feels to me like the economy is just a little bit better here for Dowd, and he has mobility as well. The only thing going on for Vilesa right now is the fact that he should be able to kill the TC here without a problem.
Yeah, it feels like Vilesa wants Imp. So this will be classic Imp against all-in Castle Age. Dowd has a lot of stables. He didn't have any armor upgrades on his cab before. Dowd is waiting. He wants to engage on this hill, but he needs to find the right moments. It's tough for him, though, because Vilesa just toggle his Fog of War on here, Jordan. He sees everything, and his unit control's been really nice. So he usually has had the monks ready, but the monks aren't ready. Dowd tries to take the siege, and I think Dowd can do that.
Dowd should be able to clean this army here. The longswords are going to be, not posing a real threat here against the CA here, without any support from the siege. And Vilesa, yeah, he's up to Imperial Age, but I feel like he should lose the middle here.
Yeah, yeah.
And once he loses the middle, and all of a sudden everything is going downhill for him.
Yeah, literally, or uphill, I guess, because he won't have the middle anymore. Honestly, I think with seeing Doubt play his best, I think this is where Doubt starts to bring the villagers in other scenarios to drop a castle. He just cleared up the army. He doesn't have the stone, but Doubt does have the market, so this would be the time. You lock down that hill, and suddenly Veleza has to move to the back for the woodlines and has a lot of exposed golds.
Yeah, it's just a scenario he doesn't want to be in right now. He's 1 minute and 30 seconds away from reaching Imperial Age. He switches to pikemen, and I guess skirms is something he wants to have as well. Not surprised. I'm kind of surprised he's not adding any crossbow play here. I think that's something which could be pretty nice, but it's not really thinking about that.
I'm surprised Doubt didn't follow this up with Siege, Jordan. Like, you take the position, Siege immediately to pressure the position would be such a nice play. He hasn't gone for that. And he also did go for the castle.
Yeah. I guess he's planning to have the forward castle, but having a siege workshop here is definitely something which is always going to be beneficial. And he's now losing a couple of CA here. Veleza has ballistics. And then all of a sudden, now with the Imperial Age in for Veleza as well, will Doubt still commit onto the castle? I'm not sure if that is going to be a smart move.
I mean, it's just classic Doubt. Another game, another questionable castle. He will commit to it. He probably knows he needs Imp. You can tell the nerves are high. Doubt's got so much army in queue, so many vills. He does have good economy. If that castle goes up, it gives him time. But there's something else to think about here, and that would be Veleza's castle, but also Veleza's access to gold. Veleza able to sneak to the stone and the gold to the north here, Jordan. That could have been denied if Doubt was active with his army, but Doubt was not. And oh no, the castle for Doubt. Don't tell me.
This is a Doubt castle.
Nah, it goes up. It goes up.
It goes up?
I think it goes up.
Yeah, it goes up.
But my
okay,
God.
Never mind.
My God. He had so much time for that.
Seriously, you have 140 villagers. Why would you take the risk of having such a castle with 6 villagers?
Yeah.
It's something which, you know,
well,
like every other player would send 25 in there.
Yeah. Well, and also, he did have the army for a very long time, so I feel like the timing was potentially there. Veleza, he did lose his relics on the hill. He does still have to be concerned about Jean Swordsman again, because Jean Swordsman can be a strong option for Doubt with imp upgrades. Veleza still doesn't have his own castle. He's massing up the skirms. He's massing up the pikes. This feels very similar to game number 1 for me, even though it's a very different map. Doubt has the Vil lead, but Veleza is trying to build up like the tech snowball and is showing some very nice patience under pressure at the moment.
Doubt switching to skirms. I'm kind of surprised by that. I was thinking he was just going to go for the John Swordman, right? I think that's totally enough. You have the position on the map. You have a very, very healthy economy. You have half the population. And down there, T90, will we finally see a Doubt castle now in this game?
I think...
Nah.
No, he has enough villagers.
Yeah.
Okay. But Veleza's castle will go up, and Veleza can make trebs right away to start to pressure that. But Doubt still has the hill. And Doubt still has... I know that the left side of his eco is being attacked, but Doubt still has a very healthy economy, and he should be able to move around the whole map. So, this is not comfortable, and you and I have both played with Dravidians before. You feel like you're stuck on weird units. Like, you want to be able to raid, and you can't because your civilization is so slow, so... It's not easy.
Not easy. It's very rough right now. Veleza reacts to the raid from Doubt on the northern side, so that's good for him. But Doubt now immediately gets access to traction trebuchets. And those traction trebuchets are such a strong unit. They're mobile, they're good at, getting the buildings down as well. And especially with the forward castle here. If that was not there and Veleza had that position, I would say, okay, this is an equal game.
Yeah.
But with the way it is right now and Doubt having such a good economy, I just don't see a way how Veleza can get himself back into this game here tonight.
Yeah, I think traction trebs are OP. I think they're OP.
Yes.
They're insane. Like, the fact that you can get a 14 range mobile trebuchet just by reaching in, and the other player has to go for chemistry to research bomber cannons is just such a big difference maker in a game. But that is if Doubt can control them properly. And maybe he is losing some focus here because Cav Archers are getting tossed away into the back. I just want to see Doubt go like Cav or Jean Swordsman and raid these open areas. There's not castles everywhere like the other map. So he needs to just use the fact that Veleza only has town centers and use cheap units to raid. Don't raid with Cav Archers. That's gold. Just raid with some light Cav or something. It could be super strong here.
Absolutely. I think he's raiding with the CA because he's not really thinking about them long term anymore. But in general, you don't really want to use the gold units for raiding. You'd rather have them for the fights and have like light Cavs as you say for the raids. That's also something he's thinking about, I guess. Light Cavs are on the way. Chain barding armor is on the way as well. And slowly but surely, it feels like Doubt with the traction trebuchets is able to hold on the southern part while he is maintaining pressure on the middle.
Sitting Tiger is also a huge tech here that adds the extra projectiles to the traction chubs, which we also feel is very strong. Doubt has enough skirms to hold. Doubt might lose a little bit of grounds to the bombard cannons, might lose some vills, but I think the approach for Doubt has been, I can afford to lose some villagers because I just have my town centers. I have the buildings to reproduce. The middle's still so valuable for Doubt, and he's starting to take down Veleza's TCs. I feel like Doubt should win this game, Jordan, but we've been here before, so there's some concern. So
yes, if it was a different scenario, you would say red player is definitely winning, but
he's losing so many vills.
Yeah, it's crazy. Great. Like, look at the population.
Yeah.
What is happening?
And
150 to 170.
And Doubt's traction trebs as well have overextended. Looks like they both noticed, but I think Doubt didn't notice the north. And Veleza mixing in the two-handed swordsman. If he can get to champion, like, champion is very good against skirms, very good against the light cab that Doubt is making. And Doubt has made the hero. He's made Sun Jian. Jordan, tell me what this hero does.
1 second.
You're a pro player, so we depend on your knowledge here.
Yeah. It increases the movement speed of nearby units. T9, I'm surprised you didn't know that.
No, I did. I just wanted to know if you knew it.
Okay.
I mean, it's also an insanely strong unit, but you do pay 1,000 resources for it. So if Doubt loses this game, that hero might not be enough. It does feel like, though, the population's even and still just checking TC's count that Doubt still has more town centers. So he can always reproduce, and he still has better technologies that he can get to. So I still think Doubt should win, but it's such a crazy series.
I was not really too focused right now because I was like, okay, this game is over. Veleza lost this game because Doubt is just having every advantage you could imagine. And then all of a sudden, Veleza had 170 pop against the 150 of Doubt. I was like, what's happening here?
Well,
and it looks like Veleza, he's kind of avoiding the middle, which is the right thing.
Yeah.
And he's now doing the same thing Doubt did in the first game. He's focusing on the sides. And with the champions in now as well, it feels like Veleza in theory has the tools. And his economy is set up for champions as well. So I see a world where Veleza wins.
The multitasking is just ridiculous, right? I think there's been a clear difference between the two. And I also think that Doubt probably thought he was winning the game so he could add the hero. It's either that or it's a misclick. But that's 500 gold and 500 food. And now Doubt doesn't have 500 gold. He has no gold income. So,
no gold income at all, yeah.
I mean, Veleza's still rebuilding town centers. Veleza, I guess he doesn't have the relics, but he does have 1,000 gold. And champions are very good in no gold games. And he goes in with halbs and champions. He'll snipe the traction trebs that don't have enough defense there for Doubt, which means he can hold the position. And Doubt is still losing areas of his base.
And Doubt only with one traction trap remaining. This is looking like Veleza is on the verge to make the comeback, I would say. but that was still with a very healthy population.
Yeah.
Has resaturated his gold income, so
Yep.
that's good as well for him. But what is his long-term plan with the units, I wonder?
I mean-
if he allows Vilese a little bit more time, Vilese should be able to get a good army.
Jordan, I hope you didn't have anything scheduled for the rest of your day.
Only sleeping.
I was gonna say it's gonna be past your bedtime in 20 minutes probably. This has been crazy, man. This has been insane.
Yes,
What a series.
This is so crucial here. If Vilese manages to win this game, I will get to bed earlier. But if Dow wins this game, I think we're spot on with the 4-3 prediction here.
Yeah, Doubt's getting some great counter raids in the north. He's finally been able to stop Veleza from taking that. He's taking that gold. He still can't deal with Veleza when Veleza has Halb and cannons. Game number 1 flashbacks. He's losing a lot of ground, but he's also gained a lot of ground, so there's some positives. But, you know, Veleza has done such a fantastic job stabilizing before. I think he could stabilize again, and if he can get some military to Doubt's gold right now, like that, those champions and those Halbs, they go to Doubt's gold, and that's 30 villagers right there that get killed easily. There's no castle there. So he needs to realize that, but he also needs to save his own vills in his base, and he's not doing so because Doubt is everywhere too. Is Doubt doing this? Oh my god.
This is such a chaotic game as well. It's like multitasking is the most important thing here as a skill to have in these kind of games. Doubt manages to pick off the 2 bomber cannons.
Yeah.
That's such a huge thing.
Yeah, he does, but now he's got all his vills exposed against champions and halves. That's just why I'm laughing.
Oh, that's so painful. And Vilese down to 120 pop. But man, that is a migration right there.
Yeah,
from
yeah.
Doubt
And there's Doubt's castle is on the front of his base. Like, he needs it defensively. I actually think buying stone for a town center or just putting all your vills around your castle now is key if you're Doubt.
Yeah.
And Veleza as well. Like, he's kind of running out of res, but get some farms around your castle because it's so hard to fight underneath those castles.
He only has 57 villagers right now. He's reproducing them, yeah. I feel like Vilese, he could have won the game if he had been more spot on with his production queuing.
Yeah.
Like, he had often a lot of resources, but he was not queuing his buildings, which
Well,
is a crucial thing, right?
He also lost a lot of TCs. I mean, right when it looks like Doubt's pop is looking good again, Jordan, he's losing so many vills. And now Doubt has lost like 20, 30 vills. And there's 20 or 30 more villagers just sitting there waiting to die.
It's a massacre. Oh, God.
But he does have the fire archers. He does have traction trebs on the castle. I mean, it's 130 pop versus 100 pop at the moment.
Who's winning this, T90?
The viewers are winning. I have no other answer, really. I mean, this is insane.
Vilese wants to repair the castle, but he
There's
doesn't have stone.
no stone. Yeah, no stone, no resources. But Doubt is losing. Doubt is at 60 vills now. He's dying to the champions.
He's losing everything.
We're gonna be in a stalemate scenario. Listen, people, get a monk and heal up everything you've got right now, and just camp because you cannot produce anymore. This is insane.
This is an insane game. That's crazy. Both are at 100 population.
Both of 0 on gold. Veleza's bombard cannons and villagers are on the shoreline right now, hoping for the best. Did Doubt completely forget about his eco though? Like, I feel like he could have sent something home. Oh my god.
It feels like that.
Yeah.
I still think Doubt in theory should have the better position.
Agreed.
Especially, yeah. But I don't know, Vilese gets more time and he's getting himself a good eco up again. He has
make
2 TCs producing.
Yeah. Yeah. And he also added some fish. I see a transport ship. He's gonna transport to save the bombard cannon. Oh my god!
Oh, love it.
Oh my god, dude. What a save.
If you as a player are forced to those kind of movements in a game, you know desperate times are going on right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
I will say,
Leicester has the population lead. What's going on?
but Doubt, he still has a castle that can never go down, which protects wood lines. And he can range a lot. Like, that town center's right there. Easy kill. Also, I think ranged units are the key in these scenarios where you run out of res, because you can fall back and play defensive. I still am inclined to think it's Doubt's game. The relics as well. Like, 4 relics when you have such a low economy is so nice.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also, the TC for Doubt is going up just in time here.
Yeah,
Doubt reacting before Vilese even starts attack here.
the bombard
and,
cannon. The bombard cannon's attacking the town center, Jordan. It hopped out of the transport.
One he saved? Oh, the one he saved from the oh, that's hilarious. And Doubt desperately repairs the TC because he knows he needs that economy right there.
Yeah. I mean, that TC is going to go down to the champions as well, so Doubt will lose that. But now Veleza is losing his town centers. Doubt has gold, though. And Doubt has wood.
He's saving.
And Doubt has another TC.
Is he saving the bombard cannon?
Go.
Is he saving the bombard cannon?
Go, go, go!
Go! Fly!
No! Stupid transport wasn't close enough.
Oh, God, you had one job.
Oh, my God. I mean...
Sure, though, for Vilese, he doesn't have skirms. He needs skirms in order to deal with
Yeah.
the pressure here.
He can't get near that castle, man. And Doubt... Honestly, Fire Archer is a very nice unit here.
Yeah.
Maybe the first time I've ever said those words about this unit, but it's really nice because you want a wood gold unit because your food eco is crap. And one castle doesn't feel like it's too bad to produce from because, well, the rest of your eco's in shambles. So...
Doesn't exist.
Look at Veleza run. Look at him run. Look at him fight, man. Get the transport over
transport.
here.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You're right, though.
But
You need skirmishers, right? Champions is not going to be enough to break the castle.
Yeah, but the thing is, Vilese doesn't have access to wood. He only has 4 on wood.
Yeah.
And it feels like the only thing he can produce right now is champions. And champions are not going to do anything here. And Doubt, he's going to be in a better position because he has 2 TCs close to his castle. And the castle is... Getting that castle up won him the game, literally.
Yeah, eventually. That's how important the castles are here, because you could lose literally everything else and still win, apparently. Doubt will lose his relics. But I think Doubt knows, like, Doubt can see those villagers there. He has a lot of vision. I think Doubt,
Yes.
because of the score and because of how bad his situation still kind of is with his pop, he just wants to play patient and safe. Veleza, you would just need, you need wood for skirms, which I guess he does find now, but his ranges then as well are over on the left side, and he's starting to lose them, which is also really bad.
We have 80 pop against 80 pop after 1 hour and 10 minutes into the game. This is the best map ever created. What the hell?
Dude, Stranded produces some wild scenarios. It completely breaks the rules because the hill and the wood in the middle is so valuable, and it's so tough to build lots of castles and defensive towers when you have a lead. Oh, man.
If Doubt would spot the economy, I'll call it economy, on the northern side by Vilese,
Yeah.
that would instantly win him the game. But I think he has not seen it yet, has he?
He just did. He sends a couple units over there. I really think even if he knew it was there, Doubt's being patient. He's just adding town centers. He's reclaiming his relics. He really feels like he cannot lose with the relics, and as long as he has a bit better economy. So
Yeah. And population-wise, it has the trend that it's looking better and better for him. Also score-wise, he's getting closer and closer to Vilese as well.
yeah.
And Vilese kind of desperately needs a TC there on the top just to secure that economy there, which is like the half of his economy.
At what point does Veleza start making trade cogs to trade with Doubt's dock?
Oh, I love that idea. That's something I would never come up with. It's just something which is not in my brain apparently. But that's a good move because you would never expect that, right?
Yeah. It's a little too far gone for that, but I actually think that it's a scenario where you should be trying it, because if Doubt doesn't notice,
Yeah.
and Doubt hasn't noticed a lot, maybe you have some consistent gold income there.
Exactly. I also had one moment in Rebel when we played for the ladder qualifier. I misclicked the hotkey. Instead of a mangonel, I built a trade card, and I was able to get all the resources back. Even had a surplus because my opponent didn't catch me trading with the market, and it was a high level player, right?
Yeah.
It can catch you off guard.
Yeah, high-level players are not expecting that move, and that is maybe why it can be good. But I think Doubt's patience is paying off here, Jordan, and he will finally get his first win. Just backing away with the range units is working. Starting to see a little bit more military activity towards the wood lines for Veleza. And now Veleza has finally got more ranges up. Now he's starting to mass skirms, but I feel like by then, Doubt's economy should be... he just lost more vills.
Look at
But
the resources from Veleza. He can produce skirms.
true. Hey, fishing lines, baby. He's getting the fishing lines upgrade. And he's got fish traps. And fish traps are really good here, right? They'll last you a long time in these games.
Fishing lines is the first, right? Or yeah,
It's the first, yeah.
Right.
So then gill nets.
He's even
And he's
building
got
a
gold.
dock on the right side.
Oh, but he's taking down Doubt's dock, so he can't trade. No. No, I need the trade.
What are they doing?
He calls the GG.
Crazy.
Oh my
GG.
God.
Wow.
What a game. One of the best games of the season. And I mean, thankfully for Doubt that he won that one. I really felt like once he took the middle position there with that big army while Veleza was on the way to Castle Age, that Doubt just had so much map control. But Veleza did such an amazing job expanding where he could. Even the last 20 minutes, Jordan, like with no middle map control, he was just truly everywhere with farms, with fish, with town centers. I mean, I'm just double checking his lumber camp positions. There's so many around the outside, which is the wrong place for them. But Doubt holds on, and he gets the job done. And that's all that matters here, right?
I think the reason Doubt was able to win this game was the fact that he hit a crucial timing in mid-Castle Age where he was overproducing or producing a lot of army and was able, therefore, to gain map control in the middle, which is like the most crucial part on this map. And he was able to place that crucial castle, which turns out to be his lifesaver.
Yeah.
If that castle had not been there, and all of a sudden, those champions are going to have a field day, killing a lot of villagers. And I think Veleza would have won the game if that castle wouldn't have existed.
Doubt
Or
lost.
hadn't existed.
Guys, it's just a 200 population cap game where you're making military all the time. Doubt lost 224 villagers that game.
That's insane.
I mean,
That's such a big number. Wow.
I think, knowing Doubt, what happened there was he thought the game was over. And he's like, okay, I got the middle position. It's game over. We win now. And then he just completely forgot what was happening in the north and didn't realize he was losing his TCs. Because that to me fell over. And then, like, we look back at Doubt's eco and suddenly everything's dead. So,
He must have been too excited with the hero, honestly. Like, that drew all the attention away from him, by the looks of it.
yeah.
That there was a moment where it was actually looking so much better for Veleza in terms of population after he had killed so many villagers from Doubt. So yeah, I was a little bit flabbergasted in that regard because I was like, okay, Doubt has that game, no problem. But yeah, Veleza made it very exciting again, and now we're in a scenario where Veleza is up 2-1. I have a feeling that Veleza didn't really enjoy Stranded too much.
Yeah.
It didn't look like he had too much preparation going on for water. And therefore, I don't know, it feels like Veleza should still be the favorite for the remaining maps, I feel like, because, his 3 home maps are still available to him.
Well, there is still the positive for Doubt of the Civ priority, too, right? Like, for Doubt, he's got all of his top picks still there, so... Jordan, did want to mention, because it's been a freaking 2-hour series already. If you want to take a step away, get some water, man, get a coffee, get a tea, do some jumping jacks, whatever you do, feel free. Just take it whenever. You don't need to plan it.
Okay.
I'm used to sitting here and talking nonstop until I no longer have a voice, but I know you maybe bit off.
I'm watching.
You bit off a little bit more than you could chew joining for this one, so just wanted to say that if you want to step away at any point.
All right, thank you for offering me that. But I have to say, I am just having a blast here, enjoying
Awesome.
the cast with you and enjoying the games. And if you enjoy something, time flies by as well. I have not realized that we were casting quite a bit already.
Yep.
And tonight, I think for you, it's going to be a bit of a longer day today, isn't it?
Well, we'll see. We have this best of 7, 4 more games, we hope. The next game is going to be, or the next series will be Dogal Kasva. I do feel that Dogal Kasva is a bit more of a favorite there. I think Dogal's got a large history of being at the top level, and Kasva, while he's a very good player, will maybe struggle to win 4 games against him. But yes, the last couple days of playoffs has been so incredible, Jordan. I don't know if you saw it, but if you want to see some insane fight from a fellow German player, actually, go watch the Stone Please Margugu series. I mean, every game. I do not know if I've seen a series, the entire season in all leagues that was so aggressive. Every game, so much military, so much APM. It wasn't about like methodology as much as just in your face pressure. It was so good. That was 4 hours. Also, we had the Sorokuma and Wide series. The scoreline was for Sorokuma, but every game, late game, back and forth. We've been very blessed with how close the games have been, so makes me happy.
Absolutely, and that's also something you wish for in a playoff scenario where you have very close matches and both players just giving their all. And today I fast-forwarded the Stone Place against Margugu set as well.
Yep.
I was very surprised by the fact that Margugu was up 2-0 and then Stone Place managed to make the reverse sweep, so to say.
Yep.
Stone Place for me is such an interesting character in terms of Age of Empires playing, because he has rather, let's say, a unique style. I know he's kind of excelling in having like perfect build orders. He's putting a lot of time into that, and people sometimes underestimate how important the build order is, or how important the setup in Dark Age is. Because all the small details, if you make them correct, it carries through in the longer stages of the game, and that helps a lot. And I feel like Stone Place is one of the best in that regard.
Yeah, he is easily one of the most prepared players for the season. We also had a player in Blue in Silver League be one of the most prep players. I mean, we're talking daily practice sets from all of these guys, multiple games a day minimum, and they found reward. But man, I don't know if Doubt has ever been given a better map in a tournament before. This is the dream. You've got nice wood lines around, you've got the back golds, you've got the back stone, and then you also are up against Vietnamese who want to lame you, and both of your boars are neatly placed in the back, so he won't risk the steal.
Exactly, that's just a perfect scenario for Doubt here. Vilese caught a glimpse of that as well, right? He's not going to risk it at all. And his map looks a little bit more exposed, let's say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is not something you want to take. You have to take the gold in the back. It's just way too risky. And Romans is a very interesting pick because, I don't know, like the meta on this map has not really been defined yet. Like we see some players, like especially Dragonstar, he's kind of the unique person here who is always committing heavily onto the middle. Then you have people who are completely ignoring the middle. So I don't know what is the best way to play it. I think safer is obviously to be at the back, not going for the middle. But then you're allowing your opponent potentially to take that. Valley, for me, is one of the most enjoyable maps in this season because it offers so much diversity. And I just am a big fan of land maps.
Well, let me ask you, would this be one of your favorite maps if you would have lost that game that went down to the final tree against Dogal?
No.
Okay.
It would be worse than Stranded.
Because
if you were to ask Dogal what's your least favorite map, he would say Valley.
For anyone who didn't watch, we had a game between Jordan and Dogal, round 1 in gold, that went down to the final tree. It was like 2.5 hours. It got so bad that people had to move to the middle to take the chickens and the hares they didn't eat. Yeah, I wanted to actually ask you about that since we're casting. Do you think War Elephants was the winning play? Or do you think that
Oh,
you
yeah,
could have won
100%.
regardless? You think?
No.
Okay.
Like war elephants was the move. If I don't go for them, I lose 100% because his hussars are stronger than mine.
Yep,
Right?
yep.
They attack 25% faster, and I was running out of steam. I don't really have anything going for me as persons against urchins.
Okay.
And I was so desperate, where I said, okay, let's just be funny and go for elephants. And I never expected them to be so good. Like when I had them in the first fight, I was like, wow, that's insane. I should have gone for them earlier. And I have never had a moment in my Age of Empires career where herbal medicine was as crucial as it was in that game.
Oh man, did you? I forget the order. I think you got herbal medicine before the elephants. Is that true?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I did, yeah.
But when you got it, were you thinking about elephants then, or did the elephant decision come
No.
later?
No, like I've been in these kind of scenarios a couple of times already in my career, and I know I don't like it, but I know that you have to really babysit every single unit kind of
Yeah.
at one point because resources are going to run dry. That's just the way it is. And that's why I was thinking about herbal medicine to be able to, get the healing faster.
Jordan,
But-
sorry to interrupt.
yeah.
We've been having such pleasant conversation that we have missed that Veleza has missed his boar. It's in the fog of war there. He thinks it's stolen, but it's there, and he just didn't see it.
Oh my god, that's a huge thing actually. That's really a huge
And
thing.
his berries are on the front too, and Doubt's gonna pressure with man-at-arms. Like this is brutal. And I wonder if he'll realize too, because he'll see Doubt's scout has full HP, and then it should make you think, where on earth can my boar be? It could technically be in the back, but that is just really unfortunate that he never found that.
And also, Doubt going forward with the villagers means he has a very easy time to go even more forward, placing a tower here. If Vilese builds a tower onto the mill, game is over.
Oh.
Right? But Doubt doesn't know that.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, he in theory should. And now the Vilese is catching the boar now, finally. So
Yeah.
that's good for him.
I mean,
important.
all the tiny things for the map have worked out for Doubt here. He's got the nice map generation
Yes.
at home, but then also that boar decided to walk into the fog there and only now walks back. I will say I'm impressed that Velez has been able to play as well as he has with this defense, because usually missing the boar on a map where you can't push in lots of deer is maybe game ending against man-at-arms. So we'll see. But
Absolutely.
Doubt has the food in the middle, and Doubt has 5% greater efficiency with the Roman eco here, so it's all Doubt so far.
Scalability wise, Romans absolutely insane, especially also moving into the Castle Age. They have a lot of potential here, especially on a very open map, which Vilese has, unfortunately for Vilese. Yeah, like the map spawn is definitely in a huge favor for Doubt, but United, that's also one of the reasons why we love Age of Empires. It's not always the same.
Yeah.
Sometimes you might be unlucky, yeah. Sometimes you are more lucky. That's just the way it is. In a best of 7 set, usually everything, how do you say, averages it out,
Yep.
I would say, or levels it out.
Yep.
But so far, I would say Vilese has done a very good job. What I also like by him is that he skipped the wood upgrade, because he was so low on food, he had to make a decision. And right now, army strength is more important than having a little bit of more wood here.
Man, watching these two fight, Velez's micro is just... Okay, never mind. I spoke at the wrong time.
Funny, I thought as well the same, and then all of a sudden he loses like 30 HP.
Well, his micro has been great, and I think Doubt must feel it as well. Like, as Jordan, your micro is typically pretty controlled, so you probably don't know what it's like. But as a caster, I go in here against some of the nerds these days, and I'm just like, I feel like Doubt. I'm like, it's very clear his micro is better than mine. And then what I need to do is I need to increase the unit count, which is precisely what Doubt typically ends up doing, or he goes for the upgrades. But after what could have been a horrible start, losing the scout there kind of hurts. But I still think Velez is looking at his own economy right now, and he's probably like, you know what? I can work with this. My gold's protected. I've taken Doubt off the middle resources. Doubt still doesn't have fletching. I have lots of archers with the Vietnamese, so not bad.
Absolutely. And one of the big things here is that Dowd has taken 4 villagers, sent forward. In that time, they didn't work. And he just invested into a mill as well. That was not worth it.
Yep.
That was not worth it, that investment.
Yep.
And Vilese, he was able to push that back. He's adding a stable now, walling his map as well, getting a little bit of security at least. And the only thing right now which he needs to do is get the upgrades right now. Get a horse color, get wood upgrade. Because we have reached a point where he's somewhat safe. And he needs to get that as soon as possible. He prioritizes right now to get the scouts onto the field as well. Which could be a good thing for him. But he kind of needs to lure out Dowd a little bit more onto the map. And Dowd needs to fall for that. Vilese must not show the scout in my opinion.
You wait until how many if you're going scouts here?
Three.
Okay. Well, it's kind of tough because the mill does give a lot of vision there. Dowd's man-at-arms also haven't been spotted for a while, and Veleza's getting town watch because he knows that Dowd might do something to surprise him. And okay, he waits until the first scout, shows Dowd, and now Dowd gets to back away.
That's the issue I have. The scouts are not doing anything anymore on Imperial Age, except ensuring the map control. Right? That's what it is. Is it worth it investing into 3 scouts for that? I'm not sure. You could also have 2 scouts for that, you know?
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's just a minor thing. Vilese does it the way he feels comfortable with. He was on point with the quick reaction on the TC, avoiding the men-at-arms to entering his base. So Vilese is definitely on point right now, and I think he is on the driver's seat. Has the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, not bad. I like the tiny details to know that Dowd tried to send his scout through to disrupt the TC fire and send the man-at-arms through. Vilese noticed it, killed the scout, and killed one of the men-at-arms. The only thing for Vilese now is unfortunately, back to your point, the scouts get very little value to actually kill Dowd's army. And he hasn't had any villager harassment. So this is a beautiful reposition, actually. He'll have the hill, and he sees Dowd's woodline there. So this puts Dowd under a lot of pressure.
Yep. So that's good for him. I don't think Dowd should take too much damage here. He set himself up very nicely, even going for the 3 villagers onto the market. I don't know why he's always rushing it like that. It's so hilarious. Vilese, like, one of the biggest reasons to pick Vietnamese in general is the eco advantage you have. The economy upgrades are research faster, and they also don't cost wood. And right now Vilese goes for wheelbarrow, doesn't have neither horse color or double badax, and at this point you can definitely ensure that this is a mistake.
Yeah.
He definitely wanted to have that at this point.
Do you think he tried to click it and he believes it's already in? Or do you think he, at the time, knew he couldn't get it and is simply forgotten?
I think I even saw him clicking it, and then apparently he canceled it in order to get fletching earlier. So he missed it in his brain, I would say.
Okay.
So he will do it eventually in
Castle Age.
I
Yep.
suppose.
It's the classic.
Yeah.
You go to get bowsaw, and then you're like, oh, shoot, I don't have double bit.
Oh,
Oh, no,
never
there he
mind.
goes. There he goes.
Yeah, you're wrong. Okay, but yeah, it's definitely something which cost him like 400 resources, I guess. It's a little bit of a mistake, but more important is that he has map control right now.
Yeah. I think, you know what you should be thinking right now if you're Vilese? That back of your base is really nice. So, yeah, the forward gold is really questionable, but in worst case scenario, you could just fall back to another gold. Maybe that's where your second town center goes. Sometimes I see players, they'll be overly aggressive against a defensive player because of a gold like that. And yes, of course, you don't want to lose that, but I think just keeping in mind that you always have something to fall back to is always nice. Nice snipe there from Dowd. And Dowd hit the perfect amount of archers with the skirmishers there, just to prevent the scouts from ever engaging.
Yeah, it's a very smart thing to do. Sometimes people, myself included, add a spear in that scenario, which is a complete waste. Having the archers here in the back behind the skirms is perfect. And what I think Vilese needs to do here is go for a siege workshop onto that hill close to the barrack. But it's going to be hard to pull off because Dowd has a formidable army as well, and it's not like Vilese has a huge timing attack. available to him. Like Doubt manages his cast stage timing as well, and yeah, it should be rather equal. We need to see Knights as well from Vilesa in order for him to get the map control.
I love what Doubt has realized here. He clearly knows his opponent will invest a lot into military, and so he's going to fall back instead of push. And
Yes.
he's got a great civ for his skill set. I feel like Roman, that 5% of greater efficiency helps Doubt. He can struggle with the efficiency sometimes, but also Roman late game actually drops off. But no disrespect intended, I think Doubt's also shown that maybe he struggles a little bit with playing the perfect like bombard cannon late game style. So Doubt will go for the eco for now. Eventually he will need more army, but those skirmishers are the perfect choice, and it's back to game number 1 scenario. Doubt now has to defend from siege.
Yeah, is it a perfect scenario? That's the question. Let's see if he has learned from game 1. I don't think so, but maybe he surprises us.
What Doubt should do if he knows he's up against the Mangonel is add his own siege. What Doubt will do is he will go for ballistics or a third TC, most likely.
Yes, and ballistics it is, right?
Yeah.
If he's capable of killing all those crossbows, it's worth it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Is he going to do so? Yeah, it looks like that.
He will.
He's
He
getting
will.
closer.
That's really nice find for Doubt. I like it from Doubt. He ran after the army, and he kind of prevented the army from escaping back towards Veleza's base. Honestly, at the same time, though, Jordan, I think Veleza should have never been out there in the first place. You see that many skirmishers. You know your opponent's going to lean towards upgrades, and it wasn't that big of a mass to begin with. Back up, wait for your mangonels, and it becomes a much easier time.
100%. It's a big mistake to be out there. Like, you have a huge risk to lose your army, and you, in an ideal scenario, don't really have anything going for you anyway. Like, no reward, right? So, these are just bad moves in that regard. Imagine him having now 30 crossbows behind his mangonel push, and all of a sudden, the stable wouldn't work.
Yep.
He needs a siege workshop instead. And now with the stable, Doubt is totally fine. His economy is cruising. He will be able to mass a lot of archers, skirms, and knights, even adding a siege workshop himself as well. So maybe he has learned from the first game. And yeah, Vilesa is trying to get onto stone to get more TCs up, but he's definitely behind in terms of economy.
Yeah, second town center should come up for Veleza. Any counterattacks from Doubt, and Veleza will have a nightmarish job right now. It's just clearly a worse base for him from the jump. And Doubt also has, again, one of the best bases you could get. Doubt needs some patience here, but losing the archer range is not too terrible when you already have as many skirms as you'll probably need for now. And Veleza just caught a glimpse of the stable there, Jordan, so he knows that Doubt will go for knights or something.
Are these skirms going to be able to deny the TC here? There must be a lot of things going Doubt's way, which sometimes is not the case for him, in order for him to deny that. No, never mind. He's focusing his... he's shifting his focus onto the main gold. Vilesa with an instant reaction. That's very well done by him. Ballistics is in for Doubt, so he's going to be able to get maybe even 2 villager kills. Yeah, he does. And those skirms are going to be killed, though, with the knights, or by the knights.
Is it worth it to lose that? To lose those skirmishers? I guess it depends on the rest of the game. It depends on if he can get the kills here.
Yeah, like, I think it's not. Yeah, you're idling the economy a little bit, that's good, but keep in mind, archer range is down for Doubt, so he's not able to reproduce, except he gets another archer range. And those skirms are rather important. Yes, you killed the crossbows, which are... which you needed the skirms for, but with Vietnamese you usually add more crossbows anyway, so...
Yeah.
A little bit of a bad move, I think, from Doubt. I like the TC which Vilesa has done here in the middle. He will have a lot of food for him.
Yeah, and I don't think that's your initial plan, but he really needs the food right now, because the eco has gone a little sideways, as we say. Doubt is hard committed to knights now. I mean, he showed knights to his opponent, and his opponent has some monks here. And so for Doubt, he's never really one that's comfortable taking the straight-up fights. He goes for the counterattacks. But now I'm just wondering what the micro difference will be like, as again, Veleza, dude, Veleza will kill another Mangonel. Crazy.
I love those moments where you just anticipate your opponent to have some sort of micro, and then you target ground, and all of a sudden you realize guy didn't even watch, and then you miss. Perfect.
The anti-micro is good sometimes, man.
Yeah, I know. How does Doubt always say it? The best way how I win my fights or how I perform in fights is when I don't micro.
Well, I mean, he's microed a lot today then.
Yes.
And
that's his downside.
Yeah. I mean, he's super hard committed to the stables. It feels like these two monks are so valuable.
Yeah.
And I doubt this is still very good though. Like with the skirmishers, probably not because you can't get home. But he goes for the counter raid, and Veleza, he knew the knights were going to the north, Jordan, and I think he just simply forgot and he wasn't prepared for the counter. Nice find from Doubt.
Yeah. Also, what's even more important, I think, is the CA switch, which Doubt is seeing now.
Yeah.
What Doubt should do right now is eject the knights. Oh no, never mind. He doesn't have any upgrades on them yet. So I don't know. It feels like Doubt has the potential, but he needs a little bit more time, and Veleza needs to be really cautious here.
Oh, and the micro.
To kill the Mangonel. Nice.
The micro again from Veleza is so good. He goes in, he snipes the Mangonel, he backs away towards his monks. Yeah, Veleza has +2 armor on his knights. I doubt he had a good map to start, but eventually he's going to need to move out. Still 4 TCs though. This reminds me so much of the previous game. Like Doubt goes for the big eco. He's struggling with the fights, but he definitely can soon field the numbers to take a really good engagement.
Yeah, to me it feels like Doubt does a better job in terms of transitioning into economy faster, but it feels to me like Veleza is a little bit faster with the gameplay. So
yeah,
let's see. Now the monks are focusing as well. If he gets 1 conversion, I think he can be happy.
Yeah, looks like, I think it was 1, I can't tell.
I think so, yeah. I think 1.
Ballistics is in now, so the crossbows get some nice value, and cav archers are following up. So even if the knights are weak, I think with more monks and cav archers, this is okay for Veleza. What's not okay is that Doubt has the map control, and what's not okay is the control there. And yeah, Doubt will actually be happy. This should be where he builds a castle now. Now, Doubt, don't wait. Build a castle on the front of your base now. You won the fight. Now, not later. He's not doing it. Never mind.
And that's a big issue. And now we have CA almost fully upgraded with the bloodlines coming in. And that's going to be a big issue because Romans, yes, with the Scorpions, they have a good moment because they are cheaper for the Romans, sure. But still, with Scorpions, you don't have mobility. So you need castles in order to prevent raids from happening, and then you can make something happen. But it turns out, or that's how it looks like at least, that this could be a bit of a longer game.
Yeah.
And the longer the game goes, that's always going to favorize Vietnamese.
I'm sorry, Jordan. Favor Vietnamese. I'm just laughing because Doubt is building the castle with 3 villagers right now. But that does mean that if it gets denied, he doesn't lose a lot. And it is actually still going to go up. So, well played.
I like the way of thinking. Here. Yeah. Maybe that's why he is, using a little bit less or fewer villagers. Just because of that.
Yeah.
Experience in the history has shown him that Doubt castles can be very costly. But if you only have 1 villager, then it's fine.
I feel like Doubt has just done a better job structuring his economy. You look back, everything's nice and neat together. He now has a castle right on the front of his base. And then you look at Veleza, and it's been very clear that this has been very, very random. And a lot of that's just because of Doubt's attack and the way the game played out. Some of it's because of the map too. But Veleza's aiming to change that now, Jordan. He's going for stone walls. And Doubt is dropping a castle there, which is technically on the hill. But
is it?
I'm
not sure.
I was a little surprised by that. I would have liked to see Doubt place a more defensive castle to the north of his base, which protects the stone and the gold. But maybe he wants to take down the town center.
Yeah. I don't fully agree with the castle as well. I don't think you need it. You have other tools to push the TC. And for me, the TC, I was first in favor of it. Now I'm questioning it a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
It feels like more like a liability right now. Doubt tries to get a bit of explored map here with the outpost. But Vilessa stops it. He's also a little bit faster to Imperial Age, which is a good thing. And if he is capable of adding bombard cannons soon as well, he's going to have a very good time against the Roman army here.
I would queue a Mangano on that siege workshop. It's probably not worth it,
Yeah.
but I would just hope to hit a big shot and then fight with my CA.
You play against Stout, you do it.
All right, well, Valeza's up. Veleza will have his own castle on the other side of the valley. Veleza has Bracer on the way. Doubt's upgrades will take a lot longer here. And remember, like, Scorpions are very slow. It's not your typical unit for a map like this. But Doubt does have good vision on the map. He can take all the extra stones and golds. I love the outpost towards the north. But I also love that Veleza has relics, Jordan. And
Yeah.
you have played a game yourself that went on forever here. And having 4 relics could make a huge difference.
Absolutely. Velesa's resources also indicate that he will go for the heavy cav archer upgrade very soon as well. And I don't know, like Vietnamese with the heavy cav archers, they are pretty damn tanky. The castle, which we criticized a little bit now, is going to be under assault very soon as well by those traps. And the siege workshops are coming up as well. We will see bombard cannons hitting the fray pretty soon. And I would love to see a forward castle here on the hill in front of the stable by Veleza. That would really help him on the defensive part and just buy himself a little bit more time.
If you had to say that the most important thing after like villagers and town centers in late game AoE 2, what would you say? Really long games. Castles. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was thinking cav archers or castles. And right now, you have Doubt losing a castle. And you have Veleza with cav archers on the other side. And Doubt really trying to force the issue up the hill now. Because he's committed to this position.
It's so hard right now for Doubt. He's kind of desperate, let's say it like that. You don't want to fight there. But he feels like he needs to fight there because he's Romans against Vietnamese.
Yep.
And I don't think it's ever going to be efficient for Doubt to take that fight here. Like, the Scorpions are not really doing too much as well because he doesn't really have the mass. Bombard cannon is out now as well. 3 traps are constantly hitting from the hill. And Doubt realizes he overextended and has to pack up. But Veleza has already, cruised through here. And now on the top side, there is a big moment as well.
Ooh.
Both players going for castle. And this is going to be a very crucial moment over there.
Yeah, also another castle from Doubt, which is going up with 6 villagers or 7 villagers this time. We'll see if that completes. But yeah, I think Veleza will secure his castle. Doubt will see it though, because he has the outpost. My worry right now for Doubt is these fights are just so costly. I know his Scorpions are cheap, but they're just immediately dying. And Cavalier are not discounted with this hip. I mean, the fights have just been horrible for him.
They have been horrible. And with the Scorpions, in order for them to really make something happen, you need to have at least 20 to really, have a position where your opponent cannot engage into anymore. And resources-wise, Veleza looks pretty nice. Does he have siege engineers yet? It doesn't look like that. No, he has not.
Scorpions.
Wood is a little bit of a struggle.
For the first time, we're seeing the Scorpions pay off there. But Veleza was a little distracted. And Doubt is now going for raids where Veleza's wide open. Veleza never walled that. And finally, this is what Doubt needs to do. He needs to take fights somewhere other than where the CA are. And Veleza, knowing that, is building a castle. But, oh man, this is about to get crazy.
This is going to be very crazy indeed. I wonder how well Veleza is going to be able to defend the raids here. And Veleza just barely, by 1 tile, misses the castle from Doubt on the top position. He's very active with his defense on the raids though, so that's pretty good for him. Veleza doesn't have a siege workshop on the top though, so I think his castle is doomed eventually. But the good thing, and the more important thing I think, is the fact that he's able to push on the side here. in the south, and it looks like he's really able to cement his position there.
Something that I think even affects the very top players is they need to recognize how much ground they're going to lose and build their reinforcements further back. For Doubt right now, you have to expect everything beneath that castle you just lost will also go down. Build your other buildings further back. Like that castle from Doubt's a perfect example. It's really far back.
Yeah.
And so he's able to just wait a little bit. But oh man, Veleza realizes he is being raided, and Veleza wants another castle. And Doubt has a Treb there, but the Treb's not going to be firing right in time here. Oh my god, what a game. There's also Trebs from Doubt in the North Jordan to take down the castle.
I'm questioning Veleza's decision of adding the castles in the front rather than as a defensive tool.
Yeah.
I understand the idea here, but you're kind of risking to be raided a lot as well. But I think it's going to be able to work out for him because as of now, no raids are happening right now for Doubt. And Veleza will be able to pick off those two exposed trebuchets with his bomber cannons. And then all of a sudden, Doubt's castle is going to fall as well. And Veleza is going to have a great position on the map. Even siege engineers coming in as well.
Wow.
So
wow.
It looks pretty damn good for him. The castle on the top goes down though.
9 times out of 10, the raids for Doubt force a mistake from Veleza, and the cannons go down, or the cav archers go down, or the castles don't go up, right?
Yeah.
But Veleza, he has taken losses at home, but above all else, he has always prioritized controlling that main push. And here's another example of it. He's not overextending with his units. I actually wouldn't mind him healing up his cav archers inside of his castle right now. But, like, Doubt's Vil count's still fine. He just needs to somehow break the death ball or break the main base of his opponent, which is just so difficult.
Also interesting is look at the population in terms of army size. 175 versus 38. Like, I feel like Veleza is doing a very good job at knowing where to look with the restricted time he has.
Yeah.
Right? You cannot look everywhere, but I feel like he has a very good sense of where to look at which time. And that's also one of the reasons why he's doing such a good job at maintaining his bomber cannons, his gold units, doesn't waste them. And yeah, even though he lost his castle on the top, it doesn't really look like it's affecting him because he's doing such a good job at just defending with his army.
It's incredible. But it's still, not having a single defensive castle in all these areas should eventually be a problem. You know what Doubt needs? He needs to attack with the Scorpions. Well, that.
Yeah.
But actually, if he moves forward with the Scorpions, Veleza has nothing.
True. Yeah, true.
Right? Like, but if you use the Scorpions defensively, then you could have some issues. But yeah, Siege Ram in the mix worked well in game number 1, even though Doubt ended up losing. But
it's actually a good idea. Like, especially, like, he has a big mass of Scorpions. He's
yeah.
even going for Comitatense. I don't know how you say that in English, but that's a faster...
Me either.
What is it? Fast production of...
Militia Line, Nightline, and Centurions train 50% faster. So I guess he's going to play more Cavalier then. Maybe he could play Legionary. I'm not too sure, but... Doubt is definitely just going to come try and engage into these bombard cannons. And so far that has not worked, and he is going to lose about 20 or so villagers in the south. So get ready for Doubt's military population to be significantly higher.
The good thing for Doubt is that he gets more space now for his military. That's something he desperately needs. Veleza needs to fix his halberdiers in the front there. He doesn't have any.
Yeah,
and he needs them, for sure. Because Cav is going to hit very soon. And Doubt goes for a huge push now. 5 trebuchets. And Veleza barely has any stone to repair here.
Okay, I mean, this could be the start. If the castles and the bombard cannons are down, suddenly the Scorpions are going to dominate. Doubt has waited, but he's had the gold control over the map. He's actually out of gold as I say that. But down go the bombard cannons, and Veleza will lose the castle.
That's a huge pickoff here for Doubt. So important. If he's somehow able to get the other castle as well, and all of a sudden he has a little bit more of the map control, and Veleza he needs to get his army into the front right now.
Yeah.
He's sieging the castle in the top, but it feels like he's just losing a very crucial army or a very crucial position on the south side.
There is a critical mass with Scorpions, and Doubt was never there. He always had 10 or 12 or 15 of them. Now he has 37 Scorpions. Cav Archers can't be anywhere close to this. And now the Bombard Cannons, they can't kill the whole group with 1 or 2 shots either. Saying that,
Yeah.
Velez is going to start to go into light cav. So maybe he has some mobility. And he did take the castle down from Doubt in the north. So Doubt, as he regains his side, is going to lose some of the control he had on Velez's side. Man, every game in this series is just insane. Every one.
It just shows how close both of them are skill-wise to each other. It's really, really a nice display by both of them. T90, what do you think are the chances that Doubt in this game will find the gold in the corner?
I'm more focused on his Scorpions right now. He engages after the Bombard Cannons. Will lose a lot. The Scorpions are left on their own. Gold in the corner. Oh, man. I mean, the chances should be high because Doubt should be outposting there, Jordan. But I'm gonna say 20% chance. But I actually, like, maybe 0 because he's so focused on winning the game right now. Like, look at this fight.
He has to force the issue, right? He knows Romans are just worse in Imperial Age than Vietnamese. The bomber cannons are just so good, and I feel like this comes to play again with the defensive castles rather than versus the aggressive castles.
Yeah.
If you have a castle here on the top where the Scorpions are right now, you're able to buy yourself so much time here, which Vilese cannot do now. He's going for a raid here on the south or on the north. But there's a castle, and man, those Scorpions are really doing some work. And Vilese is dropping down to 160 population, not having any gold income whatsoever.
Well, he has 4 relics, and Doubt also has no gold income, and Doubt's Scorpions are still sitting on their front, and they are getting picked off one by one. Veleza, above all else, has protected the Bombard Cannons. But here come the Trebs from Doubt. Oh, God. Oh, God.
This is going to be so important now. These Bombard Cannons, are they able to save Vilese? Or will that castle go down here? Scorpions are being picked off, but that castle is doomed. It's going to go down. And then all of a sudden we will see... Bombard Cannons are dying!
Oh, man. Oh, man. But Doubt lost a lot of vills to the raids, too. Doubt has 0 golds. The Bombard Cannon goes down, but it's only 3 Scorpions now. So maybe... Oh, no, there's more Scorpions coming. Oh, my God. What a game.
Vilese has 3 Bombard Cannons in the Siege Workshop in the south, and I'm not sure if he realized that.
Oh, shoot. Saving him for later. He just realized the light cap come in. Doubt doesn't have a meat shield. The CA are still there. Doubt can't reproduce Trebs, Jordan. The Bombard Cannons still are not in position to help out against the other massive Scorpions, so Veleza has to back away. Doubt is also getting raids in the north, where Veleza has no halbs. Veleza down to 85 villagers.
He has a good army size. Doubt is really trying the best he can. He's so close to killing the monastery as well.
Which
has 4 relics. This is a huge thing, especially at this part of the game. Doubt doesn't have any relic himself. He's really running out of steam. No gold income whatsoever. Economy-wise, Vilese is struggling heavily. He's reacting to the raids from Doubt, which is a good thing. And it feels like, yeah, he's losing the monastery, but he should be able to recapture them very, very soon again. And those Scorpions here, he has 18 right now. I don't think they are going to survive for too much longer here.
It's still so impressive.
What did I miss?
I'm just laughing at how insane they're both playing. Like, it's unbelievable.
I know!
You know, like... It's such a good game. It's so good. We got raids in the back from Veleza now, which Doubt may not notice. Doubt is also castling the north, which if this becomes a wood and stone control game, can still be helpful. But, you know, he's still losing the Scorpions.
Yeah.
And he only has 12 of them. And pretty soon, Cav Archer Light Cav is just better and kills everything.
He attacked the stone wall with the Scorpions. That's so painful if you're in that position. And yeah, Doubt is literally losing the... You could consider the most important unit for the Romans in these kind of scenarios. And what do Romans really have going for them right now if you don't have gold access, if you don't have the Scorpions anymore? It's just looking very bad. And Dowd still has somewhat of a healthy resources bank, but he's losing a lot of villagers to the raid. And those 5 trebuchets, they are going to get picked off very soon as well. Vilesa needs to chase them. This is going to be very important to pick up.
It's honestly,
trebuchets.
it's honestly a wood game right now, Jordan. It's a wood game.
Again.
Like, and if Doubt chops that wood in the back, which he will eventually do, he will find the gold. I don't know where on earth his trebs are going. He might save them. But, like, look at Veleza. Veleza has 1 TC. He's rebuilding a second. He doesn't have his northern corner now, which means he can't push Doubt easily because Doubt has a little bit of defense. But, my God. I mean, if you had to pick a position right now, you still go for Veleza's position, or do you think that Doubt with the corner control could maybe do something?
I would still go for Veleza's position. He was able to pick off all the trebuchets.
Yep.
He has 4 relics. He has a healthier population as well. Still has 4 bombard cannons. He's going to be able to push the top side as well. I don't see how Doubt has any chance to stop that. And the only thing Doubt can do right now is desperately
raid.
Go for the raids, but Vilesa has so much army. He has so many halberdiers on the field, and the relic just doesn't get in here.
I mean, that they're both so locked in right now. That's so good. That's so good. It's
And
so annoying
Vilesa-
as well if you're Veleza that you have to make another monk right now.
It is. It is actually very expensive because he doesn't have gold income, right? He's actually picking off the 712 gold remaining in his on his main gold. Doubt desperately trying to repair that castle, but that's completely wasted. Not gonna happen. And if that TC goes down and all of a sudden all these villagers are exposed, and Vilesa very much on point, he's using the CA to get those kills here. Yeah, I don't know, it feels like Vilesa is stabilizing and getting more and more ground here.
You know what's weird, Jordan?
Kelly?
I actually like Doubt's position more.
Oh wow, okay.
And it's just because you snipe the cannons 1 or 2 more times, and your opponent's base is wide open while you have farms with good upgrades and you have corner. Like, I don't know. I just feel like the Halb CA player just has to chase all the time, and it's really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And I just think Doubt needs to avoid the main group of CA and just keep the same cycle of tossing away Lycav. It'll take a long time, but I think you can actually beat the relics if you have the greater wood control. And Doubt even finding that stone in the north too tells me he could build more defensive castles.
Yeah, but I think he will lose that army heavily, at least the Scorpions right now.
Yeah,
And,
true.
That's going to be very painful. But Doubt is on 200 population versus the 150 of Vilesa. So Doubt, no question about it, has done a much better job at getting his economy back on track. Vilesa loses 1 bombard cannon. Vilesa is adding TCs though, so he knows exactly what his focus is going to be. The only thing which I don't like about Vilesa's position is the fact that he does not have any castles to protect his economy whatsoever. So, and Doubt with 76 villagers on farm, I don't know, it feels like he definitely can make something happen, especially if he sees the gold in the corner.
Yeah, well, there's always way for Doubt to get damage. And Veleza always needs to react. Doubt snipes another monk there. And also,
So painful.
like, this is a crop rotation game, right? Get crop rotation. Heavy plow isn't even researched for Veleza, so these farms are reseeding a lot more frequently, and he's losing a lot of wood. He can't actually push with his lead right now. He is just stuck trying to stabilize. And now Doubt just needs to go to the north. Next wave goes to the north, because you have the reaction in the middle. Or the south, in this case. He'll raid in the south with Lycav.
Yeah, it's interesting. I actually see a world where Doubt wins this game as well. I wonder, is it... yeah, I think it would make sense for Doubt, for Vilesa to switch to Fire Lances right now. Because he has gold income with the relics. And Fire Lances are just such a strong unit for Vietnamese, especially with the 100 HP available to them. So, I don't know, it feels like that would be a good decision. Vilesa will commit on to the south now with a push here. He needs a lot of halberdiers. So, how did Doubt get all these scorpions out tonight?
Well, he sold a lot because he's had good food eco. And Game winning. That's game winning.
It is.
The whole game,
Wow.
Valesa's done such a good job at not allowing that to happen. But he has so much work because he's getting raided so frequently. And now you can't even... The Halbs could get sniped. And Doubt just dives with the light calf and can kill the bomber cannons. This is Doubt's game. This is Doubt's game.
Doubt is playing so well right now. Such a good maneuver. And now only 3 bomber cannons remaining for Velesa. Only 2 in the front here. He's able to push those scorpions back, but Doubt in all this encounter only lost 1 scorpion. He has the TC on the top as well.
Yep.
I'm not sure if Velesa is aware of that. I don't think
No,
so.
he's not.
He walled everything. Yeah, it's... If he gets stables up now, which he's doing as of now as I'm speaking... Velesa is struggling. 140 population versus the 200 of Doubt.
And Doubt did get crop rotation, and he has that gold waiting for him in the back. So if he notices that, that is a lot more scorpions that can come out.
He has now.
And back to what we said, I think scorpions. Not scorpions, sorry. Siege rams on the walls can break those walls very quickly. Oof, that was that was not a good fight for Doubt.
That was not. I even see a world now, if you have, what is it, 2,400 gold, I'm not sure if it's worth it, but you could even argue that you add legionaries as well, because there are not a lot of CA on the map anymore.
I would
no gold for that as well.
You know what I would do, and he's currently thinking exactly what you're thinking. I would just buy stone and drop a castle in the south to secure the wood. And you just raid. Maybe that's not the way to do it if you don't have relics. But I think with you having the north control right now, Velesa will have such a tough time lasting as long as you. And Valesa's about to find out the hard way that Doubt has a literal town in his eco.
Yeah, and that's not a good sight if you're Velesa, right? You are moving all your villagers, well, not all, but a lot of your villagers onto that northern part, and you realize, oh, that is going to be a problem because my opponent is here. So, I don't know. Even though Vietnamese should be stronger on paper in Imperial Age, Doubt has just done a better job at, with the raids, getting his economy up, and now he's sitting on almost 180 population very comfortably. Even getting guilds, so he's preparing for the long game, and Velesa is still lacking heavy plow, which is really painful.
Yeah, I gotta double-click the farms for Velesa. 6k food left. We double-click the farms for Doubt. 21k food.
That's
so
big difference.
Big difference, and that essentially means the wood as well disappears much faster because Velesa has to reseed. And Doubt Scorpion's just staying alive at home. And Doubt will wait for the response from Velesa in the north. But this is actually where the Legionaries were key. Because it's always going to be Halbs to defend, and now the Legionaries beat the Halbs. So you're still getting precious time to basically steal the wood from Velesa.
Yeah. I don't know. It feels like this... Yeah, Doubt with 200 population versus 130 from...
Yeah, and the raid in the south as well. He killing all the villagers there. The Scorpion's advancing forward because he knows that Velesa is going to the north with everything. And then, surprise, surprise, there's light cav on the bomber cannons. Masterpiece from Doubt.
Beautiful. As you said, the CA being taken care of by the Scorpions was a big thing because all of a sudden, Legionaries are viable and they do such a good job in getting map control, killing a lot of villagers. Posing a threat, and Doubt almost has double the population of Velesa.
Yeah, and he's used the north to set up what he really wanted, which was the main base. The main base he's been trying to break for so long. And Velesa, he will kill those vills, but Doubt's like, whatever, that's your wood I spent on these buildings. So, yeah. I'm still in the better position here. Doubt's still mining gold in the back, which will run dry soon. But imagine the amount of Legionaries he can queue with that extra 2,400 gold.
Yeah, that's a lot. It's a lot. So Doubt is really enjoying his time right now, and there's also some psychological aspect we have to talk about. Like in general, it's not a good feeling to lose with the better Civ and also having the relic advantage, right? So even though Velesa had a great start into the set, Doubt, it looks like, is able to equalize the series now And psychologically speaking, that is going to be better for Dowd now.
These have been long games, like 2 grindy games. Games where Veleza had the score lead for a really long time. Like, yeah, the psychological effect, it's gonna have to matter here.
Yeah.
Especially, like, as well for Dowd, like the confidence he must be feeling. Because after the first game, he had such a good position, he couldn't finish it. I think this is 3 out of the 4 games have gone over the hour mark.
I think so. Yeah, it's pretty long. Like, both players have, let's say, a very macro-orientated playstyle as well, right?
Yeah.
So it makes sense that the games tend to be a little bit longer. But, yeah, the fact that all 4 of them have been that long, I think the only one which was a little bit faster was African Waters.
Yeah.
But other than that, the other 3 games have gone the distance.
And maybe Velez is a little frustrated right now. He finally calls it. Wow, what a win from Dowd. So he doesn't have the Cav Archers. He doesn't have the Bombard Cannons. He took a lot of really poor engagements in this game. But in the end, for Dowd, similar to the previous game, he just had the better economy. And he just was able to play the late game. Dowd collected 10k more wood. He collected 30k more food. Only 700 more gold, but he also had a lot more of the stone. And Jordan, I just think the key areas for Dowd was everything that he was doing when he was losing the main fights, right? Like, he was losing the main fights, castle in the north. He's losing the main fights, raids in the back. He just kept so consistent. And when it's not pretty, which isn't always the case at the high level, you just have to be in a position to continue to produce, even if your units are maybe worse. And yeah, he did it. 2-2.
That feels like Dowd is doing a better job at setting up his economy a little bit faster than Veleza. It looks a little bit cleaner, it feels like.
Should Veleza have gone defensive castles? Was that how he lost the game?
Yes. Yeah, like, defensive castles definitely would have made his life so much easier, for sure. And yeah, you can also argue Stonewall, like, kind of like how Dogao played against me on that map, right?
Yeah,
if you have the defensive castles, you Stonewall, you have the relics, you have the better Civ. Like, what are you worried about?
Yeah.
Sure, your opponent has the mobility, but who cares? You're walled. And he's not going to be able to break the stone walls.
I guess the problem is he did Stonewall, but there's already a base there from Dowd.
Yeah.
Oh, it was too late.
I'm like, if he switches his focus, instead of applying the pressure, he plays the more defensive style, he wins the game.
Yeah.
I was a little bit surprised by the fact that Veleza went so aggressive with the push. Like, you also don't really want to be in this base trade scenario, which it was kind of, because he was winning the south, Dowd was winning the north. You don't need that if you have the better Civ. Dowd needs to have something like that.
Yeah.
Veleza didn't. But yeah, he had a misplay there, and that kind of cost him the game. But then again, I think Veleza has done a great job at using the map he was offered, because his map definitely was a way worse compared to Dowd's.
Yeah, I agree with that. And maybe that's part of his thinking the entire game was he had to be aggressive because his map was worse. Either way, I mean, level's been extremely high. Very hard to say the players are not playing at an insane level. Again, everyone who's watching, thanks so much for the support. Reminder, winner of this best of 7 goes to Platinum League for the next season, jumps up to the 64K League. The loser here stays in Gold League for another season. Both players are clearly really talented, so next 3 games mean a lot. Support's been great. Yeah. Thank you to all the primes and resubs. Jordan, I'm so glad I picked you for this series, man. This has just been, it's been the dream, dude.
I am as well. We have a great series in front of us still. This is a best of 3 now. Yeah. It
is a best of 3. Could I possibly, since you don't need a break, could you entertain the viewers for a minute while I take a short break?
Of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Feel free. We got 2 minutes, so you could speculate on Bypass maybe, which is what they're playing next. I'll be right back.
All right. Hello, guys. Nice to have you here. I hope you're enjoying the show so far. We will have Bypass as our next map, and let's see what civs we have. Do we have that here? Okay, so Velese has picked Bengalis and Daud for Malay. And Malay, if I'm not mistaken, was the first pick of Daud here, right? Yeah, it was. And Bengalis, the fourth pick by Velese. If you take a look at the draft, you can see that Daud has a little bit of a better position due to the fact that he has not picked his better civs yet compared to Velese. Velese has picked every single top civ, the first top 6 civs he has picked already. So that's a little bit better for Daud. However, Bengalis is pretty damn strong. Very, very strong. I had them, or I played against them in my match against Kingston, and he went for somewhat of a semi forward castle and going for Ratha very, very early, and he was able to deal a lot of damage there. So with Bengalis, you have a lot of potential. Malay, pretty damn strong on those closed maps as well, due to the fact that they research the age uptime, or how do you say it? Like they reach Fuel Age, Castle Age, and Imperial Age a little bit faster, right? Because it's just faster for Malay, I think 66%. So you have more villagers compared to other civilizations.
Dude, you're a beast. Came back, breaking down the civs for us. I love it, man. Thank you for that.
Thank you. I was just waiting for my time until you finally went for a break. You know?
What if it took 20 minutes? Would you have broken down every aspect of the tech tree?
I wouldn't go that far.
All right.
But I was trying. I was expecting, like, okay, full focus here the next 3 minutes.
Well, as I was stepped away, I was thinking about the series as we enter Game 5 here. Essentially a best of 3, as you said, Jordan, now to get promoted to Platinum League. And I was thinking this, if it comes down to who got the key winning positions in games, could arguably be 3-1 for Doubt right now. Game number 1, he had that nice lead, and then he let it slip. And yeah, Velese did have the better civ for late game or whatever, but I feel like that was a very winnable game from Doubt. And so as we're now tied, I think Doubt should recognize that as well. That like he maybe let one slip, but that the other 2 games that he was able to win, maybe I'm wrong on that assessment. Maybe Vietnamese going Cav Archers with 4 relics is better for Velese, but I don't know. I'm really liking the momentum that Doubt has built up here, and I'm wondering what Velese is going to do. It feels like the question has always been, can Velese hold against Doubt? When are we going to have the can Doubt hold against Velese conversation here, you know?
That's a good point. Velese, I mean, maybe the previous game he was more the aggressor, but usually it was Doubt trying to force the issue onto Velese rather than the other way around. So, Doubt. Okay, never mind. Those 3 villagers were about to get the sheep, which was like 1 mile away from the TC, but he was focusing. And yeah, let's see how it's going to play off. I already mentioned that I played against Kingston here, who used Bengalis. He went for somewhat of a semi-forward castle forward on the side, and went heavy onto the Rafa, which I think Velese could be doing here as well. But with Bengalis, you could also argue that you just go straight for a boom, right? Having those extra villagers, and Imperial Age is absolutely insane for Bengalis. So let's see. Which civ do you like better here tonight?
Good question. I think I prefer Malay, but I think certain players who are very good with monks would probably prefer Bengalis. I am not one of those players, so I can't really utilize the monks. And I think Malay's faster age ups just allow for so much flexibility and also having access to bombard cannons. But I wanted to bring up that in group stage, at least, Doubt played a set here against Sobek, and Doubt went Man-at-Arm Tower on this map.
Which civ do you know?
With Malay. He went Man-at-Arm.
With Malay? Oh.
Yeah, he went Man-at-Arm Tower into like some ranges. I think he might have done that because he was against Burgundians, which might struggle a little bit more against that. But it's worth noting that he has gone Feudal Age before.
Interesting. Yeah, even now, right, with Burgundians, we have Flemish Militia, so you have, in theory, the tools available to you. It's interesting, like, Bypass, for me, is the favorite closed map. It's really my favorite closed map. It's so much fun, and just having the passage here through both bases in the middle is something which adds so much more complexity to
Yep.
To the game compared to, let's say, Hideout, which is somewhat similar. I just love that one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was created because Hideout games got one-dimensional, and I was like, man, imagine if I could actually attack through the middle. And then we're like, ooh, okay, let's do that. And then over time, we got to this version. So, actually,
Nice.
the food on the outside is not for people to have food there when they go for the standard boom. The reason for the food on the outside was because in our practice games, you'd have the player with the villager lead get pushed, and then they would, I felt like if they had a little bit more food, they could survive the push, but they'd lose all their farming eco. And so we found that if you had the additional food, this was actually to save players against like a 1 TC play. You just flee there with 15 to 20 vills, place a mill or two, and it kind of bails you out of a tough situation. So
Yeah, it's a very nice addition as well. Absolutely. And tonight, both of them will go for Fuel Age. It looks like Doubt definitely, and Vilese, yeah, he will as well.
did Veleza get Loom because he did his homework and he did his research and he saw that Doubt went Feudal Age last time? You think?
It has to be. What, like, I'm surprised he has not clicked up to Fuel Age yet. I don't understand that.
Yeah.
Why would you go for Loom if you're not going up for Fuel Age? And he's actually fast castling this.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's going to survive what is going to happen.
It's the research. It's the research. This is precisely what Doubt did. He went for super fast Archer Tower. Actually, it's not precisely. I think Doubt went Man at Arms. But I think Veleza knew it would be risky to not have Loom just in case.
Yeah.
And here comes Doubt. Doubt will go for the Tower Rush. The barracks is up behind this at the time to follow it up with an Archer range. And unfortunately for Doubt, the gold is very much on the back for Veleza. And yeah, Veleza sees it. Curious to see what Veleza does. He's going to immediately drop some walls with 4 vills.
That's a good reaction. He should be able to get the second layer up at least, but eventually he will have to wall behind, and he needs to get stone walls behind for sure. Why is he? Okay, I was a little bit surprised by the fact that he adds another palisade walls there. Maybe because he's thinking the gate goes down super fast.
Yeah, that's actually...
Yeah.
Assuming he doesn't lose the villager here, this is a very nice reaction from Veleza.
Yeah.
And it's just meant to delay this. Do you still go Castle Age, or do you stay in Feudal Age for a while here, if you're Veleza?
Yeah, you try to go Castle Age as fast as possible. The thing is, for him, ideally, what he has right now as palisade walls, you would love to have them as stone walls.
Yeah.
And if we think long term, I don't expect Veleza to take any crucial damage here. Let's say it like that. And then all of a sudden, we have Bengalis with their strong monks, with a siege workshop accompanying them very likely. And then on the other side, you have one who is in Feudal Age and doesn't have the best economy. Like, in terms of the setup, I like Veleza's position more.
It's so impressive how easy he's made this look. And part of it, I think, is the research, too, right? He knew he needed to have Loom so those walls could complete. And this is also the downside when you play group stage and you potentially show your strategies and then you try the same exact thing. Then your opponent gets to do research. I'm a little surprised that Doubt did it. When he did it against Sobek, I thought, okay, well, maybe it's because Doubt's the big favorite. But, hold on a second. The house is going down very quickly. And there's the stone walls from Veleza. Needs to pull the weak villagers. And then send the other villagers to the stone wall. And he completes them, pretty much.
Very surprised by that tower. Like, I personally would have placed it more toward the south and then attack the blacksmith. I'm not sure what the tower is really serving him right now.
Yeah.
And I'm also a little bit surprised by the fact that Veleza is digging stone right now. That's not something you need right now. It's just all about getting, wood for the siege workshop and the 2 monasteries. That's like the most important thing, and Veleza has done a phenomenal job at holding right now.
Yeah, I
Really,
think
really
just don't
well
take
done.
any risks. Just bring in more vills for that piece of stone wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, just bring
He's
in a fresh
attacking the
villager.
market. The funny thing is you can just repair the market from behind there, right? The archers shouldn't be able to reach that. Oh wait, They've reached them. Yeah, never mind.
Well,
They reached-
Doubt didn't get fletching. He's dropping the blacksmith now.
okay. Yeah.
But Veleza is just gonna drop a couple walls. I don't know if this is necessary, but you don't want to take any risks right now.
Yeah.
So just in case, a couple more walls. And yeah, I'm concerned for Doubt here because Veleza has played extremely patient. And Veleza should be able... A lot of the vills are weak, but he should be able to drop a siege workshop. That villager almost dies. It does die, actually. And
These are the little mistakes by Veleza which tell you, yeah, there's just, you know, small things, but like his villager had 1 HP, there was a tower already up, and he still sent it to build the house.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously it's going to take him down. If you take a look at Doubt's economy, like he has 8 on food, the berries are going to run out pretty soon,
and
and
3
he
farms.
only has 3 farms.
Yeah.
Right, so he's struggling heavily.
Yeah, and Veleza completes more of that wall, which I assume he's focused on. And
His
Doubt
house
is
right now.
Doubt is house. Oh wait, Veleza's house. He can't produce the mangonel, so Doubt could actually get in.
It's so painful. And he's going to lose another house here. He preemptively built 2 houses, so that's good for Veleza. But he really needs to be cautious here. Like Doubt could be in very, very soon.
There's no way Doubt runs through there though, right? The town center can garrison. Oh my God, he's running
He'd
through.
never-
Doubt, are you
he'd
kidding
never do
me?
that.
Are you kidding me, bro?
He'd never do that.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, Doubt? What is this? There's a mangonel coming from the siege workshop. Veleza's going for quick walls. Doubt, where are we going? The mangonel is here. Doubt! What are we doing? Well,
that is... sorry to be very harsh. This is the most dumbest move I've ever seen Doubt do. And I've been watching Doubt for a long time.
I mean,
What was he thinking?
as Viper once said, that is so Doubt. I mean, I think to apply some logic here, he knew he didn't do enough damage. Well, hear me out, Jordan.
Sorry.
He knew he didn't do enough damage. The last time he went for this strategy, he got more damage, and he knew his eco was complete crap. So he thought maybe I could take a risk and get away with this. But now, like, Veleza will just drop a second TC. The other thing is Doubt lost his scout, so Veleza can go get relics. And now Veleza could just start to push the towers back. That was bad. I agree, Jordan.
He has 5 archers, 5 villagers. Guy, his opponent, has a siege workshop already. Been there for 2 minutes alive already. And he's thinking, let's just straight up move into the base. What's going on?
That's true. The siege workshop was there in his vision for 2 minutes. And, like, Veleza's pretty damn good at the game, clearly, so it's not like Veleza's not going to react with some quick walls. But, I mean,
Yeah.
it happens,
I mean-
and now he has to hope for the best, and all he can do now is hope that the tower shoots down the mangonels. But Veleza, again, very smart here, repairing perfectly, and the tower should go down. But because Doubt is Doubt, and he always has good macro behind somewhat questionable fights, he is still in this game, believe it or not.
He's still in the game, yeah. Oh,
It would
God,
be
insane.
it would be so Doubt of him to win this game now. Because that's how a lot of these wins have happened, right? Like really bad fights, and then he just turns it around.
I mean, we have seen that a couple of times already in this set, so
Yeah.
it's not unheard of. What I like about Veleza is it's not like he pushes this like on all in, right? He's taking care of his economy. He realizes he's in a great position. He has the economy lead, even though he's against Malay here. But of course, having Bengalis definitely helps. And Reese Collected is fairly similar. Doubt a little bit ahead here, but the presence by Veleza is just better. Let's see if somebody commits onto the sides here. Relics count is already 2 up for Veleza, so nicely done by him. And the archers on the sides are not going to achieve anything, I suppose.
If you do this with any other civ, you're dead. Malay are just able to still hit some timings for you. This was Doubt's #1 Civ pick, by the way. So I don't know if that was mentioned. It's
Way to
his
throw.
most important Civ, and now, well, we'll see if he could do something. But Veleza's going to be on 3 relics, and Veleza could easily be on 3 TCs, and Veleza is starting to push Doubt, and Doubt doesn't have any defense for this push right now.
Absolutely nothing. Like, best way to defend this would be monks, right?
Yeah.
Maybe a castle, but he's far away from that. But you know what gives me joy, T90? The fact that Doubt did such a move is that I will be in the bootcamp with him very soon, in a couple of days. I will be trolling him for 1 week straight, non-stop.
It's so funny
Insane.
because Doubt
what
has
was
been
he
getting
thinking?
such joy from Viper struggling in Platinum this season. And he was like, oh man, Viper to gold, Viper to gold, Viper to gold. And I'm thinking like, all right, you better lock in here, Doubt, and like absolutely look like a god, because otherwise you're just giving Viper even more ammo to talk smack right back to you.
Yes.
Which Viper doesn't need.
Absolutely.
You don't need to give Viper ammo to talk smack. He's gonna talk smack.
Yeah.
Crossbows are on the outside, but again, Veleza playing perfectly. The Scorpion's there, the Mangonels and the Monks are pushing through, and Doubt, maybe he doesn't trust himself with it, but I still would have liked to see a defensive Siege Workshop. I feel like I've said that every game. Like, he needs a defensive Siege Workshop, and he's just staring at Mangonels, and he's running at them, but like, this can only end one way here, Doubt.
Are you questioning why Doubt is not confident in Mangonels?
I'm not, like, regardless of your micro, you're still seeing players at Mangonels here. I just don't get it. I just don't get it.
It's the right play as well. However, Redemption would be in for Veleza, right? So having a Siege Workshop here as Doubt would have been a little bit of a problem here. But yeah, he's adding it now, like 5 minutes too late.
It's the exact scenario as game 1, right? He adds the Siege Workshop after he gets pushed by 2 Mangonels. And it was very similar in other situations. Scout on the outside for Veleza killed 5 villagers on the town center. 5. Doubt is clearly too busy. Veleza's got 4 relics. Veleza's about to be on 4 TCs, Jordan. And we talked about the mentals of losing the previous 2 games. And Veleza's just brushed it off like it's nothing. So good.
Well, yeah, he did. But we have to say Doubt gifted it to us, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Wow! I still cannot fathom the move which Doubt went for.
Was the initial strategy even a surprise to you? Even to see Tower Rush and Archers?
No, I think it's a good move because you gain map control and you force your opponent to invest a lot into the defense, which can be very hard if you go for fast castle, right? It's very hard to balance.
Yeah.
But man, it's like
Scout kill update. Scout has killed 7 villagers underneath Doubt's TC now.
Everything, right? Doubt is not paying attention there.
Yep.
Yeah. But let's say it like that. I've never seen an execution of that strategy as I have seen right now.
Yeah. And then on the flip side, Veleza, no questions whatsoever. Maybe you look at the micro and say a couple units normally survive there, but he's defending, he's booming, his upgrades are looking great, his resources are looking great. And I've seen this with Doubt before, and I think it could easily get very frustrating for him and could snowball into him not making platinum, and oh god. Oh god.
That castle is a perfect example of Doubt ain't feeling comfortable right now.
Yeah. The problem for him is he's lost that main gold. So, like, even if he builds that castle, he still can't take the gold, and Veleza's on the way to him.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Veleza is playing insane. Like, I honestly think Veleza has played a little bit better than Doubt in this set.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the previous game with 2 defensive castles, maybe we're talking about series over right now for Veleza, right? But he pushed it, and man, it's been a joy to see Veleza play near his top level. I still think that Veleza of old, top 10 Veleza, would make some minor decisions differently here, but this game has maybe been his best. It's been so clean.
Yeah. Absolutely. T90, I have a serious question. Do you know the game Guess the Elo?
I do know the game Guess the Elo, yes.
Okay, so just imagine a scenario where, you know, you're in a call with somebody and he's presenting you this game, specifically the mood Doubt did. You see that. What assumption would you propose in terms of Elo?
Listen, I have to be professional and choose not to answer. Okay,
it's perfect because you cast a lot of low elo games, right? So you're the best person to ask.
Yeah. Do you think the head of Onimaru, who just signed Doubt right now, is pulling his hair out at the moment, watching the push?
I don't think he has any anymore after this. Like all gone.
Oh man. Well,
I think Doubt doesn't have any more as well. What?
Yeah, well, he doesn't have a Mangonel. Mangonel gets converted. I don't think any of that matters, though. It's a 20 Vil lead, and Veleza will also gain 2 Vils from every single relic. Or every single TC, sorry.
Yeah, that's really such a big boost as well. Doubt goes for TC, a romantic TC on the right side.
Yep.
Why does Veleza go for crossbows here? That's something I cannot really understand.
Well, I think he probably wants to make Trebs, and so you can't go Ratha and Trebs at the same time. So I actually like the decision, considering the circumstances. I think also what you can do is long term you can use the archer ranges to maybe go for skirms or for elephant archers. So I just think he sees Doubt's sneaky TC on the berries here. He's got enough army here. It'll be moving forward in a second, and Doubt is he's just too far behind. But there's this saying, I don't know if you've heard it, Jordan. Dave has said it. Watching Doubt over the years, and Dave says Doubt is the best player in the world in a tournament series for 2 games. And if you look through his results, there's a lot of set losses where he loses 3-2 or 4-2, right? It's like 2 games, masterpiece comeback. But then there's the other games, and it's like, oh man, what happened there? And you can't have that, right? You have to have a higher level of consistency, which is of course easier said than done, but that's what I'm thinking of right now.
Absolutely. One of the biggest issues for Doubt is unfortunately his stamina.
Yeah.
He's able to play at such a high level. It's incredible. But it feels like the stamina is just getting to him in a negative side, right? Because he's just losing. And the longer the set is, most of the time he's just going to lose because of the missing concentration then. And yeah, right now we kind of see that as at display because seriously, I've been watching Doubt since I started playing Age of Empires, you could say, like for 20 years. I have never in my life seen such a move by him.
Yeah.
And that says a lot.
Yep. And it may be a lack of confidence too in your stamina to make that decision. You're like, I got to win this game right now. It's understandable. I think it's completely understandable for everyone listening. This has been.
Yes.
I hit the record button 3.5 hours ago, and we have not had long breaks in between games. I mean, that is exhausting.
Absolutely.
But
Absolutely.
at the same time, full credit to Veleza, because Veleza, he's been the more consistent player, and he will build a castle on the outside now as he's trebbing the middle, and Doubt, I mean, he's dead. It's just a matter of if he wants to call it right now and accept it.
Yeah, like sometimes in these maps, in the close maps, you have one guy hitting Imperial Age rather fast, where you try to hang on still because you're expecting him to have 1 TC, low economy, and you're like, yeah, I just have to survive somehow.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if Doubt is capable of assessing, or a couple of minutes ago, assessed the situation correctly. But the score definitely tells the tale here.
Yeah.
Like, if he has 3,000 score trailing behind, Velez is just dominating this game so hard.
So let's say Doubt doesn't dive underneath the TC up against the Mangonel, basically commit suicide with all of his army and his villagers. Let's just say Doubt doesn't do that, okay, and he does something else. How do you think the game plays out? Differently, what does Doubt have an advantage? Does he not? Like, what would be your guess?
No, Vilese has the advantage because he will be able to push back the towers without any problem whatsoever. However, the advantage I would say is not going to be big because with Malay, you are able to catch up very fast, and you still have army as well, which you can use to get map control on the sides, which is very nice as well. And you will be able to stonewall the middle. So yeah, I think Vilese would have had the advantage, but it would have been a minor one, and the game would have definitely gone into an imp battle between the both of them, where the stronger Civ would have shined. Bengali should win, I think, but yeah, the way it was played right now, it's just it was an invitation, a gift for Vilese.
Let's talk about this though. The set I'm referring to from Doubt in group stage was, I think, set 2 or set 3. Doubt won 3-0 in group stage against Sobek. He's a great player, but it's very easy for Vilese to just think that's not going to help me at all, right? I'm not going to look at what he does. He definitely did, Jordan. The loom timing confirms. He watched it. He watched the recorded games. He saw what Doubt did, and because he had loom, he could go for the 4-villager wall, and then he pulled more villagers to wall, and then he had more time to get to stone walls, and then Doubt encountered a situation he had never encountered before because his opponent defended, and then Doubt made a big blunder, all because Vilese defended it perfectly and knew it was coming. So
great preparation and reaction by Vilese. However, I have to wonder, like, Doubt's been in this business for quite some time, so you expect, especially if it's a playoff series, and if it's about so much prestige and money as well, that you expect your opponent to have watched those games. And therefore, you can use that to your advantage as well.
Yes.
Play mind games, right? I'm melee again on this map, but instead of going for fast forward aggression, I choose to either go fast fuel age to just go greedy economy upgrade, or just go for fast castle and take it from there, right? So
yeah.
a little bit of variation as well. Maybe he thought he did that by going archers instead of men at arms, but I still think he would have been fine. But yeah, I will talk enough about that story.
I think it's easy. If you were to ask somebody to give an update on Vilese's current Age of Empires 2 state, I think most people would say, well, he's not playing the game as actively. He's still obviously very good, but like, you don't think he's going to be watching every game. You don't think he's going to be prepared, maybe, right?
Yeah.
So I think if there was a player, I mean, that's the storyline with Vilese. He's former top 10. It's like, he's not what he used to be. He probably wouldn't even looked at that random game I played against Sobek. But I as a host, Jordan, I like to see things like that, right? Like I like to see the preparation pay off. I like to see the research there. And this is a big set. If you lose this series, and then let's say you win out the next season, right? So you win every single game in gold the next season. You get, roughly speaking, pretty close to what you will end up earning from this season, Jordan. Maybe something like 1,500, 1,600, 1,600 bucks or something, right?
Yeah.
That's the maximum you can make in gold. It's like 1,700, I think. In platinum, the lowest, if you were to get 015, like get completely swept, and this is the minimum, is 1,500 bucks. That's minimum. Whereas like the top 7,500, somewhere in the mid 25, 300, 3,000, 3,500. And forgetting about the money, you want to be amongst the best players. So
absolutely. Yeah,
and then it's sure. And then you got to wait a whole nother year, right? Like to get platinum again, you lose this, you got to then, get promoted and then wait the year after that. So it's like, it's worth preparing for me and spending an hour or two and watching through those games. So Doubt's got to step it up here. Otherwise, he's gold boy again.
Exactly. And the thing is, with 50 maps, there's really a lot to prepare for.
Yeah.
However, there is a very healthy amount of money standing behind that as well, right? And which gives you extra motivation. It helps as well because it's hard to prepare. It takes a lot of time, and having a proper amount of money being paid as well is just easier with the motivation. And you also have to think long term as well. I did that as well, right? I was like, okay, not only will I have a good revenue with the Gold League performance, but I will also have a guarantee for the next season to have a good financial backbone there as well, which is a good motivation there.
And the additional thing, Jordan, because every time in group stage, I'm like, every game matters for so much. And I think after a while, there will be a couple of viewers that are like, shut up, Dad, we know, they're not interested. But Doubt tied. He had 12 wins this season. He tied with Capuch. Capuch beat him on the tiebreaker. So this whole scenario could have changed with one additional win in the series against Capuch or in the group stage. So it all leads up towards it. That's the beauty of the every game mattering. I think the game against Rokuma on this map, I think Doubt had all the tools to. Yeah, he was winning. He was winning. Yep.
Yeah. And if he wins, he's platinum. He wouldn't have to go through this.
He wouldn't be in it.
Capuch against Vilese instead of that.
Yeah, crazy. These are the things that would keep me up at night if I were a player, dude. Like, and when I do play tournaments, these are the things that keep me up at night. But even more so. Anyways, we've got Monocle. We have the Georgians for Vilese, and we have the Khmer for Doubt, which he's played before. I think the logic here is you use the bonus where you can hop in and out of the houses, put those houses up where the shorefish are. So when you get attacked, and you will be attacked, you can save your Vils. Georgians, the mule card is very nice. They have a very fast start. What do you think about them overall, though, Jordan? I don't think they've been picked that frequently here.
It's very interesting, and while I'm explaining, we will get back to the topic of preparation. So, Doubt picked Khmer as well against Sorokuma. I think Sorokuma, what was he, Japanese? Was he Japanese?
He was Japanese.
Sure. No, Romans.
Romans, yes.
Right?
Romans, yes.
I think Romans.
Romans.
And I feel like Doubt has used Khmer specifically to counter the fast man and arm builds. And with Georgians immediately ring the bell for me that Vilese thought Doubt will go for Khmer here again, and Georgian should be a good counter pick against Khmer. I also played against Ganji, right? Georgians against Khmer, and it feels like the longer the game goes, Khmer struggle against Georgians to a certain degree. So maybe that's what Vilese was thinking of, especially on a map like that where you have a lot of raiding potential, which in theory is better for Georgians. You have defense with the fortified churches, and Khmer don't really have that, right? So
interesting.
Maybe that's the reason why.
So you think that he knows Doubt's playing counter pick. He will go Khmer because he did it before, which we have evidence of. And he's just going to play scouts now instead of going man-at-arms.
Exactly, because if you think about that, what does Khmer have as a bonus here on this map?
The houses. Really, that's it. The houses. Because you don't want to farm on this map. You want to...
Exactly.
You want to be on the fish. Yeah.
Exactly. So if you think about it, Khmer is actually a bad pick here. If you look at the map. So Khmer is only a counter pick, it feels like to me. So it feels like Vilese has done his homework and won the mind game here, I would say.
Well, I'm curious what Doubt does now, because Doubt should be able to have the Dark Age to think about this and to understand, and maybe he watched some of those other games. I think Doubt probably shouldn't go archers now, if he can sense what the build is going to be. Because the issue I have with going straight archers against someone who goes scouts, with Khmer, you're skipping your barracks. Archer Spear is very strong against scouts, but if you skip your barracks, it's just not. So that's what it looks like Doubt is doing. And at least then if it's scout v scout, you do have to avoid the Georgian spears, but still it is still a better opening than just straight archers, I think, for Doubt.
Yeah, he will go scouts. His economy is set up for that. He only has 6 on wood and has 10 on food, so that's clearly a scout build. And as you mentioned, T90, going archers here is suicidal for Khmer. Not having the barrack is just such a big thing. And this is going to be a scout war. Doubt has been in a lot of scout wars in his life, so he's very experienced in that regard. He's also walling the front very nicely. Also kind of an indicator that he's expecting Vilese to be a little bit more of the aggressor.
Yeah.
Georgians usually are the aggressor because of the mule card being there already from the start, so they are up a little bit faster. And Georgians have the huge bonus as well of healing their scout in starting from Feudal Age.
It's so funny that you can tell exactly what they're looking for. Veleza does another pass through the base, I think confirming our suspicions, Jordan. He checks the gold to see is Doubt going for the archers. He doesn't see it. Still looking. Now he sees the stable. And then for Doubt, his scout's also been fairly active looking around. First, it was on the front of the base. I think he saw a very low amount on wood, so he knew it wouldn't be men-at-arms. And now he sees it. And yeah, he knows it'll be scouts here. But long term, being able to have lots of spearmen on the map is nice. So is it worth it for Doubt to add a barracks at some point and go the opposite direction? Go stable into barracks? That way he has that protection.
That's a good question. I don't have the answer. It depends a lot on how the game shapes out. If he's able to secure his economy without the spears, then you don't want the barrack, I think. But I don't think he's going to be able to. He's actually going for horse colors.
Horse colors. So his plan is to farm. His plan is to have minimal investment onto the fish on a map where usually it's all about the exact opposite.
Yeah, that's a little bit weird to me. With Georgians, you don't have anything going for you as well in Feudal Age. They really shine in Castle Age with the fortified churches boosting the villagers in their area 10% or by 10%. Vilese does a great job at kicking those villagers away, but Doubt realized he can fight back for a moment. But you know, these are idle villagers.
Yep. And you don't have a spear. Right? You don't have a spear.
Exactly.
Like this is the whole weakness of the strat. And sure, yes, Doubt is microing that, but that's still not easy. That takes his focus away from other things. And back at home, Veleza can just have spearmen around. And also, Veleza researched Town Watch really early. Unfortunately, he might still get surprised here, but he gets the quick wall down, Jordan. And the scouts from Doubt can't get through there.
Veleza is on point. And now Doubt is forced to play a standard Arabia.
Yeah.
Where he just farms instead of having the capitalization of the shorefish.
But I will say, Doubt ensures he will lose 0 villagers. And that is important. And for Veleza, there's a lot more work. There is higher reward, but he has to wall everything, and it's a difficult map to wall. And you also don't want to overinvest, right? If you overinvest into attack and don't get any value, you could be late to Castle Age. So it's very easy for Veleza to make a mistake here, and Doubt just waiting. You could tell he wants to leave his base, but he can't trust himself to leave if Veleza is still lingering around and could dive underneath the town center.
Exactly. This is a very hard thing to balance right now because, yes, Veleza has 6 villages on the shorefish and he has 3 spears, but it feels like his economy is still not as good as Doubt's because Doubt's managed to get so many farms out, Khmer farms even. So that's nice for him. Doubt also with a 2 villager lead. 20 seconds idle TC time is a little bit hurting, but not a big deal. As well.
Veleza's woodline is stressing me out, Jordan. This has been almost a 4-hour series, and that is a double overchop, actually. If he just moves the mule cart, he's fine. But that is really stressful, and it should be the thing that you look to right now. Because...
He even builds a market.
Yeah, on that area of the screen.
Yeah. So he should know that he's exposed there. Like, he should know.
But I think he's tired. And it's been a long set. And Doubt has his scouts going to the shorefish, luckily. But Doubt is ready to engage. He has bloodlines. He'll see the first spearman. That's a beautiful start to the engagement for Doubt. And Doubt, he will lose some scouts here maybe. But he clears up the spearman. And well played. The defense works. Doubt is completely walled. And Veleza now doesn't have the shorefish. And he also doesn't have the Khmer farms.
That was such a clutch moment by Veleza. Getting that house up was so important for him.
Yeah.
But yeah, he doesn't have the farms here. I mean, I like the fact that he is getting the farms now because he will be able to boost his economy with the fortified churches. But you cannot compare his economy to Doubt's right now. Doubt is miles ahead.
I doubt we'll run out of farm space eventually, but maybe you reverse the order. Maybe you actually leave to the shorefish once you win some big fights. Doubt's scouts are coming over. Still no upgrades for Veleza. And he is...
Yeah, I think he wants to focus more on the faster cast stage time, but even that, he's not going to be as fast as Doubt, I feel like, because... Yeah, Doubt is just so much better in terms of the food economy.
You know what I think Veleza needed to do? And it's extremely difficult, but commit more to the shorefish and just leave your scouts at home. Right? Don't accept that, or don't expect to get any value against Doubt's base. You're not going to. But also don't allow yourself to be pushed off the fish when, if both players are off the fish, then the Chimera are going to dominate, right? I don't know
100%.
what you think about that, but I think maybe just 10 to 12 villagers there and just sitting there and waiting to see what Doubt would send. Use one scout just to follow Doubt's army, and then maybe a little bit easier to make the decisions there.
100%. That's what I was thinking as well. Like, he had his scouts banging onto the wall of Doubt. In the meantime, he's kind of exposed with his villagers on the shore. Shorefish. So, yeah, you need to have the scouts at home. Having scouts and spears there, Doubt can never engage there. And all of a sudden, you're cruising with the shorefish income. Right now, it's definitely bad for him. In order for him to somehow catch up in terms of economy, he needs to get the fortified churches right away. But he definitely will lose the map control. And Doubt even goes for a forward tower here, which is very surprising to me.
Well, this is the send it energy that Doubt has. In the previous game, we questioned it because he tossed away his army. But this is a big moment. Doubt needs to win 2 straight to get back to Platinum League, and he knows it. And his army wants the fights. His army is way better than Veleza. Tower certainly shakes things up, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 farms abandoned, and the woodline abandoned. I mean, Doubt's eco is still working the whole time.
Yeah, this is looking very, very solid here for Doubt. This is a dream scenario, I would say. He will be able to break in as well due to the help of the tower and the scouts. And yeah, Veleza is just about to build the second stable, trying to go for some quick walls here, but eventually Doubt should be able to get in here.
And you just know when Doubt gets there and sees walls, he's running in, right? You just know he's going to commit. Might be an overcommitment. This is before upgrades, but it's still a lot of damage here. He's killed 3 villagers. Veleza brings his army back, but Veleza's army is so weak compared to Doubt's, and Doubt actually just leaves. Light Cav upgrade and Knights will follow for Doubt. Veleza just had... He was not expecting this. For Doubt to go full wall and farm.
Yeah. I've been in this position a couple of times already in my career, and I can tell you this is not a good sight for Veleza here. He's... Like, both of them are heavily committing onto food units, and Doubt's economy is so much better.
Yeah.
Compared to Veleza. It's like kind of impossible for him to catch up here anymore.
Yeah, I think it's over. It's GG, which means we're going to game 7. Which means, as we expected, even though it looked rough for Doubt, we had predicted that Doubt finds enough of those game-winning moments. And yeah, it'll come down to one game to decide who goes to Platinum or Gold, and it'll be past the 4-hour mark when that game ends, because we're at 3:45 right now. And shout out to Dogao and Casva for waiting. They have a best of 7 to play.
When was their set scheduled? I think
an hour ago.
Oh, crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I don't know. We might cover it as recorded games or something, depending on the players, when the players have to start and what their day looks like. But 3-3. Dream series and Doubt.
Crazy.
We were questioning it, but in the end, the farms were just safe, and Veleza was pushed off the fish in the end anyways.
Yeah, absolutely. I still think Veleza massively misplayed that one. Just letting your villagers be exposed like that is very risky, very, very risky move to take. But that's good for us, because that means we are able to get into game 7 of such a banger, and yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It should be a bit better for Vilesa because it's his home map, right? He was able to win the first game, which was very important because that's the neutral map, and now we will see Mudflow. Also, I really enjoy the fact that both players are rather fast with getting into the next games. That really helps to keep the flow.
I know what Doubt's going to do because he was casting with me and he talked about how it's OP. He also did it twice before. I'm guessing he's going to go Mongols and he's going to go Fast Castle Step Lancer on Mudflow.
Okay. Yeah, it's very likely because he has Mongols. Vilesa is Armenians.
Okay, so a couple things here is like, did Vilesa see the games? Because if Vilesa saw the games, he should have been able to think about this. And then, of course, what does Vilesa do? I think staying in Feudal Age and playing Longsword and Pikeman can beat Fast Castle Lancer on paper.
Okay, so first thing, has he watched the games? According to the last 2 games, we can expect him. He has.
Yes.
So
yes,
Armenians, full feudal, pikemen should be a good counter to the step lancers. Then I
agree. Does Doubt at this point realize he knows my strats, or does he feel like he's a masterpiece because the previous game he won with Khmer, which was a bit of a unique pick? I feel like from our perspective, throughout all our conversation, it is clear Vilesa knows what Doubt's going to do, especially with the draft. Like, Mongols is up there.
Yeah. What about Doubt knowing that and going for CA instead of Step Lancers?
Or what about just play Feudal, Jordan? Just play some type of meta. Just play, like, Scouts and Archers or something.
It's also an option. Yeah. The thing is, T90, this is the map I always ban first.
Yep.
I didn't want to deal with that at all, so I will not be able to give as much expertise on this one compared to other maps, but I think we should be fine.
Okay, well, it's all right. If it makes you feel better, I probably played more games on this than any of the other ones, so we probably balance out in a little bit. Yeah, I mean, we had to test this for a tournament, and we played a lot. The way to test maps is to play some somewhat high level games. I'm not quite as good as you, but yeah. Couple key things here. So first off, to repeat for those watching later on in video form, this is to qualify for Titans League Platinum. 1 win decides who goes to Plat. 1 loss decides who goes down. Doubt has gone Fast Castle with Lancers with Jurchens and with Mongols in the group stage. Should be known. And Jordan and I are speculating that if Doubt tries that again, that Vilesa has picked Armenians to try pikemen and longswords. Some of the key difficult things about this map is the wood line. So I like Armenians here because you can do exactly what Vilesa is doing. You can use the mule cart on those small wood lines. You don't need to place a lumber camp like Doubt's doing, for example, and have that be a long-term waste. And then while you do have tons of food at the start, so the elephants and the fish underneath the TC, after that, you have to take berries that are up the hill, and they're small areas, so double mill is usually needed. I'm trying to nail home how tricky it is to get resources. So, Jordan, what Doubt does is he uses his favorite building, he uses the market, and he puts villagers onto gold, and basically buys the food for the Lancers. So, let's see.
I'm not surprised by that. That sounds like what Doubt would be doing. This is interesting, and also him having the lumber camp in the back kind of indicates that he indeed will go for the fast castle, right?
Yeah,
especially also for villages on wood is a clear indicator that he's not opting for a fast Feudal Age build. So now the question remains: will he stick to the Step Lancers, or will he switch it up and go for
Cav Archers?
Cav Archers here. Cav Archers could be a good mind game.
Yeah.
Vilesa did a good job on the top, saving his cow. I'm not sure if he deliberately did that because he thought that the Scout of Doubt could be there. I don't think so. Maybe a little bit of luck there. But yeah, I think this map is extremely tricky. T90, would you say there is a clear meta here? Because I saw sometimes people going for a dock on their TC to fish boom, and I'm not sure how good that was, or how good that is.
I mean, I've seen that get punished, and I've seen it work. I think that has not been shown enough times to make it clearly very strong. I think it's a player style thing. I
Yeah,
think it's
so, yeah.
the fish edition is good with Japanese, but also every time that I've seen that play happen, I felt like the player on the other side didn't go aggressive enough to counter it.
Yeah.
So I don't
Like,
think I don't think there's a clear meta, but yeah, you can't farm around your TC, so like those are going to be so exposed, which is kind of the idea. I think that Doubt is counting on the farmers being out there and the villagers on berries being exposed. But man, this is the third circle he's done around Velez's base. He really wants to know what Velez is going to be doing here.
Yeah, absolutely. And Vilese has missed the barrack by Doubt, so that's a very quick barrack. So I think we will see 3 militia coming out from Doubt. And men at arms. So I was wrong.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it would be really foolish for Doubt to just sit here and assume that Veleza hasn't watched his games at this point, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it was obvious in the hideout game that Veleza was prepared when he went for Loom. The other interesting thing is, as far as Velez is concerned, do you see Vils on gold? That could still be the fast castle. So that's not like anything different than what you're expecting to see. And he still didn't see the barracks. So he might not pre-wall anything at home.
Question is Vilese the type of guy who keeps track of the score? That's what I'm wondering. I'm not sure if he is. If he watched it, then he knows all the answers to his questions.
What happened? What happened? Explain.
No, like if Doubt clicked up, right? So his score will
go down.
lower 50 points. So that's an indicator that your opponent goes for Fuel Age. Let's see. We haven't got the confirmation yet. I'm not sure. Vilese has scouted the villager on the gold. Has he clicked on that villager to confirm that there is no loom? Because if he had, then he will go forward onto the gold and should attack there, right?
He never.
But loom is coming in.
I think Veleza is assuming that Doubt is doing the same strategy. I think he's actually playing economic play into pike defense, is my guess right now. Because otherwise, why would you not have a barracks right now? He thinks he has time.
Yeah.
And
this is going to be a huge thing now.
Yeah, and Doubt's there with the scout. Now there's the militia. Veleza sees it. And Veleza clicks away, which is huge. It's a completely different game than what we were predicting. Doubt gets 1 villager kill, though, and if he blocks the other one, that's 2. Won't get the other one. But yeah, Veleza's like, what? This is not what I was expecting from him at all. And well played from Doubt to switch it up.
Absolutely. Very well done. Using the mind games here, I would say. That's how you're supposed to do it. I'm just wondering, like, in general, Mongols fall off a little bit after their very strong start. But against the Armenians, I don't know. I don't like Armenians. I don't think they don't really have anything going for them. And Vilese, I feel like he's panicking a little bit because he didn't even have the walls set up. So he is like something he did not expect at all. And that also, it was a little bit unfortunate for him that he was not able to spot the barrack, right? If he had spotted it, the entire game is completely different.
Jordan, we are going to have so many questions for the winner of this series in the interview.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much depth to the strategy, right? But no, I mean, Doubt with the mind games. You look at what Doubt's able to do behind this. Villagers on berries. He's got the farms going up. And this is all because of the man-at-arms. All these reactions from Veleza. I would say if he didn't have a mule cart civ, it might be over. So I think while Armenian tech tree isn't great, just based on my experience of the map, the mule carts can actually help you have a more a cleaner mid game than a lot of other civs. But I lost 2 units this game. Hasn't killed anything. Hasn't been to Doubt's base yet. And at Doubt's base, Doubt's sending forward some archers and some skirmishers as a follow-up.
Yeah, and this can be very dangerous if Vilese doesn't expect that. I mean, the men-at-arms hit rather fast, I would say. So maybe Vilese is not even expecting the archer range follow-up here. Neither player has blacksmith yet, so there's not a crucial timing attack coming with the archers. But still, Doubt is doing a good job at maneuvering his initial army to the right-hand side. So his reinforcing army can try to deal some damage on the other side, but they don't have fletching, and 2 of those 4 units are skirm, so it's not going to be the craziest damage.
I think that's usually an issue for Doubt. He goes for the numbers follow-up, but his fletching upgrade is always much later. It's been a consistent theme.
Yeah.
I think his eco's been good enough to go for fletching, and he will drop the blacksmith now. And another detail for Dowd is he did have to relocate his woodline to a bigger woodline in the middle. But I like that he was able to use this time to think about it, because if the fighting gets crazy, it's very difficult to manage that decision. Nice harassment from Dowd. Scout and Man-at-Arms can actually come back to the other berries where Veleza has to quick wall. Veleza is just like, oh my god, get me out of here. This is so annoying. So frustrating to deal with so much pressure.
This is so painful. And Veleza really needs to get rid of those 2 archers. If he manages to do so, the scout can kill the 2 skirms, but he has not been able to clean that. And now Veleza is like, okay, I cannot be bothered to quick wall any longer. I just fight on because this is too much.
He killed the archers in the back, and he will fight on the
nice.
front. So the scout can kill those skirms. He loses another villager. Dowd's just happy to take any engagements against Eco at this point. But Veleza will end up clearing this pretty soon after. And the army count should be... Oh, Veleza's scout pulled back. I guess that makes sense when it's on 2 HP. The army count should still be pretty even here.
Army count, even yes, but if you take a look at the resource collected, a clear advantage for Dowd here, and economy-wise, efficiency-wise, it looks so much better. We have 50% against 75.
If only there was a way...
Veleza's-
Jordan, if only there was a way in Age of Empires to kill a lot of villagers very quickly from a dock. Because Veleza will recognize he's behind. That scout that's on 2 HP that he just saved, if he keeps that alive and finds Doubt's woodline, Doubt could get completely massacred by a demo.
There are 2 sides. One side tells me I want Doubt to win, and I hope it doesn't happen. But there's the other side which is bigger and wants it to happen. Imagine that would be beautiful.
Demo Game 7 to turn the game around would be sick. He's actually going for a Hulk, though. He's actually going for a Hulk, which is actually very good against units and villagers. So it's probably the long-term play, but then he queues up the demo. But the thing is, you don't necessarily want to show Doubt that you have a dock, because now Doubt can wall up and add his own dock. And yeah, the Hulk did nothing there, actually. The Hulk was awful. The Hulk has very low pierce armor, and Doubt knows it, and Doubt just runs right past it.
I think this is the first time Veleza ever sees a Hulk against a ranged unit. At least that's how it feels like, right?
Yep.
It's crazy how weak it is against ranged units. And how is the demo right now in the new patch against villagers? Do you know?
I mean, it's pretty damn good. I'm just guessing. I don't actually know, but Doubt just saw it. It's in the middle of the map right now, and it's kind of a big deal. Doubt will quickly wall up. Doubt is having a stable at home. Look at how awkward the eco is. This is why you ban this map, right? Like, the farms are so exposed.
Yeah, I don't.
Eco's super imbalanced. But
it's super hard to manage this map, I feel like.
Yeah.
Look at the village account, 34 against 40. That's so good for Doubt. I think Doubt is actually in a fabulous position here.
Yep, agreed. And the key was knowing about that dock. That was the comeback condition potentially for Veleza. And Doubt sees that the demo is there, and the demo actually gets used on the house, which is costly.
That's so painful. And is the dock going to go up? I think it should be going up, right?
Yeah, I think
Doubt is
Doubt...
there trying to prevent, but no,
Doubt,
it should go up.
If he has to, he can always just pull another villager here too.
Yeah.
And now Doubt can go for some Hulks of his own. I wouldn't opt for a demo here. I would just opt for a Hulk or two or a Fire or two. And then, of course, play towards land in Castle Age. And Doubt also with some counter damage. Counter harass, at least. He didn't kill too much, but harassment is damage. And look at all the villagers in and out of the town center there for Veleza.
Yeah, this is very, very nice by him. He's up to cast stage as well. Just 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining until he reaches that. Veleza does a good job at harassing the woodline, though, with the gullies. So that's very nice for him. But Hulks are going to join the fray very soon for Doubt. Doubt also expanded to the southern part of the map with 5 villages to get some wood as well. And Veleza's economy kind of looks in shambles. He barely has any food income. And he will be trailing behind heavily in terms of cast stage timing.
I mean, in terms of dream scenario for a player, you want to completely surprise your opponent, and you want the mind games to have played a role. And for Doubt, Velez, he never expected Man-at-Arms. He thought Doubt would do the same strategy he did before. I think he believed he had some time to just play super clean eco, and then right when Doubt hits Castle Age, play all pikemen and stay in feudal and win, because Doubt would have crap eco. And that's not what it's been. And Veleza now needs to recover. This is some really creative walling here. Nice gate and nice walls there, so Doubt's army can't get through. But there's always a way on this map to get some damage. If Doubt gets Lancers into the farmy ecos, it's tough.
It's impossible to wall the full map, right? So there's always going to be action-packed moments, and I feel like Veleza has done a good job at buying himself more time with those walls here on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Market will go up now for him as well, so he will be able to go up to cast age momentarily as well, but Doubt is just having a huge advantage there. Resource collected kind of tells the tale as well. 2k resources ahead. At this stage of the game is massive.
And also, I think, like, maybe now Veleza should apply similar logic to what I believe his opening was. Maybe don't go Castle Age right away. Get pikemen first. Get like 5 to 10 of them. Balance out your eco, and then go up. Because Doubt's definitely coming with Lancers.
That's a hard decision to make.
Yeah.
We players always try to go Castle Age as soon as possible. So it's hard to make that thought there, but you know, Veleza is a high caliber player, so maybe that's something he was thinking about, still decided against it.
Yep, and now all your farms get abandoned, and if you save the villagers, they'll just be sitting in the TC, and Doubt does it. Doubt comes back, wins 4-3, and Doubt will be up in Platinum League again, Jordan, alongside you. That is a crazy series.
And that was a beautiful series, T90. That was really a beautiful series. We couldn't have hoped for more action, more entertainment. And this was just a dream scenario. Really cool. And yeah, Doubt actually managing to qualify to the Platinum League is something I never expected, you know?
Well, he was really disappointed. He was really upset when he got relegated. He was talking about how he wasn't going to play Platinum League anymore 12 months ago. And I was like, listen, Doubt, like settle down. All right. Not end of the world. Come back next year. You have the way to get yourself right back up there. There's more money in gold this time than there ever was. He got some decent money. And obviously now he gets the reward. Really happy for him. I'm hoping we can get him in a call here. I think we need to keep things moving because of our second set today. But so actually the way with the Dogao Casva series, they did start their series, but we're going to cover it as recorded games. No one knows what's happening. Jordan, you're in the TTL Discord. If you could just join the interview channel, can you see that by chance?
No, I only see voice setup and voice 1 to 12.
You probably don't have the rights to it. Let me see if I can add Doubt to our call. I think I need to leave the call, create a DM with us, and then call. I'll be right back.
All right.
Sorry, guys. 1 second. Let's see if I can get them into a voice channel. Don't know if Doubt's aware that Jordan will be with us. How do I do the call? I'm a noob. Here we go. Okay, Jordan should be joining. Congratulations, Doubt. You're platinum yet again. How are you feeling after freaking 4 hours?
I should be silver.
Doubt.
Jordan?
I had a bronze moment, but I think we will get there pretty soon.
I'm sure as well, Jordan.
Doubt, how excited are you? How excited are you that Jordan is in the voice chat for the congratulatory interview?
It doesn't. It's not about winning. It was not. It was more about not losing. I will meet them soon enough, and if I lost, God, I don't even care about platinum. I just don't want to be losing, and then I'm done winning gold. Now we can all cheer up for Viper to finishing gold.
Okay, so
yeah,
it was 4 hours. We can go back and forth, Jordan. I'm gonna try and start with the traditional questions first. Doubt, You had 12 wins. You know, 1 win changes. You're auto promoted to platinum in the group stage. You have to go playoffs. You're up against Veleza. How'd you like your chances today? Because obviously Veleza, very good player who's performed well in the past.
Yeah, I said like I don't want to meet Jordan or Veleza in the playoff, and I got one of them. Like
Yep.
rest, I would feel more confident. I mean, I honestly felt confident against Veleza, and I would feel like I'm better than Jordan, obviously. But the way I play today, I don't deserve it.
Well, then talk us through, like, did you just feel as though you weren't, it was the decision making that was off, it was the micro that was off? Like, what was it apparent game 1? Was it the whole series? Like,
basically, win or lose the game, I'm bottom score, right? That explains the whole set. We will 2-2 in score, and I was bottom score all 4 games.
and you
That's
think
not good.
you think that was your own doing? Do you think it was a mix of
Entirely on me. Entirely, I was a drawing army machine. Like, I treat them like I don't know. I didn't care about them. Like kids I never wanted. Like they were gone. Like constantly.
and
Jordan,
did you
stop laughing.
That's so good.
Jordan, go ahead and honestly, it was such a long series. We don't have to go through each game because we'd be here for another 3 hours. Jordan, if you have any questions for Doubt, go ahead.
Like there is one specific question which I have in mind.
No.
But
Did you do the interview?
Okay, before we get to that question, Jordan, geez, ask some other questions first. Okay, I mean, Doubt,
I'm too excited.
Doubt game 1 was incredibly long.
I even forgot what was the game on. Honestly.
It was Corey. Okay,
Corey.
really long game.
Oh.
Banger of a game. Like one of the best games I've seen in months, maybe years. You're pushing with the siege rams, like back and forth, and then you lose.
I remember that game. In the end, I wanted to type, "Yeah, but champions need a nerf." But then I was like, "Okay, everybody will think I'm salty," and then okay, I skipped.
Wait, the champions game? Which game? There was no champions in that game.
No. Well, there were not exactly. Like I couldn't kill a single unit because of 5 Bohemian and Skoflinsa, right?
Oh,
and I was like, this unit is fine, but champion is a nerf. Right?
Ah, yeah, that's actually a very fair point. The Hufnitsa had 200 kills.
Well, only 4 of them you cannot do anything.
Yeah,
or 5. It doesn't matter. It was even 1 I cannot kill.
But Doubt, like literally at the end, you were clearly behind, and then you were going for the push on the sides with the siege rams and going for the raids, and you completely destroy his base. Was there a moment where you realized I could actually win this game?
For a brief moment, I knew exactly what. Like, it's one of those days where you played and you know it's wrong, and that you know what you should have done and you don't do it. Like, for example, that game, I knew what I should have played. Like, I should have played Cavalry Archers and siege rams on the sides and constantly raid him, play mobile units, but I was like, oh, book, let's go, it's unique unit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then game 2, I mean, we're going to start with the negative, Doubt. You know how the series went. Game 2, you don't go for a dock. You lose villagers to Man-at-Arms. Were you expecting Man-at-Arms? Like, why Mayans? Like, I don't know. Talk through that briefly before we move on.
Well, yeah, I was not expecting Man-at-Arms. I mean, he was Japanese, and he took me by surprise with making Man-at-Arms. I was, like, completely not expecting them.
That's what I explained as well.
Yeah. I'm just very old and slow player, apparently. I was thinking my wall has a time. Like, he was attacking my wall, full HP. I look away, make a range, come back, and he's in my economy, and I wanted to resign.
Were you mentally dejected then, and like for the whole series? Because that was bad. No offense, that was a rough one for your standards.
Yeah, I was saying some bad words after that. Yeah.
I have seen worse moments in that set compared to that.
No, that was the worst one.
No. No. That was.
Come on, give me the worst one.
Go ahead, Jordan. Go ahead.
We will go
Hit
there.
me,
Game
hit me.
6. No, game 6. We're not there yet.
We don't have to
jump.
jump. We don't have to jump through the game. Say what's on your mind, Jordy. You go for it.
Game 6 was the cleanest one I had. Like that was like.
Doubt. Do you
Yes?
know? Guess the elo. You played it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so there was a moment in Bypass where you have 5 villagers, 5 archers, 1 scout.
Oh, bypass.
Ahead
Okay.
of you, you have a TC. There's a few villagers around. A siege workshop, which had
Oh
been
yeah, now I
built
remember.
2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And you
Okay.
decide to move in there. So imagine you would see something like that. You don't know the elos of the players. What would you say is the elo of the player who commits to that?
I would say that guy is a badass.
But what elo though? What elo badass?
Doesn't matter. That guy enjoys the game.
And makes others enjoy as well.
That guy lives the life. He was like, maybe he cannot afford it. Maybe there is a world he cannot afford it. Maybe we end it here.
No, but Daud, serious question. Can you walk us through the thought process, if there was one existing any? What were you thinking?
Let's win the game. it's only 5 villagers, not because it's just 5 villagers.
You're Malay.
What?
Yeah, it's fine.
Was part of it that like you didn't find enough damage yet and you felt like you needed more? Was that basically
I
it?
think I was actually doing decent damage. I just wanted more. I always want more.
Okay.
I think the game was somewhat even, maybe even in my advantage because I had like crossbow mobile unit. But
Were you surprised to see Veleza had loom and reacted with the palisade walls with loom at the time he did?
Yeah, I was expecting him to make the gate, send the villager and open the gate and let me in. Put the red carpet in.
Oh,
yes, I expected him to wall.
Oh, okay. Sheesh. Doubt suddenly back in platinum. He's being rude to casters again. No, listen, here's the logic here. We speculated, so from what we saw, he got loom a couple vills before he clicked up to feudal. And we speculated he watched your games in group stage and he knew exactly what was coming. And it thus defended from it. So
exactly. Whole set was leading towards the last game. I knew I was building up a situation. I was doing what he expected. And then everything built up to the last game. And then bam, I hit him.
I mean, did you know with 100% for certainty that he expected you to go Fast Castle Step Lancers? Or did you decide mid-feudal?
Of course.
Yeah, okay.
No, I knew I will. I was thinking, should I go maybe even Fast Castle Cavalier Archers or just... Then in the end, like, oh, maybe Man at Arms. That sounds really good. Like, if I'm prepared for his Man at Arms, I expect them. I will get back Woodland and so on. And if he goes Man at Arms and we trade base, well, he'll be in problem. I expecting him to play a longsword, maybe pikeman full feudalite.
Yeah. From what I saw, I think he definitely thought you were going Fast Castle Lancer, and he was going to play eco approach, full pikeman, and shut you down.
I know. Yeah. His scout passed, and I bear back. I know he will not return there. It was my game.
Wow.
He even went back. He went even back with the scout, but he barely missed your barrack.
Yeah.
So that was a
calculated.
Wow. I mean, seriously though, explain to me how it feels though to like completely mind game someone in game 7 of a set like that.
I had to build up the hype. Like, we are a small community. We need to keep this game active and hyped, right?
Yeah.
Imagine Hera Viper 5-0. Who cares? I had to play around, like, step at a time, make make some castles, make some villages in. It keeps you on edge of the seat. Like, I'm like WrestleMania here. All for you guys.
I mean, you're not wrong. You were the ultimate entertainer today. You know, watching... For the third game in a row, you're up against Double Mangano, and you refuse to add your own Siege Workshop until 5 minutes later.
There was still 2 more games to play.
I mean, I'm glad you won, Doubt, but like, and there's not a lot I could teach you, but the whole late to Siege Workshop trend was pretty rough this series. But I'm
maybe next time.
Yeah, maybe next time. Next time you'll be in Platinum. So, Doubt, I have to ask because I've asked everybody else. You'll be up in Platinum. Expectations for Platinum League next season?
Oof. I will play like I have nothing to lose.
Don't you dare, dude. I said that once like 4 years ago.
I basically got a free trip there, right? I have nothing to lose anymore.
One time, Jordan, at a LAN event, somebody asked me in like the little cat like chill area. I remember the series. It was gonna be Viper Doubt and like NAC4. And I'm sitting on the couch area, which is down the hall from the player area. And someone asked, what do you think about Doubt's chances? And I said, honestly, he's got nothing to lose. And I go and I continue to say what I'm about to say. Didn't know that Doubt was walking by when I said that. And he seriously, like there was no laughter, no smile. That fired him up. He was like, oh, I got nothing to lose. And you just don't shut up about it now, do you, Doubt?
He took it personal.
He did. And he played like a god that game too. So
Don't do it. Now, when you're in front of me, I'm God. When you don't know I'm behind you, it's like you got nothing to lose. Don't.
Okay. Well, no, seriously though. Platinum League. I mean, I assume the expectation is to win it all, right? And I'm happy to have you back in Platinum League. When you got,
We'll probably create the hype, lose first few sets, maybe. We will see. We'll see. I will analyze what viewers want.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, I'm excited to have you there. And congratulations for winning. Also, thank you very much. We are 2 hours behind schedule for the day for the next playoff, but we'll.
I'm giving you content.
You're giving us content.
All the ads, man, you got for that 2 hours. I won't have.
Doubt. What I can offer you is instead of that, I could offer you. Let me check Liquipedia. I can offer you $240 for the wins, and I can offer you an extra $1,050 for your placement. That I can offer.
And what, I played 4 hours here just for for you?
For the community, man. Without the viewers, we wouldn't have 100K for the whole season. Good news for you is it's 64K in Platinum League, so you got a lot more money.
Yeah, probably next season, Gold will have more than Platinum like the season before. But
no, that won't be the case. I can promise you that. Jordan, any final words for Doubt before we let him go get some rest and celebrate?
I'm not sure, T90. There's so much I have to say to him, but I think that would just delay the schedule, so I'll remain silent.
All right. Well, that sounds good with me. Thank you very much, Jordan, for joining. Doubt, again, congrats. It was a great pleasure to watch you play. And see you in Plat next time. And have a good rest of your day.
No, thank you. And thank you for making this amazing tournament. I hope it continues.
All right. It sounds very sarcastic, but I'll take the compliment.
Thanks so much, T90, for having me, and it was a pleasure. Looking forward to more casts in the future.
Alrighty.
Have fun, guys.
Later, guys. See you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Guys, if you've got a salute in Twitch chat, send it in. And that actually should be everybody, because it's a follower-only emote. What a series of Age of Empires, man. TTL has just been getting better and better and better, right? Like the early stages of group stage, things were good, but then they progressed into round 3 of Platinum and back and forth, crazy close. And then, like, the playoffs. These playoffs have been unbelievable. Amazing series. I am very gutted. I wanted to ask Doubt what he thought about Veleza's play, because I feel for Veleza. The losing end of a 4-hour set like that's got to be brutal, but that's unfortunately just how it goes. That's how competition works. And for Veleza, he can look back to group stage maybe. Could have been in a better position in the playoffs. The reality is, if you fall into the playoff position, there's always some wins you left on the table in the group stage. And yeah, Veleza will be one of the favorites in Gold next season for sure. We will take a short break because that was a very long series. When we return, we will have the final playoff of Gold League, determine the final player that gets promoted up to Platinum for the next season. With Down Veleza, I thought it was pretty 50-50, as the scoreline also confirms. But I think Dogao Kazva may be a slightly different storyline. Kazva, incredible player. He's got a lot of potential. He's very aggressive. He knows how to send it. But Dogao has been Platinum before. He's had some big results. I feel like Dogao's got a lot of experience, so I'm going to be leaning towards the Brazilian in the next one. But we'll be back after a very short break. Thank you again, guys, for all the primes. Luxian, thank you for the prime. We've had bits. We've had resubs. We've had some super chats on YouTube. I have not been able to thank everyone because of, well, you know, we had Jordan here with me and we were breaking down the games. Thank you. It's extremely motivating for me. Like Jordan said, to have the games this good, to have the support this high, it just, I mean, I am exhausted. It's been 5 hours already, but whatever, you know, I'm happy to push through it for you all. We'll be back with the next set. Give me a little break. Be right back. I'm not trying to be disrespectful to Veleza with the "you played 2 hours to die like this" song. I didn't realize how bad this sounds. It was actually 4 hours for him, but yeah, anyways.
You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played like this. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours that died like this. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played like this. You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this. You played 2 hours. 2 hours. You played 2 hours. You played 2 hours to die like this.
All right, ladies and gents, this just happened. Just now here playing a 1v1 on Mega Random. You'll notice 0 on wood, 0 on gold, 0 on stone. We both start with a Victoria. We don't need wood. Super strong. And he's like, wait a second. I was getting ahead of the game. Next level strat, I'm buying stone. I'm like, he's gonna have to mine it. Or if he tries to buy it, it's gonna be more expensive. Here I am, little T90, little naive T90, just so happy. Just feeling so good. Oh, I passed the H faster. Just feeling so good. Oh, So here he is, and he sees my Fatoria, and he's like, wait a second. My Fatoria is nice and snug in the back of my base. He's like, wait a second. His Fatoria is in Narnia. Wait a second. His Fatoria is in Narnia. So maybe we're gonna do something about that. Guys, he's going for redemption and monks, okay? Guys, he's going for redemption and monks, okay? And there he is, converting my Fatoria. And there he is, converting my Fatoria. my Fatoria. Okay, so we're almost ready for the next series. I still have a snack to finish. Give me 2 minutes. But to anyone new here, I'm about to play the Song of My People. All right? Do not be scared away. Embrace it. For this is normal.
Chopper. 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 Chopper.
Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy buscar, cazar, construir, cultivar, degradar, excavar, remendar. Agora voy.
Chopper. 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 Chopper.
All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Once again, what a day it's been. Live for 5 hours. We only completed one best of 7. What is that? That might be one of the longest sets we've had in, I don't know, long time. Couple housekeeping things. Just want to talk about things to get excited about because today's been a good day already. And hopefully you guys are enjoying. And if you want to watch more, you want to know kind of how it all works and what's happening. So the playoffs for gold are all after they finish their 5 rounds of group stage. So Titans League is multi-group. You have the Platinum, which is 64K, Gold, which is 25K, Silver is 10K. And so for these players, this has been part of their journey, their whole season, right? And so we already have 7 players that are being promoted from Gold to Platinum. We get one more here between this series with Dogao and Kasva. But then we also have Silver to sort out tomorrow. So tomorrow there's 2 best of 7s. Maybe lesser known, but these players are really entertaining. Bad Koala and Gabby both have crazy styles. That's tomorrow best of 7. And then Husiel and Dennis, players I'd love to talk about then too. Just big games coming there. Then we take a 2-day break from TTL. And then we're back to Platinum. We're finishing the rounds. So we do Platinum round 4. Some of the sets are scheduled already. That's posted here. We got Platinum round 4. And then we'll have Platinum round 5, and then we'll eventually have the playoffs. So with Platinum League, we'll actually have, like, every tournament, like a grand final and a winner. So, yeah, I hope you've followed already. I hope you're planning around it. Ends March 22nd, essentially, but that's how it all works. If there are any questions I missed, you could ask. We'll see if I get to them, but the next series will come up very soon. All right? Dead Drop, thank you for the 4 months. I'm going to take at least 40 seconds to thank subs because it's been a long stream and the support's been awesome. Lycos, Bootsy, Super Lowman, Banana Express, First Amazement, Jag Warrior, Sorath, Star Wars, Blackjack, Sea Squire, Timo, Caddy, Tachi. I see your words as well. Thank you. I don't know why you were talking about a rotting vegetable, but thank you. Donald, thank you for the bits. Thank you, Booyan, Gooter Bear with the 2 years. Jero, Barry B, Luxian, and I think we missed Sunny One and Smurf Lazy and Alejandro at the start of the stream. Thank you very much, everybody. We also had a donation come in on YouTube. It's not showing me what the dono said. it just says it was 5,000 arse. 5,000 arse from Alejandro again. He's his badass player. And he said kudos to Doubt and also thank you to Jordan. Thank you, Alejandro, again on YouTube chat. And yeah, we have to everyone who's watching live on YouTube. It's been cool to experiment with streaming on YouTube and getting the views there too. So thanks. What do I do with the YouTube uploads from the first series? Like game 1 goes to YouTube, game 4 goes to YouTube, game 5. There was like so many of those games were insane. We'll figure that out, I guess. We'll obviously upload the full set onto the extras channel, but typically I upload the best individual games. Felt like game 1 was wild because you had the siege rams, the situation where Veleza lost his entire base. There's a lot to take in there. Only upload the Doubt Rush with Malay? I don't know about that, man. Doubt might be disappointed with that, but his answer in the interview was legendary. All right, let's get Ornlu on a call. Whoa, what did I? Sorry, one sec. There we go. Let's get Ornlu on a call here. Ornlu is going to cast the next set with me, and we have to dive in. I'm not really sure what to say. There was always one guy complaining about the audio, but the audio with Jordan overall was pretty good, right? I hope it was. It looks good on my end, and then I said it, and then you always have one dude who's saying something. Jordan was good, yeah. I think Jordan was getting tired. So Jordan wasn't quite as enthusiastic maybe near the end, because I think Jordan was exhausted. All right, let's call Ornlu. And audio should be good with him because we had him last week. Hello, Ornlu.
Hello, Mr. T90. I'm sure that was an enjoyable first set for you.
Dude, that was crazy, man. I mean, I feel for the loser of that one, of course, but what a set of Age of Empires. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was wild. One of the best sets I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, I think we'll remember that one. We'd be lucky to have this series be as competitive, but I think it's different storylines. Dogao's a player who is hugely experienced. He's been playing the game for like almost as long as Doubt has, to be honest, like 10, 15 plus years. He's accomplished a lot in 1v1s and team games. Kazva's also been around a long time, but he just hasn't reached the heights. So for me, I have Dogao as the big favorite.
Yeah, I think Dogao 4-1 makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. The thing about Kazva is I think he does prepare really well, and I'm not really sure if that's a strong point for Dogao. So I think it'll come down to the key moments of the attacks. Kazva doesn't play defensive at all. If you look at the draft here, he's got Slopes, Stranded, and Monocle, some of our more aggressive maps. And Dogao's gone for like Seychelles, which is a bit more relaxed, Reverse Acropolis, which is maybe a bit more relaxed, and then has High Tides in there. But any big takeaways from the draft here before we get into it?
Well, we get a new Civ sighting with Mapuche, so that could be fun.
Ooh.
Weeska were not picked or banned, which I also thought was interesting.
Okay.
So maybe people are already saying the Chompy Rush isn't as silly as it is, but because we have a lot of aggressive maps here.
Yeah, I mean, my take has been that Incas are like crazy strong with the Champies for sure. Tupi, I could see being very dangerous, but like Muisca, Mapuche, I'm not really that sure, to be honest. So
yeah,
I mean, we were approached by the player council, which in theory represents all the players, which I don't think is quite the case, but you know, like they came to us and were like, hey, we got the new DLC. Can we sort out, maybe add some more bans? Which is understandable if the balance is off. And so we have new bans now. We have 6 bans on each side now. But yeah, they weren't picked or banned. So maybe it's just those other 2 civs that were, or 3 civs that were the problem child. Apart from that, we another series with no DLC, but we've got some big civs up there that all have their strengths, Ornlu. So I'd be happy to sync up and just dive into game number 1.
Yeah, sure. No problemo. Like, I've been waiting, but I didn't want to, like, spoil the viewers based on the music. So it's like, I was waiting for you to jump in.
Yeah, all good. And for clarity for the viewers, this series was scheduled to be played live, but the first series went on for so long that the players, you know, had to start. We don't know what's happening in the games, but we are covering recs that are an hour or so behind because the Doubt Valeza series took 5 hours. I'm at 0 seconds then when you are, if you want to go.
I am ready when you are, sir.
All right, cool. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, I got the time wrong. This series was actually supposed to start 3 hours ago, but it didn't because of the first best of 7 we had today. But we are here. This is the final gold playoff. So Dogao was second place in the group behind Jordan. Dogao falls into the category of a player who, if they get relegated from Platinum, you almost immediately think could make it back. Kazva's never been to Platinum League. Kazva has always done well in TTL, though. He's been highly prepared. I think he's been in the Gold League for a couple years now. He's a very aggressive play from Turkey, but I think he's going to have to really lean hard into the aggression to get the better of Dogao today, Ornlo.
Yeah, for sure. Dogao is he's such a well-rounded player. He has a ton of finesse when it comes to like a lot of unit-based attacking in the mid-game. So, I mean, it's not like he's super passive either, but yeah, I mean, Dogao can play any map and do just fine there. And of course, TTL has that large variety of maps that you can draft. So I think that Dogao is going to be doing pretty well on all of these, as we are indeed the 2 KH civs, Khmer and Khitans.
The 2 KH civs. Wow, I didn't think about that. Man, these are the details I'd be missing if I didn't have you casting this best of 7 with me.
I just read it from your chat, so I can't take credit for that one.
Okay. I mean, I do that more often than I'd like to admit. So I noticed it as well with I don't really watch that many streams other than Age of Empires, but occasionally if I'm watching some other streamer, I'll see the message in the chat, and then I'll be like, oh, I know what he did. He just stole a joke.
Oh yeah.
But these 2 KH civs are very good at going scouts. So that's my expectation right now. And Dogao moves forward and goes for the lumber camp on the bigger wood line towards the middle. But I think I prefer the Khmer here because your ability to just farm anywhere in really messy games is super strong. And otherwise, you'd have to drop off your resources at the mill. But I as I say that,
I'm like, T90, what about Khitan?
Yeah, I was going to say, as I say that, I realize...
I don't want to contradict you in your own tournament, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to draw the line here.
Wow, yeah, true. Because of the pastures, they don't need to drop off the food eco at the mill, so neither civ needs to use their mills in the same way. Interesting.
Yeah, and I think on top of that, what's interesting is that we have 2 civs here that really lean into like extended feudal age play, scouts of course, but you can kind of keep that going for a long time because your eco is good and you've got some military bonuses as Khitans.
Yeah.
When we've typically been seeing more of the Drush and Men-at-Arm Rush civs on this map be so successful because it's just so hard to defend yourself early on. Just ask Valesa.
Yeah.
So it's a tough one.
Wasn't it so cool though to see the buildup of that series? I mean, Dao was joking in the interview when he said, oh, the whole series was a setup. He obviously didn't want to lose the early games, but the storyline was he had previously always gone for fast castle lancers. He did it with Mongols. He did it with Churchins. And I think Valesa just straight up expected him to do it again. And then Dao mind gamed him. And the rest is history. That was sick.
Yeah, that was the game itself was a bit of a damper, but the actual like build up to the game and why things unfolded the way it did was very interesting.
Yeah, I'm so excited. It's wild. Once TTL ends, we have to wait another year. But every single time, I feel like the competition just gets closer in every league. And of course, it's still going to be the same narrative of if players get promoted, they should in theory be relegated. But like, Dao promoted, Sorakuma promoted. Potentially Dogao or Kazva. Like, I start to look at these names that are getting promoted, both from Gold League to Platinum, but also from Silver League to Gold. And I'm just thinking, like, I don't think they're going down again. So, yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it. We do have Feudal Age on the way for these guys. Very similar uptimes, just one pop faster here for Kasva. And he is going to the Gold. He is done with Gold League, so he is going to Gold. It doesn't make any sense, T90.
Huh. Interesting. So I think it's so good that we talked about scouts until we were blue in the face, because that's what Dogao's going to expect here. He's going to expect scouts, and he's like, okay, I'll go Scout War. I'll add lots of spears. Probably figures my opponent will skip the barracks and not go for spearmen. Kazva's going Man-at-Arms, which no one ever does with this if everyone skips the barracks, but he is going for the the one strategy that relies on the early barracks. And here he comes. I guess the idea here is to immediately tower and pressure the wood line, but I don't know. The villagers are kind of walking forward like they want an archery range.
And does Dogao see the scout kind of hanging around back and forth as we'd have the archery range immediately coming forward? But when you go for a strat like this is the classic case of you're not playing to your civilization's strengths, so you really want to catch your opponent off guard. And that could easily happen, as this stable is not at all happening.
This is the energy Kasva brings, and I love it from Kasva because there's so many downsides if you compare maybe his speed or his experience. But win or lose today, it's very clear that he's coming out and he's going to throw Dogao for a bit of a loop. Dogao loses the Vil. He's still going for the stable, but he doesn't know there's an archer range. So the archer follow-up could be a problem for the woodline.
Yeah, and remember, guys, Ketons were nerfed in the most recent patch. Actually, they were nerfed in several different ways, so their pastures aren't as good. Their scouts and other trash units train slower. And it's just, they're not as fast as they used to be. And, well, speed is very helpful to have right now, as Kasva is going to delete the tower for now, but is still going to keep that pressure going strong.
Oh, man, we got Dogao's experience is showing so already. We don't see towers that frequently at all these days, but Dogao actually stopped building that tower for a second, thought about, can I save the stone for a tower elsewhere? Kasva just deleted his tower, so now he could still build one somewhere. We'll see where he chooses to go, but obviously walking around with villagers in the front of your opponent's base is very risky, so this could easily get out of hand fast for Kasva if he's not careful.
Yeah, the walls are coming in here at the back for Dogao. I like that he took the more exposed forage bushes first because of a situation exactly like this. Most of the food there is already gone.
Yeah.
And your food income is just so strenuous on this map because of the lack of farm space around your TC. Even if you're a civ like Khmer or Ketons that don't need to farm around the TC, that space that the farms take up is still really important to control.
Number one thing you need to do, viewers, if you're ever getting attacked like this, stop reacting to them. Go to their base. Because usually they're still exposed at home. And Kasva realizes that's exactly what Dogao will do. We'll prep the walls on the wood line. I'm going to assume that he will wall this, but I think he missed his shift click. And that's open. No. And that's after such a good start. That's brutal for Kasva.
Scouts are going to stack right on up there. There is no house nearby for those villagers to jump into, and that is not what you're looking for. 10 out of 10 idea. 1 out of 10 execution.
Yep.
You get the 1 point there for saving that last villager, but that is quite ugly. That said, the tower is coming right back in, and Dogao finished his tower, so he's not able to re-tower behind this. He has sort of a contingency layer of walls coming in for Dogao. Skirmishers are on the way, but he is not out of the woods yet.
I think Spearmen at home. Just 2 Spearmen at home right now for Kasva makes a whole lot of sense. He continues to send them forward because he truly has no chill right now, but a couple spears at home will add a lot of value here. But forward mining camp for Kasva, I guess the plan is more towers. Still not able to really break through at the moment. And I'm looking in the back. We've only got 2 pastures for Dogao. So the pasture count isn't what he would have wanted, but he does have them, and we still don't have any farms yet for Kasva. Oh, God, in the wood line again.
I was just looking, and I'm like, wait, why is the villager difference so significant?
Yeah.
Kasva's had a lot of idle TC time, guys. We're talking more than 3 additional villagers worth of idle time, and the archers and spearmen are all exposed, and everything is coming undone at the seams here for poor Kasva. And right now, this pressure is going to fall flat on its face.
It's not uncommon. The 3 players who I'd put in the top 3 leagues who have the most idle TC time, and it's almost just because of how aggressive they are, would be Kasva, who's Gold League, and then Gabby and Bad Koala, who are Silver League, and they're actually playing in a playoff against each other tomorrow. It is really common when you watch their games that they have it because they're usually killing so much and they're so aggressive. But obviously, the patient players like Dogao, if they could maintain their villager production and just relax against the pressure, it should be much better for them. And that feels the way this is trending. Dogao will actually rush this tower down. He brings his skirmishers to disrupt the other tower from Kasva. The scouts are coming back home as well. And I kind of fear for Kasva at the moment that this attack has not done what he was looking for.
Yeah, and the thing is, with these hyper-aggressive playstyles, I feel like they just run into a wall eventually, because at some point, once you advance far enough, the players are just getting too good at defending at it. And
Yep.
there's a reason that these super all-in aggressive plays are not what we see a ton of in AoE 2. You usually want to have some sort of economy behind whatever you do, and it's only very specific strategies and specific civs and maps that this generally works out for.
Yeah, I think against the army that you're up against now, skirmishers and scouts, you would try and go for your own scouts, but Kasva taps out. That is not an early GG. He just quite simply didn't do enough damage, and Dogao, think about everything that could have happened at the start of Feudal Age. He got a stable denied. He lost the villager. He could have been rattled. He could have missed some steps economically, but he got his upgrades. He got his military out. He got great counterattacks. He defended his wood line. I mean, none of that's easy. He's even fully walled as well. And yeah, he's just that good.
And this season was kind of interesting in TTL in general because you had a lot of the big names that were demoted last season in Gold League. And then you have, the up-and-coming players who were in Gold League now in Platinum League. You can kind of see that difference, right? Where you have players who are cruising through Gold League and players who are really struggling in Platinum League, and they're probably going to do a lot of switching.
Yeah. I think Kasva Elite, like, I don't know what more to say except that Kasva had probably the right game plan. If he is not going to beat Dogao playing normal today. He's going to have to go crazy. So I respect it. You can't do it on every map, but some of the upcoming maps that he could end up playing, like Stranded, for example, I think matches his chaos very well as maybe Monocle. But I like Dogao's Civ choices because I think Dogao's Civ choices kind of match the potential aggression. Like Khitans can match the crazy Mongols, Romans, Vietnamese, all very good civs. But
and not slow civs, right?
Yeah.
When you're facing an aggressive player, the last thing you want is a slow civ. So if you can just sort of keep pace with them, you know that you will still be ahead economically with your just overall smoother gameplay. And that is exactly what we saw in game number 1.
Yep. So it's going to be interesting. Wow. So it would be Kasva's choice because he loses the first game. Game 2 will be High Tides, which is Dogao's home map. And we'll sync up on this, Ornlu. Let me know when you're good to go.
Yeah, I'm all ready.
Okay. Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. I see people asking about the score between Doubt and Veleza. Don't spoil yourself. Go watch the series. That's my advice. The series was amazing. The series was worth rewatching. There was a lot of play there. But here we go, and here's our answer on what the civs will be. Mongols for Dogao. We don't see the civ that frequently, but there is a lot of hunt on this map, and I quite like it, Orlu.
Well, I think we don't see Mongols frequently because they're banned constantly.
Oh, true.
I mean,
True.
I think we'd see Mongols every single series with this map pool in the tournament if they were not banned.
Yeah,
and
fair.
I think that's just a testament to how insane the civ is right now. And you can see Dogao already pushing in the very early hunt, even abandoning the poor goat carcass just to make sure that he is zooming up with his food income as fast as possible.
If the civ matchup was reversed, I guarantee you that Kasva with Mongols would be trying to lame right now. The scout would be forward, stealing sheep, trying to steal a rhino or something. But Dogao's like, you know what? I have my hunt bonus. I don't need your food. I just need to push in my zebra. And then from there, I could be in a very nice position. What do you think of Malians for Kasva, though?
Malians are always good. Like, they're one of my favorite civs. They're just so flexible. On hybrid maps, all of those wood savings are going to help you take early water control. The better gold income is going to help you on both water and land. And you just have such a broad tech tree that you can really go for any sort of approach.
Yeah.
So I like that already, but already we see a difference from the players T90. Dogao is using the Mongol food bonus to just have fewer villagers on food so he could go to wood faster.
Yep.
And I always really like when players sort of use their early game bonuses in a bit of a different way.
Yeah. No, that's... There's other civs that do it in different ways, in easier ways, I guess. You have like Persians to start with plus 50 wood and plus 50 food. You can have 5 on food underneath the TC. Lithuanians, you start with extra food, so you could have this much underneath the TC. But like Mongols don't start with anything additional or have any discounts. But yeah, that would be a very fast dock. And the trend that I've seen, it's not just about getting your own dock up quickly. It's about being there when your opponent comes to dock. And so when Kasva goes up there, if Dogao's patrolling around with the scout, the dock could easily be denied.
Yeah, you have to be so careful on it. the last thing you want on any map like this is to lose the villager before the dock goes down. I mean, that is probably, you're at less than a 7% chance to win the game from that point. It is that big of a deal.
I explained this exact scenario the other day when someone who is an underdog did the same thing, and they were pushing a deer instead of protecting their vill. It's high risk, high reward. You're the underdog, and so you know you should protect your villager, but you don't do it because you think there's a solid chance that it doesn't get found. But Dogao is waiting for it. And so Kazva has to bring a scout over, and even just having that villager get killed right now would be so bad for Kazva. And Dogao, he's not going to have any mercy here, and he kills the villager. That is brutal for Kazva.
Yeah, remember what I said about the 90+% chance to win the game? Yeah, guys, we already have a fishing ship lead. So Kasva has not only lost the villager, Dogao is going to further his eco lead via the fishing ships. There's really nothing you can do to catch up anytime soon. And, we had the amazing series last time, T90. Super great storyline, fan favorite players. Took a super long time. I'm sitting here waiting. Thanks for bringing me on for this.
I mean, hey, Doubt lost the first 2 games in the previous set, all right? There were some moments in the previous series which didn't always look so clear. Let's have some hope for Kazva. But no, it just has huge underdog energy from Kazva, right? Like the forward with the Khmer, and now this whole taking the risk, and credit to Dogao. Every single timing he has made perfect use of. He didn't push in all of his hunt. He came back home now to do so because he knew his scout needed to be there. And now Dogao should click up, and he's got a decision to make. But I would think, I'm already ahead on water. Let's just go kill on land. And hold up. Here comes Kazva. And Dogao's even looking at it before there's an attack. And he hits the palisade walls. So smooth.
I mean, this is, what you want to see from a player who's aspiring to be in Platinum League.
Yeah.
And I think that's the concern I'd have even with a player like Kaspa is okay, you get to Platinum League, but do you have a playstyle that could be successful?
Yeah,
against
that's fair.
the best competition? And my worry is that if Kaspa, pulls off an upset, which is totally possible, guys, and even beats Dogao from here, I'm not too sure how successful this style is going to be over 15 games.
Yeah, I think I would agree with that. But right now, I mean, he's got to do what he can to get up. He's got the fish in the north. The next thing for Dogao would be the land attack. And my God, everything is so crisp. Dogao started kind of brutal in his group. I know he was up against Jordan, but after losing a really painful first game, he kind of seemed like he was mentally defeated in game 2 and game 3. Ended up getting second, but I wasn't really a big fan of his openings at times. He was still getting wins because he's Dogao, but it wasn't sharp. This is sharp. This is man-at-arms, all ready to go. Upgrades coming in. Resources are there to do everything he wants. Archer range is up. Probably will mix in a Hulk as well. And the scouting as well, Ornlu. Super active with the scout. Finds the dock is up. And now heads towards Kazva, who, I mean, he's almost 1,000 resources collected behind. He has to wall for now, which is the right play. And it seems like with 2 docks, he's going to go for some water.
Yeah, and this isn't a bad idea. You really want to make sure that you can get some sort of eco lead at this point, because you know that you're just behind in resources against Mongols, because that's how it always is in the early game with any amount of hunt on the map.
Yep.
So what you can do to flip the tables there is to just go for your own water control and then have your fish boom overtake your opponent over time. And that's, I think, a pretty good route back into the game. He's safe here at home, so if there is a way back into this one from Kasva, I think this is a decent approach.
Yeah, but the villagers on the dock here, Kazva, have to be protected. They have to be.
Oh.
And he loses the one. That's the difference. When it was fires before, the fires could be blocked by some walls. Hawks... Actually, can Hawks fire over the walls? I think they can, right?
They can, over the corner of a wall, yes.
Yeah. There was nothing blocking it.
It's kind of tricky
so.
because they only have the one range.
Okay. Yeah, Dogao probably needs to retask his man-at-arms. The man-at-arms and the scouts are not constantly attacking. But he's microing on the water there. He's actually trying to free his villager on his dock. And we still haven't seen the archer follow up. Kazva's still leaning heavy onto water. He's towering his gold. think he will need some skirmishers or archers of his own, and he has to be careful here. That palisade is dangerously close to going down.
Yeah, but I love this from Dogao T90. He just immediately is going to send 4 villagers forward. He knows his opponent has nothing on the land.
Yeah.
So why not just go out and take the free food, especially as Mongols? It's just a great way to read the game state and solidify a further advantage.
One of the things that Dogao was known for, and interestingly enough, it was very much a Brazilian pro thing, was just full house wall and not palisade.
Yes.
Right? It's not something you see as frequently overall these days because palisades are so vulnerable. But Dogao just cleanly building up towards army, adding eco, and then just slow little house wall along the back of the base. But, I mean, it's just one thing after another here. Kazva should have no chance against a top-tier opponent with how the start panned out in this matchup. And it's kind of looking like he just cannot do enough. He still hasn't killed the fish from Dogao. He does still have the numbers there, but Dogao he's doing everything right.
And it's just this crisp execution that we really do associate with Dogao. Going all the way back to, the early tournaments. I remember watching him take a game versus Viper back in 2012 was just like out executing him in early game.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my goodness. Middle school Ornlu was very excited by such things.
The weakness for Dogao, for me, is the inconsistency. But if Dogao is sharp, he still easily can be in that top 16. It's just, I heard him talk about it on a podcast. He's older now, right? Like, he's not as young as he used to be. I think, mid-30s for Dogao. He's been playing the game a long time. Viewers know, like, life gets busier. Energy levels aren't there. It's hard to be consistent, so... but this is... I think it's a heavy dose of confidence and also just skill. And I think for Kazva, I'm really feeling for him right now, Ornlu.
Yeah.
This is bad, man. This is real bad. Yeah.
It's like, we've all been there, right? In our games like this, where it's just like everything is going horribly wrong.
Yeah.
And you're just trying to make something work, like anything, and just nothing really is. And this is not really where you want to be as Kasva right now.
Yeah, but I think you gotta play it out a little bit.
Absolutely.
You're dead, play it out a little bit, just like try and get that negative energy out of your system. The reality is, though, he will be later to Castle H. And I wanted to actually bring up, now that the game is essentially kind of over and we have some time. So there's a strat that Nikov did. And I think we were casting the series in the Nikov-Sebastian series, right?
Yes, we casted that one together.
Okay, so the whole adding the fishing ships in the south situation had me thinking. See, right now, Dogao's villagers are completely unprotected. If something counterattacks, they die. But if you have fishing ships there too, you can just garrison the fish, and against Feudal Age army, your villagers are protected from the arrows.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. I think people will, as this new feature gets more explored, use the docks as powerful defensive structures early on, because that's exactly what they are. I mean, they deal a decent amount of early damage, and it's just damage you can't really stop.
Yeah.
Because if the fishing ships are garrisoned, you just can't be in that area. 6 range is decent enough, and I think if you just hug it with your units, it is very powerful to keep your villagers or even your own army safe.
Do you think the arrow fire from docks is too strong, just like balance-wise?
I think that it is probably, you shouldn't be able to garrison as many fish, maybe.
Interesting. Okay, so
although have you seen harbors since the fishing ship garrison became a thing?
No, I haven't.
It is one of the most beautiful sights ever. It's basically like Teuton Death Stars, because they fire like a bunch of arrows, and then the fishing ships still add more arrows on top of that.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's fun.
It's just like this giant rain of arrows.
That's fun. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a fun one. I want to see it in like more team game tournaments and stuff where you can actually get to like late game water.
Dude, oh man, I'm just thinking of community games now on water maps. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it'll be fun.
Oh my god, it sounds terrible. Sounds like with that and getting wood and gold from trade now, I'm terrified for community games because normally in community games
it does require population, right? So I think it's actually fairly balanced.
Yeah, okay. Well, unfortunately for Kazva, he's completely out of position. The archers come to the berries, and Kazva's going to lose even more. And this game has long been over. I mean, Dogao has just literally played perfect today. Kasva, he never could get his feet off the ground here in the matchup. And after losing the Dock Villager, and I mean, probably should be GG here once the upgrades come in for Dogao. And it is.
Oh, Bod Crosaw not even able to be researched, and Dogao. This is the level of confidence that you'd expect from a veteran like Dogao, and he is absolutely showing why he is a dominant player. He had a really rough start to his group, as you mentioned earlier, but it's good to see him bounce back for sure.
Really clean, really clean. I mean, near perfect. Did you just combine Bod Canero, Crossbowman, and Bowsaw into one word?
Yeah, I've done it for literally my entire casting career.
Bod
it's
Bod
the holy trinity
Crosaw?
of early Castle Age Archer upgrades. It's Bod Crosaw.
What do you say if it's Elite Skirm, Bod Canero, and Bowsaw?
Then it's like Skirm Bod Saw, but it doesn't sound good. It also on water maps used to be Bod Warsaw with War Galley, but
now it's Bod Hawksaw?
Bod Medium Warship Saw. It just isn't as good, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah. What were the devs thinking, man? All right. Well, we'll hop into game number 3. So far, Dogao is speed running the series. I think it's a mix of Kasva not playing his best, Dogao playing absolutely insane. But I mean, that previous game was just all the Dockville.
Yep.
But it's just this weird logic of you have the 20 to 30% chance that you can get that dock down and get the extra deer pushed underneath your TC. So you do it because you need those chances to go your way. But yeah, I'm at 0 seconds then as well.
Yep, me too.
Cool. 3, 2, 1, go. And game number 3. So dominant so far for Dogao. And Vagaz was going to look for any type of control. I think this map is the map that actually fits his energy. It's extremely chaotic. There's a lot of different things that can happen. I don't think Dogao can just play like this min-max approach of a perfect amount of military on water, perfect amount of military on land, because honestly, I don't even know what that is, right? Like, we have seen water win this. We've seen land win this, whether it be like archers, knights, siege, monks. So much can work if you control the middle hill. I would guess, though, because of their experience, that Kasva will play land and Dogao will play play water. It's typically how it would go between these two.
Yeah, I think that Dogao, back in ye old days, Dogao was considered one of the prime water players out there. And I think even to this day, he's still going to feel very comfortable on the more aquatic maps in the pool. And Stranded is going to certainly work there if you can defend early on. Because back when this map was introduced, and I was talking about this in the last series, it's like we saw a lot of different things on this map. We saw like crazy fast castle with Koreans be meta. We saw forwards be very popular. We saw full water play be popular. Nowadays, it feels like if you're not going fully aggressive on the land, you're probably having a bad time. And I think that is Kasva can get that advantage. I don't think this is going to be fast castle with Koreans.
I remember Kasva played with Koreans in the group stage. And I'm just trying to remember exactly how he opened, but I remember it was double range and skirmishers in Castle Age. So I think his opponent had gone man-at-arms or something as Dravidian. So Koreans are perfect for that. It's cheaper for you to make the archers and skirms. You also have cheaper ships. So it's like a map with range units, water units, and then also if you build the occasional tower, which you might need to defend your woodlines or pressure, again, free tower upgrades. So I think Koreans are easy top 5. Actually not fully in love with the Portuguese here, just because they don't have any of the starting bonuses like Japanese and Dravidians and like Persians and Lithuanians do. But I guess Koreans don't have any early game eco bonuses either, so should be pretty close.
Yeah, you would certainly prefer to play Portuguese on a map that have forage bushes on them, as opposed to this one, which does not.
Yeah.
So that's a little unfortunate. That said, I don't think Portuguese are ever truly a bad civ. They have such a good general bonus with the gold discount, and their tech tree is amazing. So
yeah.
You can make them work. They even have the ship HP bonus, which is nice, which is now actually staggered a bit more throughout the game. So it's even better now in a mid to late game.
What do you think?
So that, like, Castle Age fighting could be better.
So on maps like Islands or Migration or something, right, where water is hugely important, we oftentimes see civs that get shipwright dominate. So Koreans get that. And shipwright, 1,000 food, 300 gold, pretty costly. Your ships cost 20% less wood, and then build 50% faster. The Portuguese now have a new tech, which half of it I think is really cool. Circumnavigation. It sets the entire map to explored. And then ships train 33% faster. That is 150 wood and 250 gold. From a balance perspective, do you think that that tech is insane on water, or is it just fine? Because I saw ships train 33% faster, and I was like, that's unbelievable in late game on water.
Dude, it's half a ship right that you get super cheap on the way up to Imperial Age. That sounds insane to me for a civ that already has a discount and HP boost to their ships, and also has fate areas.
Yeah. It's a tough one to balance, though, because it has dual purpose. So the set's entire map to explored, you wouldn't want to be too expensive because it's not really necessarily that... It's like a cool tech, but it's not like that OP at a high level. But the other aspect of it blew my mind. I think we won't see it here again, but I wanted to get your thoughts. I am inclined to agree that it's insane attached to the Portuguese.
Yeah, it's one of those things that it's the civ that it's attached to makes it very good. But of course, if you guys have noticed, the devs don't want to have unique techs that only affect water maps. So they've been kind of switching those out over the years. So I think that's why they have the full explorer of the map. It's a nice shout out to, of course, Magellan and circumnavigating the globe. So I mean, it's a nice little flavor tech, but certainly one that's going to help them a lot on water.
Yeah, we have seen a research. Unfortunately, at least my version of Capture Age doesn't actually set the full map to explored after the tech is researched.
It doesn't on the regular version either.
Well, I mean, we're not going to see it researched here, but that makes the tech fans a little bit sad. Hopefully, they can fix that. Did they fix the bug where trade cards don't show how much gold is on it yet? Do you know?
I haven't seen a team game on it yet.
Okay. Well, Kazma found the dock for Dogao, so he knows exactly where Dogao is. Dogao is going to play land. Dogao is the early barracks, so I'm expecting man-at-arms. Kazva bringing in another elephant right now, or I guess rhino, which is at the time that you would typically be switching off to a lot of wood and golds if you were going for the heavy like water play. But I'm still not certain. We haven't seen the second dock yet. As I say it, I think he is going over to build the second dock. So maybe a bit of water, but no scouting on the land, of course, because you don't have the scout.
Yeah, and I'm a little confused for the reason that you brought up. Guys, if you want to be as aggressive on water as Kaspa is going to want to do here with the second dock, you need all the wood and gold you can get. And right now, you're spending a lot of villager time gathering a resource that is not wood or gold. You're going to hit Feudal Age with 300 food banked up. You're going to spend 100 of it instantly on double bit axe, and then you have nothing else to spend with all that food.
Yeah. Kazva's just not a player who has the cleanest builds. He never has been. He's about the aggression. He's about the grit and like really awkward fights where games are going back and forth. But Dogao has set the standard so far this series. Here come the militia. Now, Kazva does have Loom and also has the Korean villager line of sight bonus, which is really underrated there. So he sees the militia, gets the walls down, and he also should be able to see that Dogao will build a tower behind the wood line. And I think it's easy enough here to just go for a counter tower. And should be able to shut that down, and that's what he will do. Not bad.
Yeah, so good reaction, not wasting any time there with the tower. So it should be able to actually deny Dogao's tower. I think the villas are kind of not spaced perfectly, but they should be able to deny it. You have the palisade walls that are protecting the villagers, and you should have at least a pretty decent shot on the water. That said, Kaspa isn't actually making any warships, T90, so I am now officially confused.
Yeah, but if he traps these vills, it's 2 free kills, and that's some nice walling, and Dogao did not see that coming, and wow, Kazma kills 2 vills, denies the tower at 73%, and you have time, right? You can garrison your boats, and you can make 2 hawks right now. It's fairly common. Your opponent's always going to add in a couple units, and I feel like while Kazva isn't producing on water at the moment, that's a nice win, and it's unlikely he loses many fish here.
Yeah, and he does have one more fishing ship, which is nice, so that should further help his economy. But look at the resources, T90. It's already 400 more for Dogao, and that is just pure eco-efficiency. That is Dogao being the more experienced, more macro-oriented player. So in that sense, the men-at-arms and the aggression have done something useful.
Yep, nice walls there from Casva. It is super easy to forget about your Dockville. So he ends up saving the villager. Dogao will now know his target, or his not fires, sorry, his hawks. And 2 hawks are coming down. But yeah, by the time Dogao is there will be 2 hawks from Casva. Yeah, I think for Casva, he's really just, he doesn't want to stay in Feudal Age for very long. He just wants to get to Castle Age. I think that's why he's underproducing a little bit. Just save the resources and wait to click up. And if you can get there, then you can go for Fire Lancers. We could see more towers, of course.
And we could see turtle ships.
And turtles, yeah, which have looked insane. Like, absolutely insane.
I haven't had the chance to test them out yet because there's been a million other things to test, but they got mega buffed between Thalassocracy Cup and the live version of the water change that they implemented with the recent patch. So
what did they...
I'm curious to see how good they are.
I mean, they were always good. So, like, what were the buffs? I don't remember them. They seem unbeatable right now.
I don't know. Like, they added a ton of armor for the unit. I think they made their attacking a little bit more consistent as well.
Okay.
Which I hated microing turtle ships after they got the change with 3 Kingdoms. Like, with the rockets, it just made it so awkward to control.
Yeah, okay.
So, hopefully that's a bit easier now.
All right. Well, I mean, they at least in Northern Crossings, it seemed like maybe the best civ right now. Casva sees the man-at-arms loop back in. The only 2 kills in this game have been the 2 villager kills, and Casva clicks up. So, yeah, I think that's the play, right? He's undermade Navy. His plan might be turtle ships on land, and then turtle ships on water, and then skirmishers on land.
Let's go!
That'll be in the next patch.
Roll them over the land.
that'll be the next patch.
Oh my goodness.
Dude,
yeah, I definitely skirmishers are just going to be a good unit that you can apply pressure with them, or you could defend with them. So it's going to be very versatile there, and just make sure that you can get that fishing eco going as Casva. Although I do think it's a bit awkward that he still had those 2 villager kills and is behind so much in resources.
Yeah, I think he hasn't had his fishing ships spread out properly. Like, they've been his dock positions and whatnot. The fish have been very exposed, and Dogao comes in and beautiful micro. We haven't really said that too much with the Hawks. And also, Casva, you have to garrison here. The garrison's late, and yeah, 4 kills there for Dogao. Not bad. I think Casva's still really paranoid dealing with the archers that Dogao has here. But Dogao, even if he loses the archers, I think he'll be happy with what's happened on water there.
Yeah, that is a really nice little swoop in for Dogao. And, you know, the Hulks are still a very new unit, so nobody's really optimized how you actually control them, especially in these early fights. So I think just going in, they move fast, and then blocking the fishing ships, you can sort of stack them up and use that one range to get some good hits like that. They do a lot of damage, of course.
Oh man, I've never seen a comment more suited for Ornlu to answer. I'm gonna read it from the YouTube chat. Sorry for off-topic question. Asking for any native English speakers. Why the melee ship is called Hulk? I can't find the right definition in the Oxford dictionaries. Any answers here, Ornlu?
So the Hulk is actually a type of ship, and it is characterized by the number of sails, I think. So it's just a real type of ship that was used historically. Same with the Caracs, were actually the larger Hulks that the Portuguese used, which is why they went from the unique tech Carac to actually being a generic unit. The hook throwing thing is a reference to the fact that the ships were quite fast. And the hooks are sort of representing like Marines boarding the enemy ships, which is actually how most of the naval fighting historically took place.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I knew you'd have an answer. And I would be able to tell you when you should make them or when you should not make them in the game. But beyond that, yep, not really not really one to focus on the details. What I can also tell you, Ornlu, is that I think the oars are not moving properly on the now moving oars of the turtle ship. It's bothering me. It looks like they're rowing backwards.
You know, and this is like one of my favorite units. My studies, my degree is Asian history, specifically Korea and politics. And let me tell you, I love me some turtle ships, but this is not how oars work at all.
Now, Chad has been quite maybe hold on. Let's actually cast the game. Sorry, if we keep going down this direction, I'm never going to stop. But the turtle ships are moving. That's the point. Kasva is pressuring on water. He's now pressuring with the skirmishers and the rocket carts on land. Sorry, it's the turtle thing has been slowing down my cast this week. But beautiful recovery.
Unfortunately, you picked the wrong person to cast with to keep you on track and not get easily distracted by some weird thing that's going on. Oh my goodness. But yes, the turtle ship is going to do a beautiful job against those feudal age ships. The rocket cart's in a great position to apply pressure to the TC. And now Dogao's going to be in this awkward position where he's going to likely have to fight uphill against these rocket carts.
Yeah, I think for Kasva, the game plan was clear. Let's make it to Castle Age, and if we can control the hill here in Castle Age, it gets really dangerous for Dogao. For Dogao, he doesn't have the water lead anymore. He can't stop the amount of hawks and turtles that are out there. And he's now pushed fully off of gold. He will counterattack, but now that tower that was placed earlier from Kasva should defend most of the wood line, and he can make the heavily armored skirms to chase back the crossbows.
Yeah, and that free armor upgrade is just so helpful because in a very tight eco game like this one, getting those armor upgrades is not something that's going to be easy to afford. And so long as you keep your defense upgrades on par with your attack upgrades, skirmishers only take 1 damage from crossbowmen. So that's really, really helpful, just keeping your units alive here.
Yeah, Dogao did shift over to another gold. There is still the question of what do you spend your gold on, right? You're pretty much behind on water with no sign that that's going to change. Turtle ship does go down, sadly, but your own siege is going to be needed. But I think he just honestly needs some really good micro now because he doesn't have the hill, which is so critical on Stranded here. So let's see. I think for Kasva, it should dawn on him that Dogao should be taking a gold elsewhere, and maybe he should focus a bit more to the left side, but he never scouted the golds there, so... I think that will come to his mind in the near future here.
It needs to, right? Because you have to imagine your opponent is getting the resources somewhere.
Yep.
Gold doesn't spawn on this map close to the water. That's where the few tiles of stone spawn. So you know your opponent has to have gold either slightly to the southeast or to the west of Dogao's base. And you're literally already there in the southeast, so it has to be in the west. So you can sort of use the process of elimination there to figure out where your opponent is.
What is Dogao doing here? He ran right in towards the skirmishers. Split micro from Kasva. Kasva honestly had some opportunities there to hit some better shots than he did, but dangerous for Dogao. He does now have his everything working together, which is what you want. And big attack rounds. Another rocket cart for Kasva. Misses. And it's kind of tough to move around in there. And
then, oh my goodness, that's just pure micro right there. Dogao able to regroup all of his units here on the hill. That is absolutely necessary. That point that Kasva was controlling was so critical to applying pressure. And now our red player is just going to be absolutely reeling.
Yeah, and that's the critical area. I said it the other day. I think obviously when the intensity is high and the moment's big, it's hard to have patience. But I really think if players just camp the hill and they don't do too much more, it becomes so much more difficult, especially in these siege v siege situations. Luckily for Kasva, he does still have his own hill, and he did mine some stone. So now he'll drop a guard tower to hold. And the eco count's still looking pretty good. He's got farms now with horse collar. He still has some fishing ships. And he will also save his rocket cart and take down the Mangano. Well played.
Oh. That is very close and a necessary win for Kasva because he needs to take these efficient fights because his army is so much smaller. Yes, his villager count is good, but it's just the efficiency, and it is not very good here for Kasva, which means he needs to just be that much more efficient in all of his engagements.
Well, now I'm curious. I think Dogao is probably just going to camp the hill. We'll see if he proves our point. Whereas other players might just move out and try and take some risks. Yep, he camps the hill. Rocket cart comes in. Nice snipe from Dogao. And Dogao's like, all right, this is a siege battle, so I'm just going to take down your siege workshop now. Still must be wondering, though, Kasva, where is this guy taking gold? Because he's made a lot of siege. Portuguese discount is good, but, like, it's not that good when he was pushed off the main gold.
Yeah, now he's going to be sending his troops around. He will end up finding the resource, but excellent reaction from Dogao. He should save most, if not all, of those villagers. And he is, in fact, closing in on a castle pretty soon, and that could be very powerful just to take control of the middle so you could attack in any other direction as Dogao.
Yeah, I think that was Casva's initial plan. He had 420 stone, but he ended up having to build these towers to prevent the push, which is still fine, and there's still stone around the map. Still feel like Casva just needs another siege workshop. And now could be an opportunity. If you know Dogao's chasing with all your mangonels and leaving the hill, you could always sneak a tower up there. Surprised that Dogao's pulling back with everything, to be honest.
Well, he's not pulling back with his crossbowman blob, as they just get free villager kills, so you'll take that whatever you can.
Yep.
And it makes sense. You see where your opponent's towers are located, so just attack wherever those towers are not. And that is going to be a nice little runaround for Dogao that Casva has to reckon with.
Yeah, and there go the villagers to the hill. I'm sure for Casva, any army he has is either in Dogao's base running away, or it is scrambling to come clear up this crossbow raid. And now there's the castle. And Dogao's castle is protected by the mangonel, and that castle should complete. The skirmishers for Casva will have to chase, but I think Dogao will want that. Sure, he might lose his crossbows, but the crossbows basically distracted the opponent enough to pull him out of position, and it's the best game Casva's played so far this series. He does have a nice population, but it still feels like the favorite here is just pulling this one back.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to quick ball there, but you're going to lose more villagers in the process. Dogao's resources lead is just getting further and further. You could also start going for some organ guns. They are good against skirmishers and are going to be helpful for the slow push. But Dogao already, I think, thinking about the Imperial Age.
Yeah, it's amazing that he even has the resources for Imp. It's not like he had this free fish boom or anything, right? It's so good. There goes the turtle again. Maybe we'll snipe the fishing ships. But yeah, Dogao's resources are balanced perfectly. And the only thing that he's really missing would be full security of the left side of this middle area. But even there, he's sitting with the two mangonels, just waiting patiently. And then he's got the siege on the right, waiting patiently. And then he's got his castle in the middle. And a bit of the market use. And boom, on the way to Imp. Beautiful.
Yeah, really just... I know we keep saying this, but we have to underscore just how solid the macro, the micro, your basic flowchart of decision-making, everything for Dogao just is a tier and a half above what Casva's doing.
Yeah.
And it's not like these are easy decisions or micro moves to make considering how much Casva is throwing at his opponent, but Dogao is just looking like a guy who's been playing this game at a high level for over a decade.
It's a shame. If Casva loses this series, this will be the second year in a row he's made gold playoffs and then loses the playoff, which has got to hurt. But
yeah, that's rough.
But based on like caliber of player and the level that we see, I feel like Casva's Gold League is perfect for him, to be honest, right? Like, can be really competitive. His aggressive styles can work, but to get to Plat and be competitive in Plat, the economic control and the efficiency is just so much higher, and that's exactly what we're seeing from Dogao today. Like, this is a 2 TC Imp with 5 fishing ships when he's had to go crossbow, siege, and build a castle on a map where you barely have stone. Like, how?
Well, he's not spending food, right? The only thing he's spending food on are villagers.
Yep.
And a few upgrades. And that, with good enough eco management, which is, of course, exactly what we're seeing from Dogao, that's how you can just sneak in that Imperial Age upgrade. And if you get that, you get control of the middle with Trebs, get Bracer for your crossbowmen. The win is very easy at that point.
Yeah. Trade 1-for-1 there is fine for Dogao. Can always pull the villager to get the repair. And Casva's eco is cooking up a little bit. He does have very solid economy, but once he sees Imp, that means Trebs. And that also means Bracer on the crossbows, which there's going to be 20 of. So just really tough to stop this.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where it's like, okay, there are some things that Casva did well, but the most important stat, guys, is the 11% lower average worker efficiency.
Yep.
Sometimes that's what AoE boils down to, and that is exactly why Dogao won that game, guys.
Yep, Dogao's efficiency was super smooth. Even losing the 2 early villagers, it just always felt like behind it. It's such a good economy, and that's just that's been the theme so far. So we'll hop into the next game. In theory, we could have a 4-game-in-a-row comeback here from Casva. That's the hype. That's the thing we're supposed to say, but it does not look likely at the moment.
It does not. We already had the excitement today.
I will
boy.
also add, and you know, I don't know details, and I wasn't gonna mention it, but considering how rough this looks at the moment, I will also add that the series got pushed to today, and I think Kazva had like a loss in the family or something personal happen, so it could be a mix as well of like Kazva's not necessarily all at 100% and Dogal's at 100%. So, but you know, the games haven't been improving. There was a better start for him there. I still don't really know where it went wrong, to be honest with you. I think maybe losing the siege and losing the skirmishers in that hill area was probably the critical moment.
I actually think it was way sooner than that. I think it was when Dogal went forward and he didn't kill anything, but Cospa's eco was so idle that it literally didn't matter that he had more villagers because he was still less efficient and still behind in resources.
And when you and we can sync up here. Let's do the countdown first and keep talking about it.
Yeah, sure.
3, 2, 1, go. I think the way I would describe that to people, and I hope it's relatable. I don't know how many people play the game. Many just watch. But if you're up against a better player who has such good unit control, you might need to invest an extra 10 to 20% of your focus onto having even KD just to stay even in the game. And then that additional time and focus doesn't get spent looking and managing your eco. So like a lot of players with great economy management, it's because they are like so good at microing their military units that you would just have to stay laser focused there. So Kazva's kind of always been like that. Like he's always been super heavy numbers guy versus and super heavy micro guy versus the eco. But I think having been there, if someone was watching me right now down 0-3 and people were thinking like, oh man, you know, he can't macro as well, I would want to say, no, I can. I just can't against this guy because everything he does just makes it look so easy.
And when you run into that opponent that you know is better than you, just in terms of regular AoE skill, it then becomes, it can often feel just so helpless because you try and find an angle in which you can get an advantage, but if you don't have as many resources as your opponent, there is often not a whole lot you can do. And that's why the players who have the really sharp macro, the sharp mechanics, are more likely to make that big break into like the higher echelons of AoE 2 than somebody who might be playing really smart but just doesn't quite have the mechanics behind it.
Is it surprising to you how big of a skill gap there is between even just the 3 leagues, right? Like someone in Platinum League plays up against, let's say, Dogao, who is in Gold League this season getting promoted up, and you can see the same storyline in reversed. Or then like Kazva won 8 games out of 15 in the group stage against gold players. If he plays silver players, the aggression's working. And that's really not that many players. We're talking about top 72 in the world. Is that surprising to you?
No, but only because I myself have that experience on a fairly regular basis where I just hit 2K for the first time, yay!
Oh, let's go.
Whenever I've played someone who's like just, 2K2, 2K3, like if I ran into you on the ladder, it's like, oh no, this just feels like a whole world of difference.
Yeah.
But, the difference between you and the players who are here in, even Silver League are also a huge difference. And there aren't actually that many human beings in between us in terms of skill level. It's just that just is how much skill you can manifest yourself in AoE 2.
Let me ask you a follow-up question though. So you just hit 2K. Do you feel like you have incredible talents?
No.
Okay. I knew you were going to say that because I know your personality. Thank you. But no, for me, I don't think it's talent at all. I just think it's time invested in the game and knowledge, which makes me then think, are we getting to the point now where we have like Kambito? Kambito within 2.5 years, he's gonna be gold now. He went from just starting to play the game. He's 2K6. We have Blue. Blue's played the game for 2.5 years, is 20 years old, Taiwanese player. Just got promoted to gold. Like, I think we're actually reaching a point where it's like the talent is rising fast, right? I'm hoping that's the case. Like, I feel like because I think I suck and I'm 2K3, 2K4, I really do feel like in like 3 years, we could have less disparity between at least like 16th in the world and 70th in the world, because it's already happening. But I could be super wrong.
No, I think that feels very realistic, as we have these, kids at this point coming in and really showing just how good you can get with the multitasking, with the micro, macro, basic decision making in a very short time.
Yeah.
And as they play more, as they get more experience, then they'll become more competitive with these guys who've been around for a long time. For sure.
Yeah, no, because it used to be unheard of that we would have people get into the top within 2 years. We'd be like, nah, you got to play 5 years, right? But now there's enough evidence of people who are coming out of nowhere almost, where I feel it will be a lot more common that people can have very few years invested into the game and get, not maybe to the very top, but somewhat close to the high level. This is funny from Dogao. He goes to militia, and he just kills all the rabbits.
Wow. What a jerk, man. What did those bunnies ever do to you?
You could still eat them now. In the past, that would be a lot more valuable and a lot more punishing. But Kasva must be aware that most people are going for follow-up militia as well. So he needs to be careful, and he needs to scout it as well, and he does. He sees the flag. So at least with Kasva being down 0-3, his scouting's still a point.
I just realized, did the flag look like the old flag to you over the barracks?
It did.
And not the new flags that
It
they have
did.
for all the architecture sets?
Yeah. Is it the Dark Age barracks that does the old flag?
I was like, in the Dark Age, is it always the old flag, and you only get the new flags when you click up?
I don't know, to be honest. But I'm so used to the old flags, it wasn't even notable for me, but I guess it makes sense. The Kasva's going full risk mode. Typically, you don't see someone go for both sides, but he's going out to mill the other side as well here on slopes. But nice finding on the engagement, at least so far. Adding a spearman might not make a lot of sense for the long term, but he just needed additional units to engage against this, and he kills off one of the militia and weakens them before their man-at-arms.
I almost never mind players going for a few early spearmen against these drush into men-at-arm rushes. You just need as many bodies on the dance floor as possible. Although the lovely patrol stacking there is going to make those units die quite quickly. Nice focus fire there from Kasva, as of course then he loses the scout. Scout running around here for Dogao, but this is still okay for Kasva.
Yeah, that's fine. And because he's taking the res on the sides, he's got the greater efficiency just baked in, so very solid play for him there. And he should know there will be spearmen follow-up. Really wants to kill this off before the spearmen arrive, which makes sense, and that should be easy kills. Bit of micro from Kasva would typically happen, but well done. Archer range, though, is the typical follow-up, and I'm waiting for it. And he's going to go archer range blacksmith, expecting it.
Yeah, makes tons of sense. We already have the archers that are going to be on the field here for Dogao, and on a map that is, let's just say, Arabia-esque in terms of it's a semi-open map, you basically always need an archery range. I don't think there are many games these days where you can just skip the archery range entirely. And so just getting those defensive skirmishers out to help with the archers and spearmen feels pretty essential. So it makes sense Kasva's going to be going for that nice and quick.
Yeah, moves over quickly. He'll have the archer range waiting, so one or two skirmishers should be fine. I know Dogao's got the lead in the series, but he's honestly just focused so much on walling here. He doesn't really have a very strong military to work with at all, and he invested into man-at-arms for no reward, which is not cheap. So I think Kasva's fine here. That skirmisher can defend those villagers no problem. Scouts are still running around, and this has been the first game where I think Kasva's had the efficiency lead. If it is there, it actually looks like it's a bit down, but still close to that and momentum.
Yeah, he's doing just fine now. He's even grabbing the wheelbarrow upgrade because he got housed at the traditional time to pick up wheelbarrow at every opportunity is whenever you get housed.
Yep.
Don't want to lose scout HP there. That is still very valuable. Dogao probably still going to have to stick around at home for the most part because he's sending his units out piecemeal, and they're just getting picked off by the more mobile army of Kasva, which is very well done.
Yeah, well done. Detail here to look for would be, did Dogao scout the other area? If you did, you can actually see if the bunnies are being taken. So if he looks there, he could maybe see that and sneak. But he's still not fully walled. We've had some open and rather closed generations of slopes. Dogao playing this like it's an easy to wall gen, but it's taken him some time. But I see a stable. I think for Dogao, once he's safe, then maybe we see a big army pushback. And Kasva will unfortunately be a little late to getting into pressure here, I believe. Oof.
Oh, Spearman getting an extra poke in right there. So, yeah, he's just going to need to retreat a little bit, but it's okay. He's got his eco upgrades in quite nicely. He's getting his farms down. He is going to want to go over to the gold pretty soon so he can click up the Castle Age in good order. But you also have the extra bonus damage versus buildings as Hindustanis.
Yep.
So you have to be a bit careful.
Any other Civ, I don't like the additional scout production. But with this Civ, there's lots of reason for it. And guess what? If you win 2 more games and still lose another, it's the same result for you, and you just put more time and energy into the day. So for Kasva, he's just like, let's just send it. Let's get a win. Let's take it from there. I can totally respect the energy right now. And he's also going to bring the villagers. And this is because of the situation, but as someone who has been absolutely massacred by Kasva many, many times, he does this because he knows his eco isn't as efficient. And players are normally sitting back playing towards Castle Age now. And sometimes they'll sell their stones so they can't tower. And yeah, then the all-ins can happen. Interesting, he moved his tower back a little bit. But the tower's on the way up. And there's the counter tower from Dogao.
Yeah, it's a little awkward. The +1 defense there for the skirmishers makes it that much more tricky to actually focus down those units, and those bills are getting harassed as they're trying to build the tower. The tower of Kasva is going to be here in just a moment. We're not even at 2/3 yet on the tower of Dogao.
Oof. This is where you get to really see the damage control. That house could have easily gone down. House stays up. Does Dogao lose a villager here? Still hasn't lost one. He loses one.
Yeah.
But he does have his own scouts behind here. I think that's the important thing. Is if the army gets in, there will be some resistance from Dogao. But it is forging for Kasva, and there's still lots of palisade walls here for him to take down.
I mean, this is interesting. Like, look at this. On the north, he's just farming in the middle of nowhere. And you think that farming in an open field makes sense, but no, not in Age of Empires.
Yeah, we farm behind walls in this game. I love the...
I mean, this is just so annoying to deal with now for Dogao.
Yeah, and it's not like Dogao can go to Castle Age, because if he goes to Castle Age, he dies. So he needs the army. But Kasva doesn't know the army's there, and he could easily be surprised if he overextends here. Another villager died, but I think it was Kasva's villager. He loses another one, so he's repairing the tower, and his villagers are being shot down. And look, man, look at the HP on Dogao's villagers.
The exact same mistake, but he does.
Yep. Dogao also loses the Vill. Farmers are weak. Dude, if these scouts get in, there's multiple villagers on 1 HP.
That forging upgrade.
Yeah. But this is a skill, right? Like, saving these villagers in the final moments is a skill. And it's not easy. Pretty soon here, I think Dogao's going to actually delete the house and take the fight. And there he goes. Kasva wanted in. He gets his reward. And now we see the fight. But there's spearmen in there. And there's still archers. And Dogao, even fighting with up the hill here, I think is the better army.
Yeah, I mean, traditionally we would say that Scout plus Archer is better than Scout plus Skirmisher. A couple Spearmen come in to help out as well.
Oh my god.
The hill might make this a bit tricky, but the Scouts are just going down way too fast, and Dogao will absolutely clean house.
That's insane.
But Kasva's going to click up the Castle Age.
Yeah, that's true. How do you hold, though? How do you hold? Because you have been farming in open territories. You've got woodline in the back. You haven't walled at all. If Dogao ever gets to the north, that could be the GG blow. On the way to Castle Age, you can't make knights. There is a second stable there for Kasva, and he is panic walling now. So I guess the game plan is light cap, but it's really gonna be awkward for the next couple minutes here.
Yeah, this is where Hindustani's not having knights is a bit of an issue. I mean, they are still like a very good, well-rounded civ, but
Yep.
against scouts plus archers, the unit you want most of the time is the knight.
Yeah.
Now, the camels will kill the scouts very quickly, but their lack of pierce armor does mean that they're vulnerable to large numbers of feudal age archers, which is kind of what Dogao is going to be working with, who himself is going to be clicking up to Castle Age quite soon. Resources, again, Dogao just with that better eco efficiency as well. It's just every single game.
Well, Vietnamese as well, right? Cheaper eco techs goes a long way. You can snag the upgrades really early. And Dogao will be fully walled for the long term. He's clearly expecting all-in stable units because he sees the double stable. So it seems like his long-term plan might be Fire Lancers because we see a barracks built in the back of his base. I mean, every game Kazva has improved in his ability to push Dogao and pressure him. And yet we're just getting another reminder at how good Dogao is every single time.
And you have a lot of villagers that are now kind of idle right now. Castle Age will be in here shortly, but this is going to be difficult to hold. I mean, Cosmo's doing a good job of slowing down this army, but slowing down the army comes at the cost of eco efficiency, and that has been your Achilles heel all game long, or all series long even. And he's actually going to try and swoop in here. I don't know about that.
Well, you can kill 2 archers. That's nice. Pick off the reinforcements and then come home. Still needs the houses to complete, though. Weak villagers are getting saved by Kazva. But, yeah, he needs something back there because that house is about to go down. He'll panic up a town center. The scouts still could get into Dogao's base.
Panic up a town center.
Wood efficiency is non-existent for Kazva. His whole wood lines have been abandoned. And the town center's up. And Dogao's losing an archer or 2, but Dogao, again, just always realizing he's about to overchop. With how Dogao's played, I'm expecting him to get the perfect house walls down here to keep the light cav out, and he's doing it. And when he reaches Castle Age, his resources will be perfect for town centers, for Fire Lancers, and his scouts and archers are still alive right now, so really smooth defense from Dogao.
And this is where it gets really awkward because the best unit you can make right now is Light Cav, but it's so hard on your food eco. I mean, I know your Hindustanis, you have the cheaper bills, that's nice, but your eco is not really set up to go for a mono food costing army. You want to be able to spend that gold, which is just a much faster collecting resource, and Kasva has almost 500 gold now and nothing useful to do with it.
And it is so likely for the majority of players who ever touch the game that if you try and play from Dogao's perspective, that being late to Castle Age is a massive problem. And being late to tech is a massive problem. And having the opponent with mobile units out there like the Light Cav is a problem. But he is just super solid. And behind the walls, the Fire Lancers are massing. He'll still keep repairing. Archers are going to force some type of harassment at Kazva's eco. I would say Kazva just needs to pull everything back and clear this army right now. And then figure out what the plan is after. Just clear it out. If it's only Fire Lancer, you do have some counterplay here.
Yeah, some Scorpions would not be a bad idea, I think, but I mean, just look at this eco balance. You have 12 on food and you're only making Light Cav, 14 on gold and 27 on wood. Like, yeah, you cleaned it up, but it's like, what are you going to be able to do with all these resources? I guess you can add another TC.
Yep, another TC. I mean, Fire Lancers don't end the game here. So I would say play Siege Workshop and Scorpion defense, and then just spend the next couple minutes balancing out your eco. And if you have good unit control, which Kazva does, you can use the Light Cav to still maybe find some opportunities. Dogao would, if he goes forward Siege Workshop, then it gets dangerous, but the Light Cav should, in theory, be able to prevent that. And actually, the Fire Lancers are in low numbers there, so the Light Cav, I wouldn't suggest that fight typically, but they take the fight. They kill off a couple units here. It's not bad.
Fire Lancer is so much cheaper and easier to afford at this point. I feel like if you don't have to take the fight there, just don't.
Well, you can't allow the Siege Workshop position. And if a villager were to follow up in the middle right now, it'd be extremely dangerous. You're giving yourself time. The Light Cav are going to run through. And I with a different player, I could have seen a trap here. Dogao tries. Loses the Vill, and the Light Cav are in. This is annoying. 67 villagers for Kazva with 3 town centers. And he's super heavy on stone at home, planning for a defensive castle for when the Fire Lancers do eventually get there. The villagers are weak from before, so he finds 3 more villager kills. Well played.
Not bad. Not bad at all there from Cosmo. Showing some good fighting spirit, as I believe the phrase is in this community. And yeah, really doing his best to pick off the low HP bills, save his Light Cav from the much slower moving Fire Lancers. And I mean, you know, Cosmo is likely at this point to lose the series 0-4. This is really good play from a guy who has no reason to be feeling this good about his unit control.
Yeah, that's it. And for Dogao, it's the first time there's a hole in the wall, and this is exactly what we complimented him for preventing. Now, I think we're seeing why the farms on the outside is not necessarily ideal. Not sure what Kazva's villagers were doing there, but I think this is where now you've raided, you've lost your light cav, now you essentially have no army. You need to have something for the Fire Lancers that are coming forward to your base right now.
Interesting monastery placement adjacent to the town center. You don't get a production boost in this game by building stuff close to your TC, guys. Those are other strategy games.
When I'm tired, for whatever reason, when I'm tired, I always place my production buildings in farm spots. I don't know why, but I do the same thing. Yeah, I do the same thing. It's stupid, but it's like there's no farm there anymore, and I need a building, and it just goes there. And then I occasionally see it from other players. The only thing I can... Castles! Oh, God. Oh, no,
Oh,
Casva.
the Fire Lancers are delaying the castle. This is going to be potentially a get out of my series castle, guys.
Oh, that's so rough.
No.
Because now when he deletes, he doesn't have enough stone for the other castle, and... Oh, man. He will build the castle at home, but that means that these 13, 14 villagers are all just destined to die. And Dogao is going to build a town center there? Come on, Dogao, have some respect. There he goes.
Show some decorum, Dogao.
Oh, my God. I mean, but we knew it was coming. We knew the Fire Lancers were coming. Casva just didn't have the castle in time. And I feel like he did have the time to maybe use the market and get it, Ornlu, but amazing job from Dogao, who's on 3 TCs with every eco upgrade you would want. And just... Yeah, he's platinum quality, right?
And this is, if Dogao can maintain a bit more of that consistency, this is a guy who's going to do work in platinum as well.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, he started really slow last season in platinum, and he could never recover. And he still almost ended up surviving. Like, Dogao feels just like a lot of the players that are going from gold to plat. They feel like you could see them staying up there, which just makes the next season so much more exciting in my mind. Ghoulam's on the way now. Ghoulam's are typically pretty good against archer units. There are a couple rats and archers from Dogao, but I feel like the Ghoulam's don't fare too well against Fire Lancers.
Yeah, they do. They deal bonus damage to them.
I don't know. I've seen it, and I didn't think the Ghoulam's did very well. But the tone, the tone in which you responded to me makes me think I'm wrong.
You are never wrong, T90. You are our glorious tournament host.
Oh my God! Stop being so
AoE into the future.
Stop being so patronizing. Oh my God. I mean, the cost difference, right, between the Ghoulam's and the Fire Lancer would be notable here. It's food gold for one, and then wood gold for the other, which means Dogao could still go imp. But there you go. Ghoulam's and monks looking pretty good for Casva. Only 5 villagers behind, and he will complete a castle, which actually ranges Dogao's TC now, and any villagers that he has over there. And it's 2 Castle Ghoulam production.
I am really impressed at how well Casva's playing, despite being in like such a horrible position.
Yeah.
Like, this really speaks to his mentality as an AoE 2 competitor. And he's going to click up to imp faster than his opponent. Yes, his eco is still very not impressive, but it is not inconceivable that he wins this game.
I think Dogao is very confused on what to make at the moment. Because you have 2 castles, you want to play rats and archers, but then your opponent's going Ghoulam. Fire Lancers maybe do or do not work well here. He is on the way to the Imperial Age, but typically when you're going up to imp, you prefer the castles in the key positions, and oh god, I'm worried for Casva. He is placing an important one. If he completes that castle, he will have 3 castles to spam unique units, and he will be an imp faster. But that castle is this is such a doubt right now.
Yeah, I'm like, I thought that was in the last series.
But Dogao doesn't see it. Dogao missed it by 1 tile.
Oh my goodness.
What?
I mean, this is getting past the doubt castle into the happy castle, if you remember from back in the day. Walking forward with 4 villagers
against
in the middle of nowhere to
against
build a
Leary.
castle.
Against Leary.
Yep.
I remember that.
Yep.
Well, here comes Dogao. He's about to build his own castle. He actually has the military to protect it, and he's getting the 4th relic. And there's a lot of economy on the left side for Casva, which will again be pressured. He does have some Ghoulam's, but he doesn't have enough of them right now to stop this. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, you still need to up those numbers a little bit more. The upgrades are quite solid. You do need to remember to pick up Squires, though, as obviously movement speed absolutely critical for a melee unit. A market does not deny a castle, guys.
It almost did. It almost did.
I mean, just put it back a tile.
Yeah, I think he already has a market, so that was clearly just to try and deny the castle spot, but I don't know. I think maybe you plan on just building a new TC on the left to keep the villagers safe, or I guess you use the market to build your own castle for Trebs. That's good too. A castle should go up for Kasva, but man, we've got castles everywhere. Trebs can only be in so many positions. And then you need the
look
Ghoulims.
at the resources for Dogao. It's actually a little awkward because he has way too many on food for going for a wood and gold only unit. It's like his eco setup for spamming infantry, except it's the one infantry that doesn't cost food.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, he could play champion, but I don't think that's what Dogao's planning on. He's going to go for Elite Fire Lancer and also Chemistry, which, again, is so easy to spam. The fact that you don't even need an upgrade to get Fire Lancer in the first place in Castle Age makes it a no-brainer. And then you just get Elite, which is relatively cheap. I know they increase the cost, but still. Just so quick, and then Vietnamese get the additional HP. So combine that with the fact it's a unique unit you don't need to make from castles like every other unique unit. It's pretty damn strong.
It really is, and now that Elite's in, it's going to be a pretty bad fight here for the Ghulams. I mean, it's still going to be a Castle Age unit versus Imperial Age unit. And I always find it surprising that you have these regional units that you don't have to make in the castle that also have cheaper Elite upgrades than the ones that you do need to make in the castle. It feels like that should be backwards.
Yeah, no, I'm in agreement. I don't love the way that it's balanced. It feels like it should be a little bit tougher to get into the unit, but beyond that, I just think the whole game, Dogao has had more resources collected. And Dogao has a Civ that can do so many other things well. That's the other thing about the Fire Lancer, is just the Civs that get the Fire Lancers can do so many other things well. The Rats and Archers, the Elephants, the Economy. And Kasva likely to be in gold for another season here, which is nothing to be ashamed of. Getting 4-0'd at the end of this season is painful. But I appreciate his fight here. He really is losing both sides right now pretty badly. He's out of stone. And so if he loses the north, his Trebs and his Mangano will go down, and the villagers. And if he were to lose the west as well, that would also be problematic. So that makes the Ghulams important. And, well, here he is. Ghulams fight back.
Unfortunately, just can't afford to lead. Then I think a lot of these fights would start to look very different.
Yeah,
but it's just not an upgrade he can afford because it is expensive. You know, it is a castle unique unit upgrade. He is at least going to destroy the castle over to the west, although the east is looking like a bit of a catastrophe because Dogao's going to be safe.
He's also going for he's going for double counter raid in the south and the east. Dogao's noticed some of that, but castle and everything in the north goes down, and now Dogao can just spam the Fire Lancers underneath the TC in the castle in the west as well, and it's just been, you just don't have enough stone to repair double castle against this many Trebs. And he'll try. He might even take down that Treb, but his economy's in ruins right now.
Yeah, it's kind of a nightmare. I mean, the thing is, he has no actual army behind this. So, like, even if you try and keep the castles alive, the 102 HP Fire Lancers do not care in the slightest.
Yep.
Like, legit more HP than a Teutonic Knight before the recent buff.
Yeah, and Kasva, you feel for him. Obviously has some fans out there rooting for him. Had a great season, and unfortunately, rough day for him. But Dogao was always going to be the favorite, and Dogao, it was a surprise. When he got relegated from Platinum, everyone was like, whoa, that actually happened, and you expect him to bounce back. And Kasva says, GG, good luck on Platinum, and he'll be back in gold. So, yeah, we said it all throughout the series here. I know it wasn't that competitive, but Dogao is that guy. He is that good. He played with a lot of confidence. And the last two games, a reminder of if Kasva can get the aggression, or anyone for that matter, can be aggressive against Dogao, he's just so solid, right? Like, to control the map with the eco, with the macro, with the micro, there's just very few players in the world that can do it this well. So congrats to Dogao. Happy for him to see him back at the in the upper league.
Yeah, he's going to do, I think, quite well there if he can keep up that level of play. But I think that's really the case with a lot of these guys who are sort of borderline gold platinum players, is just the lack of consistency.
Yeah.
And it can create a lot of upsets. It makes it exciting for us to cast.
Yep. And Kasva, we'll see if he can get back to the drawing board. I think that for gold, like for someone like Kasva, in standard tournaments, it'd be very hard for him to get decent prize pool caches because a standard tournament bracket, you get knocked out by a top 16 player very early on. You might not even get into any money. Kasva getting into this position, he's earned over $1,000. I don't know exactly where, but like, there's nothing wrong with that. Just being a gold player or a silver player, even if that's like indefinitely, it's still a great opportunity. I know Kasva sees it that way, but I also know Kasva really wanted to be platinum. So,
well, it's the duality of man right there. It's like, be proud of the accomplishments, which are very real, but also you always want to be able to do better and, get that extra step. But was not meant to be today, not against someone who's playing as well as Dogao did.
Yep. So with that, we actually know all the players who are promoted to Platinum League for the next season. So I think that's a good place to close it off here for the day. We do still have playoffs for silver, which I'll talk about here in just a second. But I'll just review. We don't know who's relegated out of Platinum League yet because Platinum still has 2 more rounds starting next Friday. But if you were first place in the group, you got auto-promoted already. So we had the young Argentinian Prisma auto-promoted to Platinum. We had the older Argentinian Kapoch getting auto-promoted to Platinum. We had Jordan going back up and Classic Pro all returning. Well, not all returning. I think Kapoch returning, Jordan returning, Classic Pro returning to Platinum, and Prisma would be a debutant there. And then in the playoffs, spoilers of what happened. The first set today was an all-timer. Spoilers. Anyone who's watching, spoilers. Yeah, we had Sorakuma. He will get promoted to Platinum. Doubt returns after that 4-3 slog. And then we, of course, have Dogao and then Stone, please. So doing the math here, we have 4 of them that are new. Or is it, no, 3 that are new, 5 returning to Platinum, I think?
Yes, because Sora wasn't in Platinum, which I found very surprising.
Yeah, Sora, Stone, please, and Prisma never in Platinum. The other 5 have been there before. Yeah.
Yep.
Sick.
Which is a pretty decent turnover, right? It shows that there is at least some volatility there at the edges of Platinum and Gold.
Well, yeah, and then you also have players who are still in Gold who will not be returning, right? Like Margugu not returning, Vleza not returning, maybe even like Daniel is Platinum, Daniel not returning, Ganji not returning. These players are actually relegated out of Gold down to Silver.
Valas as well.
Valas, Miguel, like there's very clear Overtaken, maybe. I think he was Gold. But like there's very clear idea of turnover and some people just had an off year and their level has improved back to where it was. But then you also have some people who have always maybe been at their best level and that's no longer good enough to be Platinum because the level's so high now. So
yeah.
Sick. All right. Well, Ornlu, I know that of the 2 sets today, this one was shortest, but I still do appreciate you hopping in and having you here for the cast, dude. It was good fun.
It's always fun, man, and doesn't matter the series. Whatever you need, man.
I want you to tell us, though, you just hit 2K. Please tell us what happened in the 2K game, because I know you will remember it forever.
Yeah, so it was Chinese versus Ethiopians on Arena, which it was like, ugh, I don't want to have to deal with siege onagers.
Okay.
So I tried to go for like siege tower, just ferrying over the Fire Lancers to do some raiding.
Oh, you got it with siege tower Fire Lancers?
No, hold on.
Okay.
Fast, he went for like a really quick fast castle. I saw the forward market blacksmith, so I'm like, okay, he's just gonna go for like a mini boom into fast imp arbs.
Okay.
So I wanted to apply some pressure.
Yep.
The Fire Lancers didn't actually do all that much damage because he went for a very safe defensive siege workshop. But I went 4 TCs behind it, and he tried to push with his arbs, and then I swamped him with Cavalier.
Ooh, that's great. I like it. Did you get relics behind the pressure, or did you just kind of let them?
I did. All 5 relics.
Nice. Sick. Well, hey, congrats on that. That's not easy. I know that we both think that we don't have talent, but there are very few people above 2K, so congrats.
Yes, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
All right, man. Well, take care. I'll reach out about some future casts.
All right. Sounds good, man. Talk to you later.
See you. All right, guys. Salutes in chat for Ornlu. Thanks again, Ornlu, for joining. I think it's Ornlu_AOE if you want to check him out on Twitch. Also has a YouTube channel. Guys, what a day. An awesome day of AOE 2. I appreciate it. The first and second set a bit different in terms of the competitiveness, but yeah, I thanks for having my back with TTL, guys. It's a big project. It's important to me to push the scene forward. I really feel strongly that I know, at least from what players are telling me and all the things I hear behind the scenes, that the ability to be promoted to the next leagues, to rise up, to have some solid prize pool for players who typically might lose to a top 10 or top 16. All this stuff is really motivating for them. And it's been so cool to see people take their opportunities and to have all the different storylines. So thank you again for having my back, for watching, for having interest in this. I do not take it for granted. And it's a lot of work. So, having this many people watching on YouTube and everyone watching on Twitch and then later on in the videos is awesome. All right. So thank you. We have 2 more playoffs left of Silver League. That is tomorrow. And honestly, I think they're going to be close sets. And I think it's going to be heavy nerves because Silver League playoffs, the players just don't have as much experience. So the first set is Bad Koala versus Gabby. Bad Koala and Gabby are crazy chaotic. Forwards, towers, sneaks, random stuff. I think Gabby will be more prepared, but I think that Bad Koala he just has this energy about him. I don't know what to say. He just shows up and he stomps sometimes. So that'll be really fun. Best of 7, the winner there goes to Gold League the following season. And then Husiel and Dennis, again, different storylines. Dennis, a player who's come into AoE over the last few years, used to play League or something, isn't necessarily super young or super quick, but very strategic, very solid overall player. And then Husiel is a very aggressive, high-intensity player, which can lead to high-anxiety games, like over-microing and like crazy strats. So I think it'll be like slow, strategic versus really aggressive in that series too. So stylistically, very interesting sets tomorrow. For those that don't know the silver players. So should be good. And then just kind of like a housekeeping reminder, if you want Platinum League kicks back off with round 4 of group stage on Friday. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday and Monday is Platinum round 4. The following Friday through Monday is Platinum round 5 before we move into the playoffs. So this is basically what the whole schedule looks like for the rest of the event. And obviously, I will stream it all live on YouTube. I'll stream it all live on Twitch. I'll try and mix up the co-casters for you all and hopefully give you guys some entertainment from your crazy lives or busy lives or whatever it may be. It's all meant to be entertainment and some chill fun at the end of the day. So I hope it has filled that. To the people who really wanted a Dogao interview, Dogao is not available for an interview. So please do not hold that against me. Dogao is gone. I think the schedule getting thrown off by how long the first series went is why he is not available. I'll see if that's possible in the future. Also, I wanted to do a Stone Please interview at some point, but Stone Please wasn't available, and we were going to do it in between the first and second set, but obviously those sets were really long. So Captain EK says, I want my money back. Yeah, you could technically you could ask for a refund from Twitch if you're subscribed for your money back. I'm not seeing the badge there, bro. But I assume that was sarcasm that I didn't pick up on because I'm tired. I'm stupid. My bad, dude. Thank you. Birdie, thanks for the 22 months. Youngie, thank you for the 6 months. Okay. A Rooster is asking a question. He says, do you think about adding one map with a Red Bull start? Thanks for the content as usual. Casts were great. You mean like Empire Wars? I think that's too much of a change. I think Empire Wars feels like its own game mode. So having a variance between a 3 villager start and a 24 villager start's a bit much for me. What I wouldn't be opposed with doing is getting a map that's typically used for Empire Wars and then using it for RM, right? Like using like Thames or something. I really like the Thames map from the upcoming Red Bull event. We could have done that with this season. But yeah, I think switching up the game mode's too much. Okay, people want memes. People want memes of the day. I can do that. Even YouTube chat is asking for memes. That means we might have a lot of memes. 1 second. Loading up the highest quality memes, please. Dude, these games were crazy. Some of the games in that first set were unreal. That might be one of the best, not the best sets in terms of level, because as Doubt said, and as players have discussed, I do think that it was far from perfect, but just like, as I like to say, a tournament energy set, right? You could tell it mattered for so much, and it was back and forth, so close. Mind games, too. Somebody actually posted a video of Doubt's villagers and archers running underneath the TC in memes chat. That's not a meme, guys, but I guess that works. What is this Doubt building the pyramids one? I don't even fully understand it. Can someone explain the Doubt building the pyramids meme? Here, I'll show the other memes. Okay, so memes of the day. Yeah, Stranded game was maybe the best. We didn't even ask Doubt any questions on that, but yeah, there's that game. I mean, look at that, guys. Just soak that in for a second. We witnessed that. That was real. That seems scripted. Look at the game time and look at the pops. 81 pop, 78 pop, 1 hour, 11 minutes into the game. Like, that is insane. And they were both at one point full pop, I think. I think they were 200 versus 200. Thank you, No Shoes, Drew. Thank you. Crazy. What is this? Livestock are blocking the enemy buildings. Well, fire anyways, I guess. That did some massive collateral ham. I thought this was super dumb and it wasn't related to the stream, and then the hamage just... the massive collateral hamage got me. Okay, well played. Well played. All right. Doubt, I'm going to build a forward castle. Nice. Are you sending 25 vills this time? Doubt, no response. At least 20, right? And then Doubt's building it with 3. I don't understand him sometimes. I just don't. That is so Doubt, dude. This is after he had castles denied. He then builds one with 3 villagers. But it actually went up. So maybe, for Doubt, the more villagers he sends, the more risky the castle. I don't know. So 1 villager castle for Doubt is guaranteed. Greatest military leaders in history. Can someone explain this to me? Why is this? Why is an emu? Is that an emu? I don't get it. What? I just downloaded all the memes from today because people said they wanted meme chat. Because emus beat Australia? This is a haha Australia meme? Okay. I was expecting the memes to relate to the day. I don't think there were any comments on emus winning the war against Australia. But I will tell you, my fiance had never heard about how the Australians lost a war to the emus until we were in Australia and we were quite drunk at a bar. And I'd never seen her laugh at anything I've ever said in my entire life. She would not stop laughing. The entire night, she just kept bringing up, but did you know that the Australians lost a war to emus? Very cute memory. Amazing memory. Okay, and then is this one actually relevant? Doubt strategy approach against Veleza. Same, but different, but still the same. Yeah. That's pretty accurate, actually. That's pretty accurate. That sums it up. That sums it up. Yeah, just look up the Emu War. Here. What is the Emu War? I can read the description. The Great Emu War was a 1932 military operation in Western Australia where soldiers armed with machine guns attempted to curb a population of 20,000 migrating emus, destroying crops. Due to the birds' agility and ability to scatter, the campaign failed, with few birds killed, leading to the military's withdrawal. So yes, they've resigned against emus. essentially, and wasted a fair amount of resources in doing so. So it's real. Look it up. Back then, you know, that was the thing. It was like, okay, let's go shoot these. Let's go all shoot these all these emus. That was a game plan for them, and they lost. So I think people hear that and they think that the emus like fought back, which did not happen. But thank you, Delaware Digger, for the 10 months. Yeah, I don't think I missed anybody here today. Any questions about TTL, guys? Otherwise, I'll head off. Champion says, as an Australian, please don't bring up the emu war. Oh, whoops, my bad. I didn't know the Australians were here. It is getting to that time. Oh, no. Imagine waking up and hearing about how you lost the emu war. You guys have a lot to be proud of. That's not one of them. Oh, wait. There was one more meme I missed. This was also a really good meme. There we go. That's true, though. That's true. The games have been really good. Guys, this is not a paid chatter, okay? Someone has said this with their own free will. But, question, why is TTL so awesome? Aw. This is so hyped for the last few weeks. Again, I didn't tell anyone to type that. That was not paid. That was because the action has been sick. So, thank you. Yeah, I've been really happy with the map pool. I've been really happy with the ever-increasing level. And I think once we get to Platinum, man, Platinum players won't admit it, but they're watching these gold playoffs and they're learning some things. And, like, everybody's going to be coming up with the strats. And every game is going to be super close the last 2 weeks of Platinum. So, the T90, please show my meme that was an apology for my AI-generated meme from yesterday. Apology for using AI. Yeah, how dare you? How dare you? I can't find it. Oh, okay, hold on. We have a handmade meme. You can tell because of how blurry it is. Here. This was funny yesterday. Nobody, the Bachelorette party bus. That was super funny. For those that missed it, there was a pig and there was 10 Cavalier inside of the transport ship. And when he ended up popping the Cavalier out of the transport ship, he did it the second Paladin researched. So it literally sat there next to the shoreline and then like Paladin, they pop out and the pig stayed inside. That's funny. That's funny. You recovered nicely there, Andy. Well played. All right, guys, I'm going to head off. Take care. Game start at the same time tomorrow. That's 16 GMT, which is 11 a.m. Eastern. Appreciate you guys. We'll catch you then. See ya.
Send your scout to find my base. You will find him trapped behind a woodland waiting for his fate. You are one step behind. Try to pre-war all your berries while you miss my sneak militia. Making woodland gives you worries. I am one step ahead. Always one step ahead. You are one step behind. Always just one step behind. I am one step ahead. You don't think I'm going. I just got my range behind your bases. I'm eager to departure. You are one step behind. Try to buy you way to castle and you see the price of stone and now you'll never be up faster. I am one step ahead. Always one step ahead. You are one step behind. Always just one step behind. I am one step ahead. You can go cold use your nights. When you step into the fog of war, my pikes are there to fight. You are one step behind. Send your voice to forward castle. The mango will be waiting, making sure it's a disaster. I am one step ahead. Always one step ahead. You are one step behind. Always just one step behind. I am one step ahead. Send your raiding army over. Have them running into castles, trying to keep your composure. You are one step behind. Out of gold, out of ideas. Why don't feel
Yo, David Bell on YouTube, watching live from Australia. Good morning. We are finished, unfortunately, but good morning, sunshine. You can watch the VOD, though. You should definitely watch the VOD because the games were incredible. So, good morning, and see you tomorrow.